Good afternoon, Overguard. This is Goziy, and I am here today to commentate for you the Kontrol Freek sponsored tournament here on Xbox for Overwatch. This tournament is powered by Battlefy. I am joined alongside Rezy here. He is a PS4 player. He also plays a little bit on the Xbox. Rezy, say hi.
Yo, what's up, guys?
All right, so that's Rezy. We've also got Swaggy Brat Yo going to be joining us here shortly as soon as the tournament starts kicking a little bit further down the road. First match that we're going to see is between Lyrical and Killer6. This is the first match of the second round. So first round's already done for the most part. Second round kicking off right now. We're able to start this up as soon as Mr. Dirty Vegas cues us in between these two teams. I'm excited. What are you hoping to see out of this, Mr. Rezy?
I'm pretty excited because I don't know any of these people, so you never know who's going to come out on top, so you're going to see some good talent here.
You bet you are, because, I mean, we have seen some of them before. Yeah. Just going quickly over it, I mean, we got Revival here. They've been in. I'm sure we got Impact in here. Who else do we got looking through this list here that we know? Final Six, yeah, they're a very powerhouse team. Sinful Six, another really good team. Final Six is the winners of the last one, if I'm not mistaken. Those guys went hard in the paint. They said that they would be, they said that they'd be taking it as well this time. So they made that prediction last tournament. So they're the reigning champs going into this, and they believe that they're going to win it all again. Final Six was the team to beat, and they currently are the team to beat. They didn't have it easy along the way, but they definitely showed that they were a superior team in the tournament. We've got about 79 teams here for this Xbox tournament that's sponsored by Kontrol Freek and powered by Battlefy. That is a lot. I think it's 10 over or 9 over what we had for the last PS4. So seems like every time the Overguard throws a tournament for either Xbox, PS4, it just grows exponentially past what it was previously. The last Xbox tournament was only 50 teams or something like that. So very cool to see so many teams. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's all because of the viewership and the support that you guys are giving us here. You as in the community. So speaking on that, you guys make sure to join our Discord and join the community so that you guys can know when we're live, when we're doing what. So we're going to kick off between these two teams here. This is, once again, Lyrical. They're going to be in your blue, and Killer6 in the red. Killer6 is the attacking team moving straight in. They've got the Pharmacy going up top already with the Mercy and Farah. Down low, we do see the defending team, the Lyrical in the blue, defending low on the payload. Matt is up top, Rain in the Fire, joined with Anich right there. On the defending team, we also see a little bit of Mercy action with the Blazing Gun holding it down. First pick is going to be for Lyrical as we get KLPV taken out too. Getting that Pharmacy out of the air, that is what you need out of McCree. Am I right on that, Rezy?
Yeah, that's a great job. Just McCree by himself taking out the entire Pharmacy is a really good job. If he keeps doing that, it's going to look very good for them.
Right, you got to get the air support out of there, and from there your team can handle it on the ground. You know, and that's exactly what they did. They got that May also for the side of Lyrical. It's going to be good for the stall on the lower portion of it and help, you know, take a little bit of pressure off the tanks as well. They are running the double tank. They've got Zarya and the Reinhardt for Lyrical. For your attacking team, Killer6, they've also got the double tank. They're running Hyper Ninja is on that Zarya, and Ravenous is on the Reinhardt. Next pick is going to be going to Killer6 as we see Matt Pisto take out KLPV. He's got the Rocket Barrage. He's raining it down right into the Reinhardt shield. He does pick up a two-piece on that one, and he gets another one. He gets both the support, finishes off Energy Beast, and this is all Killer6 all the way on this one as we see Hyper Ninja finish off Izzy right there. They are after Icon, finishing off that May. They're going to be able to get this payload rolling here pretty shortly.
Yeah, that was a good job right there by Matt Pisto. He saw that the McCree last time he went up top towards the building, and he won that fight right there, which made him be free of no charge.
Right. What do you think about this contest here? You think it's a little bit too late for Lyrical to get in, or you think it's a good move?
I think it's a little too late.
They did use their support ult. They got the breakdown now. Big Earthshatter came out of Ravenous. He didn't get much out of it, though. KLPV taking out Saint Limonada there. Here goes the attack visor.
It seems like they're winning.
Yeah, they could be, but that Tac Visor could turn it around here for the side of Killer6. I don't know. It's 2 for 2. We do get a res coming out for the side of Lyrical. Here comes the Mayo. They are going to turn it around. They're going to be able to defend here. We're going to get the defense stabilizing, so not too little too late. They were able to come back and rescue the point here with, what, about a minute and a half remaining to go. Res does come out from Killer6, bringing the remainder of the team, but the Graviton Surge from Lyrical comes out. They need to capitalize on it, or they're not going to be able to do much. There goes a big Earth Shatter, though, from Lyrical, finishing off the remainder of them there. And then also a Rocket Barrage coming out of Killer6 to bring them back. May is still over there trying to stall, but it is all red in the kill feed as we got Inaugural and Matt Pisto just raining the fire down. Ravenous chiming in into the kill feed on that Reinhardt, swinging the hammer, taking out KLPV, who has switched off the McCree and is now on the Genji. About that pick, yeah. So you're not going to have very much presence as far as taking out the air now with that Genji pick, right?
Yeah, I think he should have stayed on the hit scan character. Now a pharmacy with no contestation is going to be a pain to deal with.
Right. Do you think that Lyrical should be sticking with the Mercy right now, or do you think they should maybe switch off, go with Zen or something to at least get some pressure on Matt Pisto?
Yeah, I think they should have a Zenyatta, because right now, well, as I speak, Karma still picks off Matt Pisto, but it looks like he's doing a really good job still.
Yeah, but that's a lot of effort for a Genji to try to go through to be able to get the get that Pharah out of the air, whereas you could have the hit scan over there doing the same kind of work from the ground. While still keeping pressure on the enemy team. So, but Killer6 making their way through now. They're coming up on the bank / saloon. They are being stalled just a little bit. We do got the Tac Visor coming out from Inaugural immediately. Lyrical breaks it down. Drops. And also from Killer6, they're breaking it on Inaugural, taking out Blazing Gun. So no Mercy Res is going to be coming in anytime soon. Here comes the May ult. Might be too late for that one, but the Genji Blade comes out from KLPV. He really needs to get some work done on it. He gets one pick, taking out Inaugural, and that's going to be it for that one. Takes out Sergeant Limonado there, or Saint Limonado. There goes a Maywall trying to defend the team as well. He is the only one left contesting. He's taken out. Ravenous finishing him off. Payload continues to move forward. About 2 minutes left for them. There goes the Rocket Barrage from Matt Pisto, trying to pick something up, and a big Earth Shatter into the res for the side of Lyrical. Lyrical bringing him back. I think that was a res to die. Hyper Ninja taking out Pirate Wolf. I don't know about the res there.
Yeah, it looks like Matt Pisto is still just up in the air, taking over everything. It just seems like he's not being contested at all.
Yeah, he's very uncontested at this point. Kind of got free run of the map.
Pick by him,
yeah, he does. Taking out KLPV right there. Now it's going to force a little bit of defensive maneuvering here from Lyrical, as we do see 3 on the payload. They are moving off. They're probably going to give it to him at this point. Pirate Wolf getting picked late. That's not good. The tank comes out also. He's going to end up getting picked late as well. We do see Lyrical trying their luck at coming in late, and they've been paying for it for the most part.
Yeah, I feel like they need to switch to a counter for this last phase right here for Matt Pisto, because it just seems like he's just putting rockets into the entire team, and no one's contesting him at all. I feel like that's one of the big things that they're not doing right.
Right, and I mean, they're not grouping up. They're not, stabilizing themselves to move in. They're kind of sporadic with it. We do see a Mercy way off to the side. The Genji's coming back in the back. Big Rocket Barrage does come out from Matt Pisto. He picks up one. Here comes the Diva ult as well. He gets one, which is Hyper Ninja, finishing off Console right after he finished off Energy Beast. Payload's going to be able to continue moving here, but they have abandoned it for the time being. They need to at least sit one on the payload to keep that thing moving.
Yeah, that was a good job. They used ults very good right there, and it seems like the same thing is still happening. Like, I don't know. It just seems like he's not being contested.
It really doesn't. We do see a Mercy Res ready to go for the side of Killer6. They're also going to have their Tac Visor ready to go here pretty soon. Big Earth Shatter does come out from Ravenous. There goes the breakdown from the side of Killer6, which is your attacking team. KLPV is now onto the Pharah as well. He gets a pick, but gets taken out by the Tac Visor. Inaugural. There goes the Res out of Killer6, bringing him back into a Graviton Surge. If Lyrical can capitalize on that, they might be able to put a little bit of distance between the payload and Killer6, but I don't know if that's going to happen as Matt Pisto Inaugural. Yeah, every time it's going over to the side of Killer6. We do see a breakdown out of Lyrical for a little bit of stall, but I don't think that's going to do much. Console still up, so is KLPV. Here comes the Diva ult once again from Killer6. He picks up another one, taking KLPV out. That's going to be the cap right there at 55 seconds remaining from Killer6. Lyrical, a decent job holding. I mean, anything sub 1 minute is somewhat respectable, so can't really take much off of them. They're going to have to put in some work if they plan to move that payload any faster, though, because they were kind of losing the team fights for the most part.
Yeah, and besides the fact that Matt was doing so much work, just seeing that they held them under a minute is pretty impressive, to be honest. And
right.
also,
I think that's a big part to some of the ult usage that they did use. You know, a couple of breakdowns here and there at crucial points. That kind of saved them for the most part. The Mercy didn't do much for them. Only brought them back to feed ults for the side of Killer6. But that Lucio breakdown at the key moments was pretty good for them.
Yeah, for sure. It seems like also I saw something for the hit scan on Lyrical side. It seemed like he was paying like way too much attention to the Pharah instead of the Mercy. I feel like the Mercy should go out first, because just gonna keep healing the Pharah is not gonna die. So.
Well, and she's somewhat of an easier pick, right? I mean, the Pharah has got a lot more maneuverability in the air than say a Mercy does. Mercy, you know, you can fly every once in a while when your Guardian's up, but otherwise, you know, you're kind of just in a free fall. Not free fall, I guess a glide. I know when I play Mercy, I let off a little bit to move around a little bit more. So, but I didn't see much out of Killer6's Mercy on that one. He was gliding the whole time. So.
Yeah, they did a good job with the pharmacy.
They really did. All right, guys, so we're going to swap it up. Killer6 is now going to be your defending team. Lyrical is going to be coming out on the attack. We do see a little bit of lineup changes. The Blazing Gun is now on to the Zenyatta as opposed to being on that Mercy. I think a very good pick for the side of Lyrical going with the Zenyatta. KLPV is still sitting on that Pharah, which again, I think is a very crucial pick for them, but he's going to have to contest against Inaugural Pond over there because that guy was putting in work on the soldier. So we'll have to see what happens here. They're still sticking with that Mercy though on the side of Killer6. I think that they think the res is a good way to go at this point. Matt does immediately get the Discord on him. That's exactly what you want to see. And now we got the Mercy, just like what you were saying. Maybe they were listening to you a little bit. The Mercy is Discorded now, but unfortunately, the picks are falling in favor of Killer6 as we get 2 picks going their direction. Ravenous Lock getting the last one. KLPV now dropping to Inaugural Pond. Just like I was saying, man, that soldier is going to be putting in work. So just because KLPV is now on the Pharah, they've got to contest that.
Yeah, I feel like Karma, KLPV on the Pharah is a good pick, but he needs more support. Like, they have a pharmacy on the other team and a soldier.
Right.
So he needs a little bit more support.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one to kind of contest against with the setup that they've got going on right now. We do see another pick come out for the side of Killer6 as Matt Pizzo rains the fire down onto Blazing Gun, finishing him off. Inaugural and Hyper Ninja chiming in to take out one apiece there as Goziy and KLPV find their way back to the graveyard. Ravenous's Flame Strike right there takes out Energy Beast, and then Pirate Wolf drops to Inaugural. So once again, Inaugural just putting in work, man. He was doing it on the attacking side, now he's doing it on the defending side. 4 ults are in favor of Killer6, whereas we've only got 1 on Lyrical right now. They are going to have a breakdown, and they're also going to have a Graviton Surge coming in. So they could work with it, but yeah, they did. We've got KLPV switching off of the Pharah, and now he's on the McCree. Probably a good choice. The Rocket Barrage does come out from Matt Pisto. He ends up picking up 2, but iConsole throws out his bomb, finishing off 2 as well. But still, picks are falling on the side of Killer6's Hyper Ninja and Matt Pisto pick up 1 more apiece right there, sending the remainder of Lyrical into the graveyard. Did get a little bit of a contest over there as Console was trying to put in some work, but Matt Pisto found him and fired a rocket straight to him. Kizzy gets a pick real quick for the side of Lyrical, finishing off Hyper Ninja. They've got to move in and capitalize on picks like that, am I right?
Yeah, exactly. They just dropped the beat, they're pushing in with all the kills. Seems like Karma coming in and around, tries to come for the Mercy, and gets guarded by Karma.
Right.
All the kills going towards this team. It seems like really...
It really isn't. We just saw the tac visor come out from Inaugural, and he was immediately damage boosted by his Mercy, and that is just absolutely deadly right now. The tac visor boosted is just nuts.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, it can wipe out like an entire team if there's like no diva.
Got Zama in the chat saying new caster. We do. This is Rezy. He's a local hero on the PS4 side. He actually plays a little bit of Xbox as well. I think he's a grandmaster on both. So that's Rezy for you guys. I'm always here though.
Yeah,
you're gonna hear Rezy throughout most of this.
Yeah, Goziy's the GOAT commentator.
Yeah, there you go. Another rocket barrage coming out from Matt Pisto. He picks up a 3-piece right there. Immediately, we get Lyrical resin and bringing them back. They don't got to contest against that rocket barrage again, but they've got to be careful charging in like that energy beast does. He gets his Earth Shatter down. Here comes the Diva ult for the side of... What was that? The side of Lyrical pulled that one out. He ended up getting... Or, I'm sorry, Killer 6, yeah. He ended up getting nothing out of it. Yeah, KLPV ends up picking one up with the McCree, but Inaugural, Ravenous, and Saint Lemonade right there. Limonada finish off 3. Matt Pisto wiping up Pirate Wolf, and it is all red other than the one pick that came out of Energy Beast for the side of Lyrical. Killer 6 is just dominant right now. iConsole throwing that Pulse Bomb out, does pick up 1, finishing off Inaugural. We do need to see that Mercy res, but it's not coming because it is down. He used it last time. Lyrical really need to get in strong here. They've got to contest against Ravenous Locke, who's got his Earth Shatter ready to go. Look to see that come out. He does. He ends up getting Energy Beast pinned to the ground. This is trouble. Matt Pisto finishes off 2. We get the breakdown from Killer 6 coming out, bringing them back here. Hyper Ninja finishing off Energy. Matt and Ravenous combined for 2. Here comes the May ult, or I'm sorry, the Diva ult as Hyper Ninja picks up another one. That's a full hold for Killer 6 right there. Very strong gameplay out of them, sir.
Yeah, just... I don't know, it's just all the ults were being used by Killer 6.
Proper ult usage, right.
Yeah.
Proper ult placement.
Matt Pisto, the entire game just seemed like he wasn't contested at all. He did a really good job on that. And also Inaugural, he did a really good job on the Soldier.
Right, we're going to get a play of the game here from Matt Pisto on that Pharah. Up top, no doubt. Gonna press triangle for victory here as he picks up 1, he picks up 2. Tries to go finish off 1 more. I think he does here in just a second. He does. Puts a rocket to that Lucio. Ends that little streak there. Good job out of those guys.
Yeah, they did a really good job with
All right. We are joining on to Swaggy Brett Yo now.
Yeah, he invited me. I gotta join.
Guys, we're going to be bouncing through matches here at the start until we can kind of get to the what is it, the quarterfinals. So bear with us as we move around here.
All right, I'm in here.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
We are
what
ready
we're gonna be
to go. Yeah, this is going to be a good one here. This is Impact versus, I'm not sure what the other team's name is. I will go find out right now, though.
Yeah. Well,
Rupture. Rupture, I think, is this team. Impact versus Rupture.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yep. Impact versus Rupture. This is Rupture, rather. This is going to be another round 2 battle between these guys, I believe. Could be a round.
No, it's a round 3.
It's a round 3
because we're starting on King's Row.
Right.
So we're going to be having King's Row with a pool of Ilios and Hanamura for round 3.
All right. Pretty excited. I like a little bit of King's Row action, man. I really do.
Yeah, it seems like everyone favorites King's Row because it's I don't know, it's a really good map. It's really popular. I don't know.
What do you think about it personally?
I think King's Row is a good map. It's more of a, I think Pharmacy could really shine on this map because of its really tight corridors, like towards middle street phase. So
right.
I see that being used for like a lot of teams, like on Xbox when I was playing, and also some PS4 teams, like, you know, Evan Mario, use that on this map too.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. I mean, we already know Impact's going to be coming out with the Mercy. I don't know if you're seeing this, dude, but we're seeing a lot of Mercy here on Xbox. Already, both of these teams have it locked in. We saw it on the last match as well. Is that a common thing here on Xbox? You play on Xbox. What do you think?
It seems like it's a common thing for actual teams, but like in rank, it's kind of used like so-and-so.
Right. Well, we don't see it much on the PS4 side of things, in ranked or in matches for that matter. I mean, every once in a while we'll get it pulled out, but
it's weird.
For the most part. Yeah.
It seems like it works, so.
It does. Coach G says, oh, Impact's got this. So he's rooting for Impact. Let us know who you guys are rooting for. Is this Rupture? Is this Impact all day? Let us know. This is round 3 here for the Xbox tournament sponsored by Kontrol Freek, powered by Battlefy. We're going to get right into the action. Impact is your blue team. They're going to pick up the first pick. This 6 guy who's on the Zenyatta finishes off Truck, who's on that Lucio. Impact's lineup, they've got the Mercy, they've got the Zenyatta, they've also got the Reinhardt, McCree, Roadhog, and they've also got the Graviton Surge wielding Graviton Surge on the Zarya. For your defending team, which is Rupture. Actually, before I mention that, Impact getting 2 more picks right there as Nitro and Skeppy finish off 2 more right there. Nitro finishing off 1 more. Eater of Souls ends up eating the Graveyard. Rupture coming out on the defense. They're going to have Eater of Souls on the Mercy. We've got Scarecrow coming out on the Diva. Truck on the Lucio. Mythical coming out on the Pharaoh. We've also got Turreted Para sitting on that Soldier. And When Nukes Drop is coming out on the Reinhardt. So far, it's majority blue here.
Majority of the picks
all blue.
Yeah.
Graviton Surge and Skeppy finishing off 2. Breakdown finishing off another one right there. Getting Truck out of it. Rupture really needs to stabilize here to be able to come out on the attack. Impact doing a terrific job here on the defense. They really do.
Like that staggering right now.
That triple tank's going to be a lot to work through for the side of Rupture. And it's just pick after pick. They've got them staggered right now. Pick after pick keeps falling. Breakdown getting one onto Truck right there. The Reinhardt's going to be in some trouble. Skeppy pushes forward, finishing him off. We got Nitro going whole hog into the Graveyard. Trying to get some picks on that one. The Soldier is flanking around. I don't know what all he's going to do with that one. We do see some lineup changes as Rupture pulls out the Mei now. Scarecrow switching off, ready to go. The Mercy Res and When Nukes Drop also have their ults ready to go. For the side of Impact, it is 4 out of the 6 ready to go. They've got their Mercy Reinhardt. They've also got the Transcendence and the High Noon Deadeye ready to go. So look for a pick coming out soon, and it does. Big hook from the side of Impact is Nitro. Flings that hook up in the air, finishes off Mythical Tank. Not very mythical on the tank action on that one for that Pharaoh, right?
Yeah, this team really needs to stabilize. It seems like they're just trying to get through the choke point and nothing.
Oh, that was a huge Earth Shatter from Skeppy right there. He hammered down the majority of the team. They're going to finish them off right here. Breakdown, Skeppy and Nitro combining for some picks. Nitro getting the last one. Nope, take that back. Full team wipe. Let's ring the gong, guys. Hashtag gong in the chat. That is what I'm talking about. Gotta love the team wipes. I'm not sure about the Mei coming out here for Rupture. I mean, if they can build the ult fast enough, maybe they can capture him around that statue, but I'm still not for sure on it. Big hook did come out of Nitro. Another whole hog does come out here. He backs off, gets behind his Reinhardt shield for a little bit of protection. They do got 4 ults up for the side of Rupture, and we're going to see Scarecrows coming up pretty shortly on that Mei. Impact side of the house, they've still got 3 ready to go. They've still got their Mercy Res. They've got 6 gods and Graviton Surge, which comes out right now into a big Earth Shatter for the side of Rupture. Immediately, though, Breakdown finishes off Eater of Souls. Nitro takes out When Nukes Drop. It's all blue for the most part as Impact is just cleaning them up. The Lucio finds himself in some trouble. He's trying to escape up top. He might be able to get away. Oh, he doesn't. Graviton Surge finishes him off. He took the wrong path on that one.
Yeah, it's Nitro doing a really good job on this Roadhog. Getting pick after pick, gets another pick onto the Mercy.
Pick after pick after pick. Here comes that Mei ult out of Rupture right now. They might be able to trap Nitro, but he's got a little bit of a chain on him from Erica. They end up picking up nothing out of the Mei ult. Another big Earth Shatter does come out, and it's all blue again in the kill feed. That is a full hold for Impact right there. Honestly, I would say a little bit of a one-sided contest here. Impact really just taking it to Rupture.
That was like Erica. She had her res the entire time. I don't think she used it once.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't think anybody died from Impact. I can't remember anybody getting picked. Did anybody?
I don't think. I don't think.
I don't think they got one single pick for the side of Rupture.
That's pretty insane if that actually happened.
Viable Toast. When did the tournament start? This is the 2nd game that has been streamed. First round's already done. Second round's almost already done. This is a 3rd round match here, so it is a best of 3 contest, if I'm not mistaken, here for the Xbox. Kontrol Freek sponsored, powered by Battlefy. Impact versus Rupture. Oh, we still got a ton to go. A lot of good matches ready to go. Next up, we are going to have, round 4 is going to be the quarterfinals. Or I'm sorry, is that round 4? Let me check. Round 5 is going to be the quarterfinals. We'll get a bracket into the chat here for you guys to be able to see kind of what I'm talking about. Whoever's in the chat, throw us out that bracket. Actually, I'll do it. Exclamation point bracket. Actually, that didn't. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
All right.
Bastion.
So we are seeing a Bastion come out for the side of Rupture. I'm not sure if that's sticking or not. I would assume it is because he's already made his way up. So, Rupture, I'm not sure if they're really trying to contest here. They got the Junkrat and they've got the Bastion for the red team, which is Rupture. They've also got the Zenyatta, Soldier, Lucio, and Reinhardt for your attacking team, which is going to be Impact. We've got the Widowmaker coming out for 6 God. Probably going to be looking for a quick pick and then switching. Breakdown is coming out on the Genji. Skeppy is on that Winston. Graviton Surge on the Zarya. Nitro. FPS on the Diva. And then Erica on the Lucio. Very rarely do we see Erica switch off the Mercy onto something different, but they need to make it happen here as Impact charges in, taking turret and parried out. Nitro FPS taking it to him. Graviton and Erica combining for 2 kills right there as Truck and Scarecrow fall. Skeppy, who's on the Winston, finishes off Eater of Souls. We finally get a pick out of the side of Rupture as when nukes drop, takes out Erica. That's going to be a one and done right there. I don't think that Rupture's going to have anything to say on that one as we see Skeppy going forward to contest a little bit. The enemy team coming in. The May is making their way back to the point, but gets contested immediately. Taken out by Graviton Surge. Impact comes in strong, wins map number 1 here on King's Row. Very one-sided here.
Yeah, it seems like, it's crazy, man. Like, I'm still thinking about it, like, that they only got 1 to 2 kills during the entire map. It's pretty one-sided.
Right, on attack and defense combined, they've got 1 or 2 picks. I want to say it was only 1 pick. Here's going to be your play of the game coming out from Skeppy on the Reinhardt. No doubt this is going to be a huge Earth Shatter right here. Boom! Gets the whole team, channels the Hoff, finishes off 1. Has the attack visor going in the back, wants to finish off the Pharah, finishes him off, shields up, defends his team. That's how a Reinhardt's played right there, guys.
Yeah, really good job by Skeppy.
All right, so since this is round 3, guys, the losing team, which is Rupture, they're going to get to choose between the next 2 maps. They either get to choose Ilios or Hanamura to see where they're going to go. Obviously, if it's Hanamura, they're going to get to choose if they want to go on attack or defense. Ilios, it's not going to matter because it's the King of the Hill map. So we're going to have to wait for these guys to make their decisions.
If I was Rupture, I'd probably go Hanamura because I feel like Hanamura is just like a toss-up kind of, unless you practice it a lot. Because I don't know, them capture points are any team can win. But King of the Hill, I feel like Impact's team has a lot more slay power than Rupture.
Right. I mean, I'd be interested to see either one at this point. You know, I love Hanamura, so I'd love to see that one personally. All right, guys, so while we're waiting for them to choose, you do see the Overguard sponsors / social media up on the screen. We're going to put the links into chat here pretty soon here, but you can go to our YouTube / the Overguard. Our Twitter is @the_Overguard, and our Reddit is /r/the Overguard. We've also got an Instagram that's up as well. I'm not sure, I don't remember what the link is. I'm going to try to see if I can put it into chat here. Maybe exclamation point social. I don't know if that's going to work.
I'm trying to find it. I don't think it's a command yet.
All right. Well, we do have all that ready to go for you guys. Also, we've got our Discord. If you guys want to join and talk to us, the commentators, if you want to talk to the staff of the Overguard, if you want to talk to any of the players that you see on stream tonight, you need to go ahead and join our Discord. I'm going to pop the link in, and you guys can click it, join us. It's a chat program. It's free. It's very fun. We've got general chat. We've got free agent chat if you want to find a team or start a team. We've also got the Premier League and the OGCC, which is the amateur league, going on as well, guys. So if you've got a team and you're interested in playing some Overwatch in a league format as opposed to a tournament format, we've got you covered on that end as well. We've got it for Xbox and we got it for PlayStation 4. So make sure to get a team or come to our Discord and try to find a team. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, it seems like Rupture really went with what I thought, and we're going to be playing some Hanamura.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited. Like I said, I like Hanamura. So the second point obviously can be difficult to go into and take. So it's going to be based off of I guess what they can do, if they're able to get the first point, which honestly, I don't know, man, because Impact held them very strong on that choke point for King's Row. And this choke point's kind of similar, if not less able to get around, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and they have that Mei too, which Mei is really hard to deal with on this map.
Right. Well, a Mei that can play Mei really well is, I mean, Meis that you find in quick play, they kind of just throw walls up whenever. So.
Yeah.
All right, Impact is going to be coming out. They are your blue team, and they are going to be defending first. We do see Skeppy is off the Reinhardt, and he's on the Mei, which means we do have a switch up from Graviton Surge. He's off the Zarya, going to the Reinhardt. Otherwise, pretty unchanged as far as lineup goes. For the side of Rupture, they've got the Tracer coming out, being played by Scarecrow. Turret Parent is sitting on the Roadhog. We got Mythical Tank is switched off to Pharah. He's now on that Soldier. Eater of Souls is coming out on the Lucio. And When Nukes Drop is now on the Diva truck, switching off the Lucio and going to the Zenyatta. I'm glad they didn't come out on the Mercy this time for the side of Rupture. I don't think they got much out of it. Yeah, he is so good at landing those hooks. Taking out Mythical Tank right off the bat. He lands another hook.
Tracer too.
Finishes off Scarecrow. That's one that you love to have right there. When you can hook the Tracer, that is a good one. He does get hooked, but he gets saved a little bit by Graviton Surge. Maywall comes up to save the remainder of the team, give Graviton's shield a little bit of a break. Another missed hook out of Turret and Parrot. Tried to hook onto Nitro, and a big hook from Nitro as he takes in Mythical. Nitro getting 3 picks off the bat right here. We are going to see some ults coming out available pretty soon for the side of Impact, as we got Erica at 91%, Nitro 6 God, both at 80%. Skeppy gonna be at 80% here in a minute. Rupture, on the other hand, they've only got 1, and that's gonna be Turd and Parrot. I keep saying Panda, but he's at 85%. They've also got their Lucio at 89%. Here comes the whole hog out of Nitro FPS. He takes out Turd and Parrot. Skeppy finishes off Truck, and this is all Impact once again. Another big hook out of Nitro as he takes in Eater of Souls. Graviton and Breakdown combined for 2 kills right there. We do see the Pulse Bomb come out for the side of Rupture. Ends up getting nobody out of it. And the big hook again from Nitro FPS. What do you think this dude's hook accuracy is from what you're seeing?
Probably like 80 at least.
Dude, I don't know. I've seen him miss 1 hook.
Yeah, same.
I've seen him miss 1 hook, and he's using it almost on cooldown. So this dude is just nuts. We'll get you some spectating onto him here in a second, guys. Nitro FPS landing another hook onto the Tracer, finishing him off. Graviton Surge is putting in work behind enemy lines here, finishing off Eater. We did see the Graviton Surge, or I'm sorry, we did see Graviton Surge hammered down. We did get a pick finally for the side of Rupture as Turd and Para finishes off Breakdown. Here comes the Res, though, from Impact, bringing the team back. I don't know what to say here. This is, again, a very one-sided contest. Impact just destroying it.
Yeah, I think one mistake that they have is that they don't have a Reinhardt. They're fighting a team that has a choke point plus a Mei without a Reinhardt.
Well, they are going to lead in here with the Transcendence. We do see the Mei ult come out from Impact immediately. Also, Transcendence as Turd and Parrot came in with the whole hog going on. He did land a hook onto Graviton Surge, but ended up paying the price on that one as 6 God finished him off. We also got Scarecrow dropping Nitro FPS. Nukes Drop is gone as well. And that's another hold for Impact. That is just absurd, the amount of kills that they're getting right now.
Got another pick. This kid is
I think that Rupture's trying to change up their lineup a little bit, but like you said, man, they don't have that Reinhardt. So nothing is there to stop Nitro from just looking in and taking them out.
Big Earth Shatter coming out.
That's absolutely epic right there, as we see Nitro FPS go again and get 2, taking out Turd and Parrot and finishing off Truck. They are pushing forward straight to the graveyard now. Very aggressive gameplay out of Impact, but when you've been playing like this and you haven't been contested much, there's nothing to stop you from doing it. Here goes the Diva ult out of the side of Rupture, ends up getting 1. Here comes the ult, though, from Impact Gaming from Erica. Solo res to bring back the one that was killed. Breakdown finishes off Turd. There goes 5 seconds. That's it, guys. Impact Gaming with a full hold on that one. Rupture outplayed.
Yeah, that was very one-sided. It was... This man Nitro wasn't stopped. He got hook after cooldown. There's another hook. Kills a Tracer like 3 times in a row.
Right.
Like, This man's crazy.
All right, guys, we're going to switch it up. We're going to see Rupture on the defense now and Impact Gaming. All they got to do is get the first point, and they will move on to round number 4. This is the second match between these two teams. Impact taking first map with a full hold on Kings Row and then securing the first point, able to get that victory there on Kings Row. Rupture not able to do much against them here on Hanamura or on Kings Row.
Yeah, they've done a really, like how I was telling you for if they would have gone King of the Hill, like either way, it just seems like the slaying power on Impact is just overpowering them, like totally.
Right. Well, I mean, Impact is coming in. They are a very high-seeded team. They're a really good team. So they've got to face it off against somebody, and they were ready to go on stream, and we got them in here for you guys. This is a taste of what's to come. Look for Impact to be moving on. We did see some upsets though in the PS4 tournament. So
for sure,
anything could happen. Yeah, anything could happen.
Seems like the defense is going to come out with some weird comp again.
Right. I think at this point, I don't necessarily think they're even trying, because they're going with the solo healer Wind Nuke stop. They've also got the turret wielding Eater of Souls coming out on Torbjorn, Truck coming out on the Genji, Turreted Parrot sitting on the Junkrat. They've also got Scarecrow on the Zarya and Mythical Tank coming out on the Reinhardt. For your attacking team, which is Impact, we've got Six God on the Hanzo. Get that Hanzo play in the stream. Nitro FES still on that hog. We got Skeppy onto the Winston, jumping over and in, throwing down the shield, putting pressure on immediately to that Genji. First pick is going to go to the side of Impact as Six God finishes off Wind Nuke drop. He also gets Scarecrow, Nitro, and Skeppy combined for 2 more. Eater of Souls in some trouble. He gets taken out by Skeppy. Six God finishes off that turret in the back. They're going to be able to secure this one within one push. Less than a minute in. That was just all Impact for both games there. They're going to be moving on to round number 4.
Yeah, really good job by them.
All right.
You can see them going all the way to the semis, finals. They're a really good team. I think they're a top 3 team.
All right, guys. So we're going to switch lobbies here and go into the next lobby. I am going to wait and see what Hog's accuracy is. It should show up in the cards. I would only hope. We're going to get the play of the game coming out of Six God. He's on the Hanzo over top, finishes off the Lucio, aims at the Reinhardt, helps take him out, aims down his sights, finishes off Scarecrow. He's after the turret now, and that's Hanzo gameplay all day. Nitro FPS didn't get the card for accuracy, but 19 kill streak, 22 elims to start. Gets the legendary card. That's how it's done.
Really good job by Nitro. Did a really good job.
All right.
On that hog.
Let's switch lobbies now. We're going to be joining KillaKon as he's got the next game already underway, I believe. Somebody answer that phone.
That's me. I got a phone call.
All right. What do you guys think? Who's excited for some more gameplay here at the Overguard? Xbox tournament is live. It is kicking. It's popping. We are in round 3 right now. I have no idea what teams we're seeing, but this is Unimasaki's team here. I want to say I'll get an update before I tell y'all a lie. Give me an update when you guys can, fellow staff members. It's Reborn game. I'm going to check what bracket that's in. Reborn versus AllTimeGreats is up right now. Reborn is going to be the team in blue, and AllTimeGreats is the team in red. Big rocket barrage out of Unimasaki right off the bat, taking out 3. 3-piece underway as he takes out I'm Unforgiving. He follows up and helps his teammates finish off 2 more as It's Meticulous and Nightly get a random Wombat and Lost Shoot Me. Payload is being defended by the blue team right now, which is Reborn.
All right, I'm good. I'm back.
I'm glad you're back, sir. right, so both teams starting to move in here. We got AllTimeGreat is the red team. They've almost got a full ult stack going. Breakdown does come out from AllTimeGreat. They get a pick. Here goes the Graviton Surge from Reborn, but 3 picks go in favor of AllTimeGreat. Immediately, we do see a res coming out from Reborn, and the and the self-destruct as well comes out. Ends up picking up nobody, but a big Earth Shatter from the side of Reborn helps his team finish off 4 right there. A Wombat does get 1 as he gets Tronic, but they are in full retreat mode right now. Meticulous leading that charge there on the Reinhardt for Reborn. They are able to stabilize and hold due to their Mercy's res. Victorous coming in large.
Yeah, this is also a really good team, Reborn, one of the top teams on Xbox. Really showing that they're doing a good job right now.
Right, and Yuna Masaki is probably one of the better Pharaohs on Xbox, if I'm not mistaken. Seen him go up against Evan Mario, and he puts in some good work. So, AllTimeGreats coming in for their next push here. They've got about 2.5 minutes remaining. Still Attack Visor ready to go for the side of AllTimeGreats. On the defending team, we do not see any ults ready, but Yuna Masaki's is going to be coming up. We did see I'm Forgiven taking out Tronic in the back, so nothing coming out of that soldier here anytime soon. Big Rocket Barrage does come out from Yuna. Gets another 3-piece. A random Wombat in trouble now in the Diva, gets popped out of mech. She gets taken out almost immediately by Yuna Masaki. And then the Ana, Monty Kuhn for the side of AllTimeGreat. He ends up retreating and surviving. Again, another hold from Reborn. Very strong gameplay. Good ult from Yuna once again.
Yeah, I feel like the same problem is happening, like how we were watching the other match on Hollywood, where the pharmacy is just taking over. Especially if it's a Yuna is on that Pharah. Really good Pharah.
Right. So we do got a Vampire Lord, I guess. That is Yuna Masaki, Vampire Lord. Graviton Surge does come out from Reborn. Immediately we get AllTimeGreats breaking it down. Transcendence from Reborn, keeping the team alive throughout. 1-for-1 swap here, but Yuna even it out, taking out Kuhn. Here goes Goziy with the Attack Visor. He finishes off Yuna. I don't think he's going to be able to get too much more out of it.
No, he got
a little bit of trouble.
Room.
Right, Tronic's in a little bit of trouble. He gets taken out by I'm Forgiving. Payload should be able to move forward here as it's Meticulous, Nightly, and Victorous are the only ones remaining for the side of Reborn. They've got to back up now and wait for their team to come in. They do have 3 ults to work with, so they could possibly hold this off with Tronic and Yuna Masaki ready to go. That guy just has the Rocket Barrage every time I see him, man.
Yeah, he's just throwing shots and shots and shots into the team. It's really fast to get that Rocket Barrage, especially with that damage. Right.
Well, here comes the Attack Visor, but immediately he gets slept by the Ana. AllTimeGreat throwing the Sleep Dart out. Goziy finishes off Yuna. Here goes the whole hog out of the side of AllTimeGreats, putting in some work. Finishes off Meticulous, finishes off Service Error, and then Shoot Me and Wombat combined for 2 more. Out. But the 4-man res from Reborn does come out. Immediately, though, the Earth Shatter from Plastic Bag hammers him down. Meticulous ends up falling. I'm Forgiving and Goziy finish off 3. I'm Forgiving picks up a 2-piece on that one. They're on the hunt now. They finish off a Service Error. They're trying to get Tronic right now. Big hook, but he gets taken out by a random Wombat before he can get hooked in. Payload is going to be moving forward here for AllTimeGreat. They're going to have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Reborn with 1 ult ready to go. They're going to have their Transcendence and hammer down very shortly. For the side of AllTimeGreat, we do see a random Wombat's Graviton Surge ready to go, and Goziy Attack Visor ready to go as well. Here comes the Graviton Surge as well as the Transcendence now from Reborn. Big 3-piece out of Yuna with the Rocket Barrage. That's how you win team fights right now. All Yuna all the time.
Yeah, I was watching him right before that team fight. He was hiding up top waiting for them to engage, and he took out 2 of his supports plus the Attack Visor, so that was a really good positioning by Yuna.
Right. Fishizzle Nizzle in the chat says, is this console or is this PC? Sir, this is Xbox. Check the top of the screen. There's an overlay up there. We do need to correct the name up there, but there is an overlay. It says Xbox. We are going to have more PS4 and Xbox tourneys ready to go. Here comes the breakdown out of AllTimeGreat immediately. Reborn answering with a Graviton Surge. They need to clean it up. Yuna taken out. Lost Shoot Me. Tronic finishing off Flashback. Here goes the Attack Visor. They're going to be in some trouble here. He ends up getting 1. A random Wombat. He's on the hunt for another one. Service Error finishing off Monty Kuhn, and that is another win for Reborn here as far as team fights go. 10 seconds remaining on the clock for AllTimeGreats. AllTimeGreats with 2 ults ready to go. They're going to have Graviton Surge and Gunshy's Tag Visor ready here very shortly. Here goes the Nano Boost, but Yuna's up top. Rocket Barrage is going on again. He picks up 2. Gunshy is in the back, gets 2 as well. Yuna finishing off one more gunshot, taking out Tronic. It's back and forth, but Victorous comes in, brings the team back immediately into the Transcendence for Reborn, bringing the team back to life. Graviton Surge does come out for AllTimeGreat, but it's a little bit too late as Plastic Bag is the remaining member of AllTimeGreats. He gets taken out, and that's it. 46.87 meters is what AllTimeGreat got into the 3rd section.
Yeah, Yuna did a really good job at positioning. His entire team did a good job at using ult at the correct time. Also the same thing, like how I said before, that just the slaying seems like it's not going for the other team, and Yuna's just being uncontested.
He really is. They didn't do much about him. You know, they did have Monokuna up there. He could have slept him at any time, but we did see him get a good sleep onto Tronic when Tronic popped out that visor, but that was about it.
Yeah. Besides that, Yuna's been uncontested the entire time.
Completely. They're going to have to switch it up and make sure to take care of him. I mean, it goes without saying, you know, when you go into teams like this, you know who's going to make big impact plays. It's just like going against Striatum and trying not to contest Evan Mario. That doesn't happen. You don't do that. I mean, same goes for Reborn. You do not contest. You do not contest Yuna Misaki. You've got to have somebody dedicated to get him out of the sky. Make him switch off. Make him regret going Pharah. Otherwise, he's going to be in your face, throwing the rockets out at all times.
Yeah, then when a Pharah gets rolling, which I've seen Evan do, he just kills everything. Just direct after direct, just takes over the match. And it seems like Yuna's really taken over, just like kind of destroying this team right now.
Definitely. All right, so we're going to see Reborn go on the attack now, guys. Reborn, your team in blue. AllTimeGreat is your team in red. They are going to be defending here. Already we see their lineup ready to go. Monokuna is sitting on the Ana, so sticking with the Ana on the defense. They're running a triple tank setup. A Wombat coming out on the Diva. Plastic Bag on the Reinhardt. We got the Zenyatta finally coming out for the side of AllTimeGreat as Lost Shoot Me gets on that. Gunshy on the Soldier 76, and AllTimeGreat is on the Roadhog. For your attacking team, of course, we got Yuna coming out on that Pharah. They've also got Victor sitting on the Mercy. Nighty comes out on the Zenyatta. Meticulous on that Reinhardt. Service Error on the Zarya. And Tronic coming out on the Soldier. Random Wombat in a little bit of trouble as his health dips to about half. Yuna Misaki also in trouble for the side of Reborn. Ends up tucking behind the Reinhardt shield and getting some heals from Victorous. First team fight is underway. We do see a big hook come out of the side of AllTimeGreat as he hooks in the Reinhardt. Nothing came from it, though. They are in a lot of trouble. You got half the team sitting at about half health. Now we see Reborn moving in. They're on the point, but first pick does fall to the side of AllTimeGreat as Unforgiven finishes off Tronic. Then he turns around to get a pick onto It's Meticulous. So this is all going to go in favor of AllTimeGreat here as we see Gunshy finish off Nightly. Gunshy already with his Tac Visor ready to go, and the Nano Boost also ready to go for the side of AllTimeGreat. We're also going to see Plastic Bag and Lost Shoot Me's within the next team fight for the side of Reborn. They've already got their Graviton Surge ready to go. Yuna Misaki's already ready to go here in just a second, as well as Tronic. We've also got their Mercy Res. This should tell us what's going to happen right here. This team fight. They're going to use up some ults. Random Wombat in some trouble. Gets taken out of the mech. Here goes the Graviton Surge from Reborn. They capture him. Big Rocket Barrage up top. He picks up 1. He picks up 2. Tronic gets out. Takes out Plastic Bag. They're on point. They're going to be able to hold this sucker down.
Yeah, like same thing just happened. Yuna Misaki, he came over. Graviton Surge. Team wipe. Tronic did also a good job into shooting into that Graviton Surge. Was pretty much like the basic.
Right. Well, we are going to see Reborn with 4 out of their 6 ults ready to go. Big pick does come out of Yuna Misaki, finishing off Lost Shoot Me. That's the kind of picks you want right off the bat. Get one down and move in, and they are. They are on the attack right now as the Service Error pushes up. Yuna's also up there, so is Tronic. Victor is healing both of them, but the big hook does come out for Unforgiven. He ends up getting taken out by Service Error. Does not capitalize on the hook, taking out Yuna. That is not what you want to do when you're on that Roadhog. You gotta land your shots on them. When you get the hook, it's got to be an instant pick.
Yeah, for sure. And I think almost all squishies, yeah, for sure, like all squishies are able to, you know, get that kill.
Right. Tronic does take out Lost Shoot Me right there, and we've got almost a full ult stack ready to go for AllTimeGreat. They're gonna have to use some here to be able to contest this point. We see both Reinhardt almost shield the shield here. There goes the shield for Plastic Bag. He charges in, takes out Meticulous, gets the nano boost. He's gonna be on the hunt, swinging around. He does hammer down, but he misses everybody. Yuna up top gets the Graviton Surge, and he's rocket barraging into that. Finishes off 2. Untitled finishing off Plastic Bag. That's 5 out of the 6. Lost Shoot Me is in some trouble here as Tronic was trying to hunt him down. He ends up surviving though. Very good time still remaining on the clock for Reborn. They're sitting at about just shy of 5 minutes to make this happen. And they're going to be rocking in with 3 ults. They're going to have their Reinhardt's, Earthshatter. They're also going to have both their support ults ready to go. AllTimeGreat, on the other hand, they've got Gunshy, and they've also got Lost Shoot Me. So they're going to have that Tac Visor, and they're going to have a little bit of a save coming out from Lost Shoot Me. Don't know if it's going to do much, though, for AllTimeGreat.
Hammer down, coming in, getting 5 down. Team has to... Transcendence comes out.
Both Transcendents do come out from both teams. Untitled getting a quick pick onto Plastic Bag. So already the advantage tilting a little bit towards Reborn. Lost Shoot Me in some trouble. We do have a DC on the side of AllTimeGreat, but it is past time. Tronic finishes off 2. Yuna and Untitled finish off 1 apiece there. Plastic Bag ends up falling to Untitled. And that's going to be all Reborn all the way with 4 minutes and 14 seconds still remaining on the clock. That is how you do it.
Yeah, they did a really good job with their ult usages the entire time. And just like I said before, Yuna just taking over games. Also, like, just not being contested, like I said.
So here's going to be the play of the game coming out of Yuna. Over top, we're going to see the Graviton Surge come out here in a second, and it's going to be a triangle for victory here as he hammers into that thing. There he goes. He picks up 2 right off the bat, finishes off Gunshy in the back. Tronic helping him out a little bit, getting the last one, and that's how it works. Look at that, 33,000 damage coming out from that Pharah for the side of Reborn.
Epic. That's how we do it.
So guys, we do have some community events coming up. We're going to link some of that into the chat here. It's !Battlefy. When you hit that into the chat, you'll be able to click the link, and that's going to take you to everything Overguard when it comes down to any tournaments that we're hosting or community events that we've got going on. So make sure to hunt those down and join up to those. The next one is going to be on the 17th for the PS4 side of things, and then we're going to have one on the 18th for both EU and NA. So very cool stuff coming out from the Overguard to support you guys.
Yeah, it's something to give to the fans that they just want to have some fun.
Definitely, I do see KillaKon posted it in the chat, so check that out, guys. Click that link, join your teams up. If you know anybody looking for a team, just get them over to that page and sign up. I mean, heck, if you just want to have some fun, just get 5 other random guys together, or girls for that matter, and just join up and have some fun. Swish Fisher says, Goziy, can I commentate? We'll try to get you in on the next one, man.
Yeah, if you want to give me a little bit, so I can get some food. No, it's...
No, commentators can't eat, bro. Commentators can't eat. Half the time, when you talk, I just mute my mic and throw something in my mouth real quick. That's how it... Yeah, this is 79 teams in this tournament, guys. So very good showing for the Xbox tournaments. They held the record last time, and then PS4 blew them out of the water. Now Xbox immediately replying with their tournament sign up, getting 79 teams in. That's just awesome. We love the support from you guys. We're sitting at about just over 500 people viewing this stream right now. So make sure to reach out, tweet us out, let everybody know that the Overguard is live. Map 2 is underway now. We are on Ilios between Reborn and AllTimeGreats. You see AllTimeGreats coming out on blue side and Reborn on red. We're going to switch those names up top for you here in just a second. It takes a second to get all that done and make sure teams are on the right side. AllTimeGreats does come out, but they get picked first. The Wombat drops the Yuna. As far as lineup changes goes, we see AllTimeGreats sitting on that Zarya. They've also got Gunshy coming out on the Soldier, but big picks out of the side of Reborn right now are making it hard for me to call the lineup. AllTimeGreats don't have much. They do have Convertible is on the Lucio. They've got Plastic Bag coming out on the Diva. Lost Shoot Me is on the Zenyatta. Then you got I'm Forgiving switching off the Roadhog and going over to that Tracer. for your attacking, or for your team that currently holds the point, which is Reborn, your team in red. You got Victorous sitting on the Mercy, being a little bit of pharmacy to Yuna Masaki. Meticulous coming out on the Roadhog. Yuna picking up a two-piece right there, finishing off Lost Shoot Me, and Gunshot, and Convertible. Gunshot drops the Tronic right there. Yuna Masaki about to have his ult up and ready to go. Not much else for the side of Reborn as far as lineup changes. It's all pretty standard for these guys. It's Meticulous getting a quick pick onto Unforgiven. That's what you want to do, man. Got to get the Roadhog in. You got to get the hook on that Tiny Tracer.
Yeah, he did a really good job just controlling Unforgiving, so it seems like they're just going to keep holding this choke point right here. The other team doesn't know what to do right now.
Right. They are pushed up very aggressive right now here on Ilios' first map between these two. Pushed up really hard. Yuna Masaki does retreat with Victorous a little bit there, giving a little bit of break to the Mercy. We do see AllTimeGreats making their way out of that little choke point that they were caught in. Tronic is up top, raining down some fire. Plastic Bag in some trouble, gets knocked out of the mech. They've got to capitalize on that very quickly. Do got a little bit of kills going on. They do. Wombat ends up dropping. Here goes the Graviton Surge into a big ult from Yuna Masaki once again. Tronic also chiming in as he takes out one. Service Air getting Lost Shoot Me. That's the way it's done, guys. Clean them up, Reborn. I believe that was.
Hashtag gong.
Hashtag gong in the chat for the team wipe. Tronic in some trouble right now. He's sitting at about 1% health. He ends up getting a res, or getting a heal going in. Big breakdown does come out from AllTimeGreat. Convertible capitalizing on it. Takes out Service there. Meticulous in some trouble. He gets taken out by Lost Shoot Me. Point is being contested. Victorous bringing him back here. Very good out of the side of Reborn. Bringing him back. Tronic takes one out. There goes the Transcendence out of the side of Reborn immediately. You got AllTimeGreat coming in with their own Graviton Surge, showing them how it's done. Unforgiven and Lost Shoot Me cleaning them up, but Yuna Masaki has better things to do than that. He ends up taking out one. He ends up helping out, taking out Wombat. Immediately, though, Wombat and Plastic Bag take out two. Here comes a Rocket Barrage from Yuna, trying to even the odds, but he doesn't. It's all blue. AllTimeGreats flip the point over through overtime. They've got a last chance to be able to hold on here. They cannot let it fall.
Yeah, it seems like now they have two hit scan characters, so maybe it'll be easier to get Yuna out of the sky.
Right. They're really putting in some work onto Yuna, trying to contest him a little bit more, and that's what you got to do. Just like we've said this whole time. So now we got 99% is in favor of Reborn. They've got to come in, and they've got to do it commandingly. They don't have the ults to move in just yet, so they've got plenty of time to kind of wait and hold on here. Big pick does come out of Reborn as Gunshot ends up dropping a Tronic. Look for them to start making their way to the point now that they're one up. Meticulous big hook on the Convertible. Pops to Lucio out. Here goes the Tax Visor. Here goes the Diva ult also from AllTimeGreats. They are hidden though. Meticulous finishing off one. Tronic getting another one. Tax Visor is going on right now. Graviton Surge comes out for the side of Reborn. They wipe them up.
Yeah,
that's it right there.
Good ult usage. Basically, just basic Overwatch. Good ult usage, good follow-up, get himself a team kill.
Very much so. Diesel Bro says, is this Mercy invisible? The Mercy is invisible. Stealth tech, bro. Brought to you by Tony Stark.
Yeah, they have to like pay attention to this Mercy. It seems that she's just healing everything, so it seems like all the damage they're doing is just like, oh,
it's just getting mitigated almost immediately. Almost immediately gets mitigated by that Mercy's heals.
Yeah, Victorous is doing a nice job on that Mercy.
Very much so. All right, we got Unforgiven switching back to the Roadhog now for the side of AllTimeGreats. They are the team in blue. Your team in red is Reborn. They are one map up right now, and they are also one map up here on Ilios. Leading in, we do see a big hook coming out of the side of Reborn. He hooks into Zarya. They do not capitalize on it, though. Wombat ends up surviving. Gunshot in a little bit of trouble on that McCree. Yuna's up top. He's going after the supports in the back, trying to get lost out, but Wombat taking two out, putting the team on his back. He's on the hunt. He's trying to get the remainder here as we see Meticulous falling back. Plastic Bag finishes off Nightly. A service error ends up returning as well to the graveyard. first point is going to go in favor of All-Time Great. That is what you need to do, guys. Get those first picks and move in on them. You can't get the first pick and then sit back. That's not the way the game rolls.
Yeah, especially when you get that first pick, it's way easier, especially if it's like an important pick like a support player or like a hit scan that counters
right.
Pharah.
Well, I mean, right there we just saw I'm Forgiving hook in its Meticulous. Getting that Roadhog out, I mean, Meticulous has been putting in work on the Roadhog. So getting him down right off the bat, that's going to end any push that Reborn had. So very good job for the side of All-Time Greats to make that happen.
Yeah, good thing that Reborn's doing is they notice that they're getting picked off, so they stabilize, they get together, and then now they're making this big push right now.
What do you think about that breakdown? They were leading and they had one pick not go their way, and immediately we saw a breakdown. Think you should have waited on that one?
Yeah, I think you should have waited because besides the fact like 6 versus 5, I still think favors them, especially with
wow,
Yuna.
Yeah, Yuna just ended up picking up, I think, 4 kills out of that team fight right there. Got a big Graviton Surge where he rocketed into, ended up taking out, I think, 2 or 3 on that one, and then some big rockets to the face of the remainder of All-Time Greats led into them getting the point under their control. 53% is in favor of All-Time Greats right now, and they are about to sit on 5 out of their 6 ults ready to go. Reborn, though, they've got Victorous ready. They've also got Nightly. Big hook does come out, though, from the side of All-Time Greats as Lost Shoot Me takes out Service there. Big breakdown does come out from Reborn into that red. Here goes some kills. We got the Diva ult going out right now. Picks up 1, but it's not going to be enough here. But that hook could equalize it. It doesn't. Plastic Bag picking up only 1. Now the Roadhog's in some trouble. Tronic trying to finish him off in the back. Nightly finishes off Lost Shoot Me, and he finishes off Convertible. Tronic getting a pick onto I'm Forgiving, so they are staggered now.
He's winning his Lucio 1Vs, that's all that matters.
Yeah, gotta win the 1Vs, right?
Cabron.
Night E, says Junebug. Night E. It is what it is. You know me, I'm all about slaying the names, man. So All-Time Great leading in here. They do have 2 ults ready to go. Lost Shoot Me and Gunshot. Got to get a good Deadeye here. If they can get a good Deadeye, that could turn things their favor. Here comes the Transcendence out of All-Time Greats. Not going to have to worry about the Graviton Surge, but Gunshot coming in huge with that High Noon. Gets a 4-piece out of that Plastic Bag, and I'm Forgiven. Finish off the remainder. That's the first team kill, actually, that we've seen for All-Time Great. So let's give them a hashtag gong in the chat. Very good job, All-Time Great. They end up taking the point back over. They're now sitting at 61%. Reborn at 81%. They've got to hold this for the remainder of the time, in my honest opinion. If they give it back to Reborn, it's going to be all over.
Yeah, this next team fight is going to see who wins this map.
Right.
If All-Time Great
that's a good start right there.
Yeah, it was a good pick.
Immediately, though, Yuna turning it back, taking out I'm Forgiven. So both Roadhogs now down for both sides of the fence. Reborn a little bit more superior on that one as their Roadhog is already on his way back to the team fight. Breakdown does come out from the side of All-Time Greats immediately. Reborn answering back with one of their own. Both Graviton Surge. There's Yuna up in the air. Gets out the Rocket Barrage. Finishes off 3. Big res does come out from Reborn, bringing the team back. It's Meticulous, finishes off Convertible, goes whole hog, helps finish off Plastic Bag as Yuna fires a rocket into that. Just like you said, man, this next team fight is going to be it. It's going to decide who wins it. I think Reborn's going to be able to hold this thing on, unless All-Time Greats can get back, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Enemy contact.
I don't think they're going to be able to get on. Nope.
They are not. So Reborn, once again, a lot closer this time, though. Reborn able to squeak out the win. All-Time Great holding on that one.
Yeah, they kind of started, you know, trying to counter the pharmacy, and it seemed to work a little bit, but they just got to get more kills, like how they got that team wipe. They just got to do more of that.
Right.
So we got 2 hit scan now. Okay, so it looks like Yuna is switching off the Pharah. He's going to Soldier. I don't know if this is going to be an actual pick.
It could be. I mean, they're up 2 maps to none right now with 1 map already in the bag because they won that first one. So he could quite possibly make this thing happen.
Yeah.
Yuna is, I'm sorry, not Yuna, Reborn is your team in red. Your blue team is going to be all-time great here. Tronic leading the charge on the Reinhardt as he pushes straight in. Service Terror sitting on that Zarya. We've also got 90 coming out on the Ana. Victorous on that Lucio. Yunamasaki is sitting on the Soldier. Meticulous is on the Roadhog. So they got the triple tank going. The Service Terror does fall, though. So first pick is going to go in favor of all-time great, as well as the second pick. Goziy finishes off 90 in the back. Tronic in a lot of trouble right now. He gets picked off by Plastic Bag. You see all-time great take the first point advantage. Meticulous landing a big hook onto Plastic Bag. I don't think they're going to be able to capitalize much on that one as she throws up the defense matrix almost immediately to mitigate a lot of the damage that was coming in from Reborn. Yes, I said it right, like, Junebug.
Yeah, he said it right. He said it right. Knight E.
Knight E. So both Roadhogs missing some hooks right there. A lot of damage does come out for the side of all-time greats onto the Reinhardt shield, but a big charge coming out. Meticulous finish off I'm Forgiving. Goziy immediately turning the tables on that one, taking out Tronic. So right now, all-time greats is up 2 in this team fight. D.Va in a little bit of trouble here. She's sitting at about half health. She's going to get knocked out of mech if she's not too careful. Here comes Yuna with the tac visor up. He takes out 1. He finishes off 2. Service Terror about half health. Yunamasaki gets taken out by Goziy, but otherwise it is all red in the kill feed. Reborn answering back, taking point control back in their favor before it turns to 50% for all-time great.
Yeah, they need to get back together. Like right now they have Unforgiven staggering right now. They just need to make a push right now. They have 4 ults. I mean, okay, now they have 5 ults. It's pretty much a
They're gonna have 6 leading into this team fight. Wombat, a random Wombat's gonna have his up right now. Look for those to come out. They should be able to combo that with their D.Va. That's what I would do. But we do get both support ults being popped for all-time greats. Immediately Reborn getting the Ana going. The Ana boost is out on the Service Terror, who is on the D.Va. Here comes the D.Va ult out of Reborn. He ends up picking up nothing out of it. Goziy and Convertible for the side of all-time greats. Pick up 1 apiece right there. Meticulous finishes off Convertible. We did see a good hook onto the D.Va as well, but it's all blue. Wombat and Goziy picking up 3 total right there, and I'm Forgiven chiming in for the 4th kill.
Yeah, they used, like I said, they used ults really well, and because both teams had 6 of 5 ults, so it just seems like Reborn made the mistake, and then all-time greats countered on that.
Well, all-time greats, they did use both their support ults at the same time, so that could be a little bit troublesome, but they do have a couple of ults ready to go on their side. We do see Plastic Bag get knocked out of the D.Va almost immediately into that. Victorous breaking it down for the side of Reborn. Leading in here is Tronic. Takes out Convertible. 90 finishing off I'm Forgiven. They are on the point. They're trying to contest. Whole Hog is going off in the back, but gets taken out by Plastic Bag. A random Wombat finishes off 90, and they are still contesting here. All point is going to all-time great right now as they are just getting the picks. You see the tac visor in the back by Yunamasaki. Trying to pick up something, ends up getting nothing. Victorous finishes off Wombat. We still got some contest as we got 4 all-time greats on the point, ready to go. Big hook does come out from I'm Forgiving. Finishing off Victorous. We got a high noon going on in the back from Goziy. Trying to get a pick. He doesn't. He misses. I'm Forgiven. Finishing off that Lucio is what needs to happen. Big pin does come out, though, from Reborn. They end up not being able to capitalize on that, though. Tronic finishing off Convertible in the back. They got the Lucio. They've got to continue on here, and they do. They've got point control now. It is 99% in favor of all-time great, so they're going to have to hold for the remainder.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job right now, but they just need to finish this map. They're 99 right now, just 1 team fight, and they could start getting into this comeback.
Well, they're going to have the ults to be able to do it. They've just got to use them wisely. Reborn does. But on the side of all-time great, they're going to have them as well. We already see the Transcendence come in. There's the Graviton Surge from all-time greats. They've got them caught in it. Whole Hog coming out from I'm Forgiven. It's all blue in the kill feed. There's the D.Va ult coming out. Gets nothing, but it is all blue. 2 remaining on the point for the side of Reborn, but they are not going to be long for this world. Service Terror immediately taken out of the mech. She's in trouble. She gets taken out by Wombat. Meticulous, the last one, gets hooked in by Forgiving and taken out. This map's going to fall in favor of all-time great unless Reborn can make something happen on this push. They get the breakdown off, but immediately we do see the animal come out, but he gets hooked. He gets pitted. This is Sparta, my friend.
That was really big. He had, okay, so he had the Earth Shatter plus the Ana ult, and if it wasn't for that hook, I feel like that could have gone the other way, to be honest.
Right. All-time great, man. They did really impressive work on that one. If they can continue their usage of ults the way they did on that one, I think that they can contest this, man, and take us to a map 5 on Ilios.
Yep, looks like Reborn is going back to this. Never mind. Let me mark my words. I thought they were going to go back to Pharmacy, but it looks like they're getting off Reinhardt. They're going to go, Meticulous is going to go back to that Roadhog, and then Service Area is going to go back to that Zarya.
Right. Tronic coming out on that Soldier is a good pick, I think. We got Yuna switching back. They've got the Pharmacy ready to go for Reborn. Reborn's in it to win it. They don't want to take this to a map 5. They are coming out strong with all their main characters ready to go. All their main heroes, rather. All-time great. Also doing the same thing, but the first pick is going to fall to the side of Reborn as Service Air finishes off Forgiving. Immediately, though, we do see Meticulous drop, so both Roadhogs now down for both sides of the fence. Goziy was in a little bit of trouble, so is Convertible. Plastic Bag taken out of mech. They've got to capitalize on it. Yuna takes out Convertible. There's nothing to stop them from moving forward on that one.
Right.
Gold Viper says, Xbox tournament is cool. You know it's cool, bro. You know it's cool.
Golden Viper, he's a Tor main. That man's a god.
Yeah, is he?
Yeah, he really is. He's a Tor main and he makes it work.
That is awesome.
Crazy.
So all-time greats leading in here. They do get a pick, but immediately Reborn's Yuna Masaki gets up, finishes off 2. Nighty gets 1 in Yuna. Big picks, man. Takes out Plastic Bag. That is how it's done. He's up, still trying to contest a little bit. He's putting in some work onto the Roadhog, trying to get something going there. Yuna Masaki already with his ult, ready to go for the side of Reborn. All-time greats has Gunshies as well. We saw him get a big pick earlier. There goes the Rocket Barrage. Finishes off I'm Forgiving, getting him on the off the Mercy. I don't know if you saw that, man. That's how you support your support.
He took care of his support right there.
That is how you support your support.
Yeah, he got hooked right there and then taking care of that Mercy. Nice job.
Right. What we missed right there was Lost Shoot Me for the side of All-Time Greats. Took out a Service Air. Service Air now with his ult ready to go. Big hook does come out from its Meticulous as he hooks in. Plastic Bag, Tronic finishing off Lost Shoot Me in the back, so it's pretty even right now. Plastic Bag in some trouble, gets taken out of the mech. Graviton Surge does come out, and Tronic popping his old Gunshies. Does get a Deadeye, picks up 2, but it's not going to be enough. Tronic was just too much on that Soldier through that attack visor.
Golden Viper in the chat.
Right. That's what I was reading right there. All right, so 89% now in favor of Reborn. They're going to have to put in some work. Here comes the breakdown out of the side of All-Time Great. Leading in here, Meticulous is in the back, tries to land a hook. I'm Forgiven, finishing off Tronic right there. Victorous is in trouble, gets taken out by Wombat. Gunshy finishing off Yuna. Yuna and everybody else just need to retreat at this point. Let them have it. Come back in. You've got the ults ready to go.
Yeah, they had that ready, but Victress was found by a random Wombat on like the side of the map. If not, they would have had that res right there.
They definitely would. We do got 4 ults ready to go for the side of Reborn. All-Time Great, on the other hand, they've got 2. They're only going to have their Diva, and they're going to have their Graviton Surge. Now, they could make something work with that, but I look to see Reborn do it with this push right here, unless All-Time Greats can get a quick pick. I don't see it happening, though. There goes the Graviton Surge from the side of All-Time Great. Diva Bomb does come out, so just like I said, it could happen. I didn't think it would, but they did make it happen. It's all blue, and the kill feed is All-Time Great. End up getting kills. Big res comes out of Reborn, bringing them back, but Gunshy had that Deadeye ready to go. Gets 2 picks almost immediately. Plastic Bag finishing off 2 as well. Meticulous ends up falling off there. And Tronic, the last one to contest. He ends up finding his way to the graveyard via Plastic Bag.
Alright.
Now we're going to have Tronic's Attack Visor ready to go for the side of Reborn. Also, Yunamasaki and Nighty ready to go. For the side of All-Time Greats, they're not going to have much to be able to contest with. Only Convertible and Lost Shoot Me are going to have theirs up. Plastic Bag might be able to get his up pretty soon, but I'm not quite too sure on that one. Breakdown does come out from Reborn, leading into this team fight immediately. We do see AllTimeGreats getting theirs out as well. Yuna does try to get out a Rocket Barrage, but immediately gets eaten by Plastic Bag. He ends up popping that defense matrix, keeping him up. Tronics in the back, trying to put in some work, but he can't. This could be a reverse here for the side of AllTimeGreat. They might be able to pull this one off.
Yeah, it seems like all the momentum is going in their favor right now. So I think this is definitely going to go to round 5.
I don't know. Reborn is back on the point. They've got to get some key picks here if they plan on doing anything. Meticulous needs to land a solid hook right here, and he does. Taking out Unforgiving. Tronic finishing off Gunshy. 2 in favor of Reborn right now. Now 3. Tronic taking out Lost Shoot Me. Meticulous finishing off Convertible. Here goes the D.Va self-destruct on point for AllTimeGreat. Immediately gets met by a whole hog and gets popped out of mech. Taken out. This is all Reborn coming back here. Reborn takes it. It's overtime. It's over. Reborn takes it. Moving on to the next round.
Yeah, they definitely got that clutch pick right there, which let them win that team fight. Oh,
they did. Like I said, you getting those key picks in. Gunshot, this is going to be that Deadeye in the back. I think he picked up 4 on this one, if I'm not mistaken. High Noon goes off. There's your 4-piece in the back. That's how it's done, sir. Ends up helping his team get 2 more right there for the full team wipe. That is McCree.
Unimasaki finishing that game with 33% of team damage.
Right, that dude is just a beast.
Looks like we're going to be switching games.
We are. I just got to know where we're going.
Impact Gaming.
We are going to Impact. Okay.
All right. So this is going to be Impact versus... This is not a quarters yet, right? This is still round 4.
I'd have to look, man. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It is. Impact versus Fire Knights.
Right, and we're going to be starting out on Numbani. And the pool is going to be Nepal or Anubis. Oh, I'm pretty excited for this because I like Nepal and Anubis. So rather see Anubis than Nepal, though.
Yeah. Well, that's you. I like seeing King of the Hill.
There you go. Don't like the assaults, huh?
I like them, like watching them, but I don't know. Just playing them is.
Yeah, I understand. I really do. Logging out says, "Why is Rezy on the mic? Why are you on the mic, Rezy?"
Because I wanna, bro. I wanna commentate. I wanna help out Goziy, the goat.
Well, there you go. You've got your answer, logging out, and it's a good one. So take it.
That's my man. That's my man. It's my boy logging out.
All right, so Impact Gaming and Fire Knights coming out in the red. We are going to see Impact. For Fire Knights, they're going to be blue.
We got...
In the chat, we do got Steezy popping out the Discord. Make sure to click that, guys. Join up with us in the chat. It's a free program. You guys join us, chat with us. You can chat with me. You can chat with the other staff and all these teams that you're seeing on stream. I would say a good 90% of them are on the Discord. Also, if you want to join the Discord to be able to find a team or to be able to start a team to enter into these tournaments, we have channels dedicated to that and ready to go. So make sure you guys click the link, join up, and have some fun. We've also got some looking for group channels as well. If you guys are having a problem, you know, trying to find teammates for comp, this is the way to go. We've also got scrim channels and OGCC channels, which is kind of like our amateur league. Think like Game Battle / MLG. We've got that, and we've also got the Premier League, which is a cash league. At the end of it, whoever wins the playoffs, or I'm sorry, the championship, ends up with a cash prize. So very good stuff for you guys to be able to compete in right now. So the attacking team, which is Impact in the red, they're going to be coming out strong. Nitro FPS is sitting on that D.Va 6 God on the Zenyatta. We got Breakdown on the Genji, Erica on the Lucio, Graviton Surge on the Zarya, and Skeppy coming out on that third and final tank. So Winston, get Abons in here. We've got some Winston gameplay. Fire Knights coming out on the defense, and they get picked first. Polite ends up dropping. So does Mark. AK-47 as well as Spartan. Nitro picking up a 2-piece on that. Graviton Surge and Breakdown combining for the other 2 kills. D.Va is out of mech. She gets taken out by Nitro, and SixGod chimes in to finish off that team kill, taking out Spearing Halo Boy? Spiring Halo Boy? So very good picks to start things off for the side of Impact. Impact, once again, a top-level team. These guys are in the Premier League here for the Overguard. Very good team.
Get this early pick
OT
on,
Comedy says 1K views, guys. Yeah, we want it too, man. Make sure to spread the word. Let everybody know that the Overguard is live, and we are streaming the Xbox tournament that is sponsored by Kontrol Freek and powered by Battlefy. We got a 1-to-1 going on here as Impact and Fire Knights trade picks. Spartan Mario ends up turning the tides towards Fire Knight's favor as he finishes off Skeppy, and they've only got 4 remaining on the point for the side, or on the payload for the side of Impact Gaming. Got Nitro, FPS, SixGod, and Skeppy ready to go with their ults. And then on the side of Fire Knights, they do not have anything ready, but Cristino is going to have his D.Va ult ready here in just a second. There's the D.Va ult, does come out for the side of Impact, ends up getting Maywalled off. Marks helping his team out, defending against that one. Skeppy finishes off Polito, and then a big Earth Shatter does come out from Fire Knights, picking up a 2-piece on that one. Graviton Surge does take out Spartan Mario. We got the Winston in the back going bananas. Here comes the Graviton, or the big D.Va ult from the side of Fire Knights. He ends up getting nothing out of it. Nitro FPS is in a little bit of trouble here. Gets frozen in the back, but immediately the Graviton Surge come out as both teams are now hugging each other. Big breakdown does come out for the side of Impact. Immediately, Fire Knights throwing out that May ult. Not being able to capture much onto it, though. Graviton Surge and Breakdown combined for 2 kills right there, and Graviton picking up the third. SafeGod finishing off Cristino in the back, taking the D.Va out. They're going to be able to move this payload forward. They just got to get that Rhine, and they do. Breakdown finishing him off. Good work with the Genji. So they secure that thing, man. Now they're going to have 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Skeppy jumps forward on the Winston, takes out Dead Note, LML. That's how it's done, man. Get the quick pick. Get in, get out, get it done.
That's a good thing that Skeppy has been doing. He's been just, after they capture a point, he's just been overextending, trying to get those skirmishers, which makes them, stagger. So.
Right, he's doing a great job on the Winston. We see him in the back. Here goes both D.Va ults out of both teams right now. Immediately, the barrier does come out. Nitro picks up 2 on that one, finishing him off. Breakdown is in the back. He's got it going on, finishes off Cristino. FPS helps his team out with a third pick, utilizing that D.Va, getting Dead Note. It is all Impact at this point. They've got 4.5 minutes remaining, which is a ton of time. What could you do with 4.5 minutes, man? What could you do?
Probably capture the entire thing again, if I was them.
Right. I mean, they did it pretty quick, so they got stalled once, I believe. Not even a full team wipe, though. They just got stalled once or twice. Ended up keeping the ball rolling, though. So very good job coming out of Impact to be able to respond well. Even though the picks didn't go in their favor, they responded well.
Yeah.
Golden Viper in the chat says, Fire lost because no Torb. So that must be the key to success, Rezy. Remember that when you go in your next team fights. You got to have the Torb.
I'm telling you, I played this man Gold Viper in 12s on this console. This man was going off. He was carrying.
Well, whose team is he on? Whose team is he on for Xbox?
I don't think he's on a team. I don't know.
Gold,
I don't know
why,
much about
bro?
the teams, but
why are you not on a team?
Carry with that Torb. Make your team play Torb.
Yeah.
He's the answer.
Form the team around Torb, right? Impact Gaming now going to be coming out. They are going to be the defending team. Fire Knights going to have their chance now to attack. 30 seconds until the gates unlock and let Fire Knights free. Impact already making their way to the point. They've got their lineup set and ready to go. Graviton Surge is coming out on Zarya. We got Erica sitting on that Mercy. SixGod is playing like a godlike Zenyatta right now. Then we got Skeppy, who's switched off the Winston and onto the Reinhardt. Nitro FPS, who we know can land some hooks. He's on the Roadhog. And then Breakdown coming out on that Genji, who also got some very good picks in that attacking phase for the side of Impact. Fire Knights, on the other hand, about to be set free. Their lineup is pretty much set here. Spartan Mario coming out on that Reinhardt. They've got Spiring Halo coming out on the Winston. Marks on the Tracer. They got Dead Note LML sitting on that Lucio. Cristiano, I guess that's how you say his name, is on the D.Va, and Polito on the Ana. Do got a triple tank coming out for the side of Fire Knights. Same thing for the side of Impact, I guess. Fire Knights electing to take the top here, trying to take it away from Impact, but Impact's going to be able to hold on, I think, here. That's my prediction. What do you think, Rezy?
Yeah, I think that's your prediction's right, to be honest.
They just seem so strong. The Winston does come in through the back door for Fire Knights immediately. Pays for that as Breakdown takes him out. That's how you do it, man. You gotta get the Genji onto the Winston to finish him off, right? Spire already with the nano boost going on. Hammer down does come out. He ends up hammering him down, but ends up paying. Marks on that Tracer, finishes off Nitro, but for the most part, it's all red, and the kill feed is Impact. He is able to defend. Fire Knights did have a strong attack on that one, though.
Yeah, I feel like also Nitro being on this Roadhog when this, well, now not anymore, but when they had that Winston, he just like kept getting shot up and really couldn't do anything on the Winston. And
right.
Like Impact, when they had Winston, they really didn't have a counter for him.
Well, he did switch off, just like you said. Spiring Halo now off the Winston. He is on to the Soldier. Big hook did come out from Nitro, finishing off Marks. There goes a beastly Earthshatter. Ends up picking up nothing from it because he gets left. Transcendence does come out from the side of Impact, but they are Ana canistered right now. They end up healing up. Nitro and Skeppy combined for 2 right there on the point. We do see the Tracer coming around. She elects to go underground and away from the team fight because their team lost. Impact really strong here. They're pushing up very far. Nitro finishing off one, gets another quick pick onto Cristano. That is how you do it, man. Getting the D.Va out, spreading out the picks. 1 minute, 50 seconds now on the clock for the side of Fire Knights to be able to come in here and try to contest this point.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to take a different route this time. They're all going to go down middle. Still the same comp with Aspiring Halo on that Soldier. Let's see who can actually... Well, actually, never mind.
There goes the Graviton Surge coming out from Impact. They're trying to capitalize on it here. Nitro gets one. Breakdown gets one. We did see a whole hog come out from the side of Impact to help him out. 6 God and Graviton Surge combining for 1 apiece there as they end another attack from Fire Knights. Very aggressive gameplay from Impact as we see him moving forward. Cristino is in trouble. That D.Va ends up getting away. She got hooked in. Erica still with the res up for the side of Impact Gaming. Fire Knights, though, with 3, almost 4 out of their 6 ready to go. Here comes the D.Va self-destruct out. It's not going to pick up anything, though, as Skeppy had that thing on target the whole time. Skeppy on the hunt now, trying to take out Dead. He ends up finishing off Dead Note. Nitro in some trouble right now, though. Ends up getting taken out by Cristano. 6 God answering immediately back as he gets a 2-piece with that Zenyatta. Graviton Surge gets finished off by Spring Halo, but there it is. The big res from Erica bringing Impact back into the game. They're going to clean them up now and send them running back to the graveyard.
Yeah, Erica was put to sleep, but it seems like she had enough time to get that 3-man off.
Right, and another big Graviton Surge coming out from the side of Impact into a whole hog from Nitro. There's 3 in favor of Impact right there. They're pushing them straight into the graveyard. Not much Fire Knights is going to be able to do at this point. Here goes the Dragon Blade into a big ult from the side of Fire Knights, trying to keep the team alive using that Lucio, but it's all for naught. Impact taking map number 1 here on Numbani.
Yeah, they came out very dominant. It seems like the same thing that they had from that last game is just coming straight into here. All right.
And that was some very dominant gameplay again out of Impact. That's all we've seen. I mean, the first game, they just against Rupture, they just absolutely destroyed Fire Knights, faring no better against them. Here's gonna be the play of the game from the Mercy. Picks up 3, ends up flying in to help Breakdown and surviving. Skeppy ends up getting some heals as well. Good job, Erica. Well-deserved play of the game by saving that one.
Yeah,
so we're going to go into map number 2 now. No, she didn't. She did not.
I don't think she did, yeah.
So going into map number 2, once again, guys, this is going to be between Nepal or Anubis. The losing team gets to pick. And they do. Nepal is up.
Nepal.
I don't really mind too much on Nepal. Pretty good stuff.
King of the Hill, let's go.
That's what you wanted. You got it.
We gotta see some more slaying out of Fire Knights if they wanna win on King of the Hill.
Right, we definitely do. They are totally getting outclassed when it comes to getting the picks. And
Yeah,
every time they do, man,
Nitro on
every
that
time
road.
they do, yeah. Every time they do, we see Impact just fire back. Either it's a Mercy Res or Nitro FPS coming through with big, game-breaking hooks, and Impact being able to turn it to their way. So, yeah, man, they've got to be able to get the hooks. They've got to take out the key players. Maybe search around, try to find that Mercy, knowing she's going to have the res ready to go. Find her at the key moment. Take her out. You're going to win the team fight.
Yeah, for sure. But we're playing King of the Hill now, and their team knows that that's not as viable unless you have, like, a Pharah to move around. So Erica's going to be on that Lucio right now.
Right.
Looks like they're going to be playing a dive
Impact,
comp as well without Zarya.
Yeah. We're going to get the names changed up top for you guys. Fire Knights is going to be in red, and Impact is going to be in blue. You see some lineup changes, just like Rezy told us right there. Erica is not on the Mercy anymore. She's coming out on the Lucio. We also see Breakdown on the McCree instead of on the Genji. I think a very good pick, being able to have that ready to go. For the side of Fire Knights, he does almost immediately, as I say, it was a good pick. Winston being played now for the side of Impact as well. He ends up getting picked by Spiring Halo. Nitro ends up even in the odds as he takes out Marks, and it's all blue for the most part. Impact Gaming, or I'm sorry, Fire Knights, the name's up top kind of screwed me up. Fire Knights end up losing the first point control here.
Yeah.
Already with the Dragon Blade ready to go for the side. Oh, wait. I guess Graviton Surge was on the Genji. I kind of missed that one. Impact got it out. He ends up finishing off one. Erica and Six God pick up 3 right there. Six God just playing very destructively on that Zenyatta. Breakdown finishing off Marks in the back. That's how it is right there. Impact coming on very strong. They currently have point control, 33% now in favor of that team. They've already got Breakdown's Deadeye ready to go. Fire Knight side of the house, we do see Spiring Halos about ready, but he gets picked off before he can do anything. He ends up getting picked off by Nitro FPS's big hook. Another big hook does come out from Nitro, finishing off Marks, who's on that Genji. Winston flying over for the side of Impact, puts pressure down. Graviton Surge finishing off Dead Note. Nitro getting a quick pick onto Polito, and Graviton Surge answering real quick, taking out Spiring. They're trying to hunt down this Reinhardt right now, and Erica finishes him off. Breakdown takes it till Marks. Now they are aggressive. Impact into the graveyard right now.
Yeah, it seems like, like I said, the slaying power really needs to step up. As soon as I say that, they get a nice pick on Skeppy, they could engage on this.
Right, Spartan Mario did a great job of getting that quick pick. He ends up landing a hook also onto Nitro, but the Transcendent comes out from Impact. Immediately a breakdown as well. Double stacked ults for the side of Impact. Fire Knights answers back with a Transcendent of their own. Spartan in some trouble. He's low. 60-odd finishes off Marks. 60-odd ends up dropping. Here goes the Diva ult from the side of Fire Knights, but it's all over on that one. Impact being able to hold him off.
Yeah, when this team Impact picked up Six God, they kind of have, because, you know, Nitro FPS was their Zen before, but now after picking up Six God, they have Nitro FPS and Graviton switching around to, you know, anything that they need. So they have a really versatile team.
It is time to we are nothing.
Yeah, that they do.
I think we're gonna see the same thing, but now Skeppy's gonna be on the Diva instead of being on Winston.
Right. Well, they got about 5 seconds to decide it, but I think you're right. That's probably what's going to be coming out here.
Double skirmishers. Yep.
All right, so both teams making their way to the middle here. Impact, your team in blue. Fire Knights, your team in red, as they both start to converge here on the first point. It's going to unlock here in about 15 seconds. Cristino in the back on the Diva tries to help his team out by throwing up the defense matrix. but it's all for naught. Breakdown finishes off Spartan. Spiring Halo's in the back, in some trouble. SixGod takes out Marks. Polito's in trouble right now as well. He ends up surviving as he takes out Breakdown. Very aggressive gameplay out of Impact right now as they push off the point and try to get some more picks.
I think the lineup switch that they made is good, but they just can't keep getting picked off by Nitro like this. You gotta stabilize
big
them.
hooks from Nitro, man. You cannot afford to do that. And we see Dead Note coming in. That's a bad move right there. Lucio coming in solo ends up getting dash bladed by Graviton Surge. You do not want to let your support run in there solo. That is not the way to win it, guys. SixGod and Skeppy combining for one apiece there as Breakdown takes out Polito. Nitro, FPS, and Breakdown combined for 2 more right there, taking out Marks and Spartan. Control is held by Impact right now, and we do see a lot of ults ready to go on their side. They've got 5 out of their 6 ready with Erica's Breakdown coming very soon. Fire Knight side of the house, they've only got Marks up at the moment. We are going to see Cristino's ready to go pretty soon, as well as Spartan and Polito's. But I think Impact's going to be able to win this next team fight just solely based on how many ults they have ready to go. Polito does get a quick pick onto SixGod leading in to this team fight. We see Dead Note trying to make his way to the point, but he is unsupported at the moment. There goes a big pulse bomb from Breakdown. Ends up getting nobody, but he ends up finishing off Spartan in the back. Whole hog from Nitro going on. Breakdown finishing off Polito. Nitro finishing off Marks, and Breakdown once again onto Spiring Halo. The Diva's out of mech. She's in trouble. Skeppy finishes her off. Point is still under Impact's control right now. 76% is in their favor.
It seems like they're having
Clearly,
a really tough time deciding what comp to run, because Dead Note was on that Lucio, but then now he switched to a tank. Then they had an entire push with only 1 healer. Now they have a Mercy. Like,
Graviton Surge is in the back. He's got the Dragon Blade. He picks up 2 immediately. Breakdown coming out from Impact. Here goes the whole hog immediately from Fire Knight leading in, but the Transcendence comes out for the side of Impact, keeping the team alive. There goes the Diva ult for Fire Knight. He picks up 1. Graviton Surge in the back gets 1 as well. Skeppy throws out a Diva ult of her own. Finishes off Spartan. Graviton Surge cleaning it up. Taking out 3 right there. 3-piece. That's how it's done. Overtime timer taken down. That's 2 now for Impact.
Yeah, they need to really stabilize this comp right now. They're just kind of throwing things out towards Impact Gaming. And, you know, Impact is a really good team that's just going to take advantage of that.
Right. Oh, they definitely are. You gotta be on your P's and Q's when you go against a team of this caliber.
Now they have 1... Okay, they need to switch this up.
It's all right. Give me just a second and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I hear a Winston. Was that a Winston I heard? And a Bastion? Still got my headset. I'm just looking away from the screen.
Yeah, they have a Bastion and a Reinhardt. Nitro FPS on the Reinhardt. I guess they're actually going to try this. This is embarrassing. Okay. Looks like Skeppy is going to be on the Bastion. Breakdown on the Genji. Erica still on that Mercy.
I think they're just trying to see what they can survive with at this point and still get the win. Very hopeful that they're able to make something happen. Graviton Surge gets the first pick, takes out Marks right there. Spartan in some trouble. He gets low. He's got his ult ready to go. Spartan takes out Nitro FPS. Graviton Surge finishing off the Mercy. There goes the Bastion. Gets a 2-piece right there. Graviton Surge finishing off Spiring Halo, and Marks falls to Graviton Surge, who picks up a 2-piece as well. Point is unlocked, and it is going towards Impact Gaming right now.
Yeah,
what do you think about that, man?
I think they're
kicking them off.
They kind of knew that they were going to go up top, so I guess maybe they just wanted to try that, but I feel like they're also know that they're going to win, so.
Right. So Impact's coming in. We did see Graviton Surge come out from the side of Impact. They ended up getting nothing from it. Bastion still in play for the side of Impact. Big Earthshatter does come out from Fire, and they get 3 with it. There's the res from Erica coming out to bring their team back, but I don't know if it's going to work out for him. SixGod picks off Marks. Graviton Surge gets 1. There's still 4 remaining for the side of Impact, going against the 3 that are, or 4 rather, that are remaining for Fireside. Fire Knights, rather.
Yeah.
Breakdown coming out with the Dragon Blade. He's on the hunt, trying to get the Mercy out of it. She is surviving, though. She is a survivor. He ends up getting taken out by Spartan Mario before he can capitalize. Nitro ends up getting 2 right there, taking out Cristiano and Polito. Dead Note on that. Zarya on the hunt, trying to take out the Bastion. Bastion surviving. Point is currently being controlled right now, still by Impact, as we see Fire Knights make their way through. Six God picking up a 2-piece, and Skeppy joining in still on that Bastion. Gets 1. He's over there on the side. We do see the Graviton, or I'm sorry, the big Earth Shatter come out. Cristiano getting the Bastion out of it. It's a big melee battle going on the point right now. Breakdown picking up 1. Graviton Surge getting 1. Six God getting 1. Cristiano and Dead Note combining for 1 apiece there for Fire Knight side. And then we see Marks finish off 1. Cristiano picking up a 2-piece on that one as Fire Knights take point control. That was a good answer back for the side of Fire Knights. They were able to capitalize very well. They used only a few ults to make it happen. We already see the Diva already with her ult almost back ready to go. They've also got their Graviton Surge and their Dragon Blade for this next team fight. For the side of Impact, they're going to be leading in here with the Graviton Surge. Six God's going to have the Transcendence. Breakdown is going to be coming out with a Genji Blade pretty shortly as well. Big pick does come out from Graviton Surge, finishing off Mark. Here comes the Graviton Surge from Impact, leading in here. Nitro gets 1. Big Earth Shatter does come out from Fire Knights, charges through. Puts a pin on the Graviton. There goes the Dragon Blade from Breakdown as he's on the hunt to finish the remainder of the team. He gets 1 with that. Graviton finishes off the Diva. Point control is going to flip back now in favor of Impact as we see the res come out from Erica to bring the remainder of the team back. Skeppy still on that Bastion. He's going to be into trouble. No, he gets his ult out. He picks up 1. Nitro gets 1 as well. There goes the Transcendence. Skeppy getting a 3-piece at the end. There you go. That's a way to win it. Impact Gaming. Jeez,
that was great.
I didn't know they'd be able to win with the Bastion, but man, did they pull that thing out.
Yeah, like I guess apparently Bastion is.
That was Skeppy's 2-piece right there.
Yeah, Bastion is used on PC in certain situations on this particular map. I know.
Very good gameplay right there, man. Very good gameplay.
Yeah.
So they're gonna advance
to quarters, I think.
To quarterfinals, right? They're gonna be moving on to round number 5. All right, who we joining on now? Let's see here.
No idea.
Group up.
I think we're moving over to Mr. Dirty Vegas's lobby. They are on Numbani right now. Not sure what teams are playing, but we'll get in and we will let you guys know.
Form up.
Coming in hot.
Frosty Mocha 999 says, "Wait, this is console?" Yes, sir. This is Xbox. We've also got PlayStation that we do as well. We've got community tournaments coming up very shortly for both consoles, EU and NA. So very exciting stuff. Mystery Gang is your team in red. WeAreUnForgiven is your team in blue. Mystery Gang is on the attack right now. We see 3 ults up, ready to go. There goes the Diva ult coming out right now. He ends up getting nothing out of it. That was for the side of Mystery Gang. Immediately a Graviton Surge coming out from WeAreUnForgiven. Rocket Barrage coming out from Sunny Shades. Picking up 1, picking up a 2nd. Gets taken out by OG. There goes the res coming out of WeAreUnForgiven, bringing the team back. Napalm finishes off iMain. Lucio Miss Smitten in a little bit of trouble. Mercy res of their own comes out. Big Diva ult comes out as well. Ends up getting nobody with it, but Napalm in the back, cleaning it up, getting 3 in this team fight. Sweaty Genji finishes off 1, and now WeAreUnForgiven is taking over the point. 5 seconds still on the clock. They're going to have to do it through the remainder of the time, which are only going to have 2.5 minutes to do.
Yeah, it seems like Mystery Gang actually, before we joined, held them for actually a really long time. And
right.
WeAreUnForgiven is a really good team, but last tournament they got upsetted, so you never know what could happen during this series.
You really don't. Napalm is up top, raining some fire down. Natsuka was in a little bit of trouble, ends up surviving though. Sweaty Genji and Legit, both with their ults ready to go for WeAreUnForgiven. Mystery Gang, on the other hand, has 2 of their own ready to go, as we see Imaginate Lucio on the Lucio and Natsuka on that Zarya ready. Sunny up in the air, raining the fire down. Sunny Shades, that is, on that Pharah. Breakdown does come out from WeAreUnForgiven. Here goes the rocket barrage from Napalm. Picks up a 2-piece. Deadeye comes out as well from Sweaty Genji. He gets 3. That's 5 kills in favor of WeAreUnForgiven. The payload's going to be able to cap with that.
My ultimate is charging.
That's how it's done, man. Dark Arrow does get a pick for the side of Mystery Gang as he finishes off Sweaty Genji. Sunny Shades is up in the air on the Pharah, trying to rain some fire down, but he is hitting all payload at this point. WeAreUnForgiven making their way through this archway here, through the garage/archway, I guess you would say. They are going to have some ults to work with here pretty shortly, as we see OG Comedy's almost ready to go. Gravity already with the Mercy Res ready to go. Mystery Gang, on the other hand, with 5 out of the 6. Here comes the Graviton Surge out of Mystery into the Diva ult. How many is he going to get? He gets 2. Sunny Shades finishing off 3rd. Immediately, the res comes out from Unforgiven and a breakdown from Mystery Gang leading into this team fight. Linos in a little bit of trouble here. They are hunting him down, trying to take him out. Sunny Shades finishes off Napalm. Big Earth Shatter coming out from Linos as he picked up 1. Sunny Shades finishing off another right there, and Miss Smitten on the hunt with that Diva, getting Gravity Path. Diva is now out of mech for the side of WeAreUnForgiven and gets taken out by Linos. Sunny Shades following up, finishing off OG Comedy, and that's a team kill for the side of Mystery Gang.
Ready for transcendence.
Very good ult usage for the side of Mystery Gang on that one. They ate through the Mercy Res. Very good job. WeAreUnForgiven is going to come in now, though, with 3 out of their 6 up. We're going to see Legits and Napalm, so they're going to have 5 out of their 6 ready to go. And we're going to see Gravity Path ready to go as well. Here goes the Deadeye in the back from Sweaty Genji. He got 3 last time. There's the Graviton Surge for Mystery Gang. Napalm finishes off Linos. Here comes the Self-Destruct out of the Diva. Picks up nobody, but Sweaty Genji takes out Sunny Shades in the back. Got to get the McCree onto that Pharah, and he knows it. He does it. Here comes the Transcendence out of Mystery Gang. Immediately, WeAreUnForgiven breaks it down. Rocket Barrage coming out from Napalm, picks up 3. Sweaty Genji finishes off a 4th. Linos, the last one alive here. Sunny Shades up there trying to assist him here. He does get a charge and a pin off, but he is not long for this world. OG Comedy finishing him off. Sunny Shades is the last one off, and he gets taken out by KillaKon. Remainder of the team does make it back for Mystery Gang. KillaKon, though, answering strongly on that Diva, picking up 3. Napalm gets 1. There goes the Self-Destruct in the back for Mystery Gang, but it's too little, too late. WeAreUnForgiven able to cap with 39 seconds still remaining on the clock. That's good work from WeAreUnForgiven.
Yeah, good job also on Mystery Gang for holding them for you know, not capping with a really long time, as Mystery Gang has more time than them.
Yeah, just shy of 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, we missed that, but we're going to see them now on the defense again, since WeAreUnForgiven has the less time, so we're going to see them on the attack now again.
Well, the thing is, man, do you think WeAreUnForgiven's going to be able to do much? Because Mystery Gang held them for so long last time. We didn't see exactly what transpired, but we do know they held them to overtime on that first point.
I can probably think that it's either just the Pharah just, you know, shooting into doorways that they're trying to push through, or just the soldier going off, or not killing the Mercy, something like that. But I think they can try again, and I think I don't know. Just depends on if they get any picks or not.
Right. Give me just a second. You want to call the lineups here for these two teams?
The doctor is
Yep, I got you. All right, so we got on offense, we got Gravity Path on the Zenyatta, we got Legit on the Lucio, we got Sweaty Genji on the Tracer, OG Comedy, well actually Sweaty Genji on the McCree, OG Comedy on that Zarya, KillaKon still on that Diva doing nice work, Napalm on that Pharah with the Pharmacy. Then we got on the defense for Mystery Gang, we got Lenos on the Zarya, we got Sunny Shades on the Pharah, Natsukashi on the Soldier, like the entire game, we got Imaginate Lucio on the Lucio, Dark Arrow on the Mercy, and Miss Smitten on the Diva.
Right, so team fight is going on right now. Sunny Shades getting the first pick coming out the gate for Mystery Gang, taking out Sweaty Genji. Dark Arrow ends up getting taken out by Napalm. WeAreUnForgiven answering back very strong right now. Napalm getting a two-piece as he take out Smitten. KillaKon finishing off Linos. And WeAreUnForgiven has point presence right now. They got to finish off Natsuki, who is up top. They've also got to finish off Sunny Shades. They're on the hunt trying to take him out. Natsuki drops to Napalm. Sunny Shades the last one. WeAreUnForgiven able to cap. It's going to be all overtime from this point forward.
Yeah, like I said, the Napalm on that Pharah, he did a really good job at focusing the targets he needed to get, which like allowed them to get that early push in. So now they just need to stay on point and just try to get picks by picks by picks so they can push this as far as they can.
Definitely. All right, so the payload is moving forward. They're almost to the front of the bus at this point by the time I say something. Sunny Shades with his Pharah ult ready to go for the side of Mystery Gang. We're also going to see the Lucio. They're going to have the Rez, and they're also going to have their Graviton Surge and Soldier. As I say that, the Soldier drops the Sweaty Genji. Sunny Shades is in the back. We do see a breakdown come out from WeAreUnForgiven. Immediate response from Mystery Gang as they get a breakdown of their own. It is being contested right now. Here goes the Rocket Barrage from Sunny Shades. Picks up one, gets taken out by Sweaty Genji. Napalm takes out Smitten. Payload is moving forward. We see the Rez come out from Mystery Gang. Here goes the Graviton Surge, and Napalm up in the back with a epic Rocket Barrage. Takes out 3 on the hunt for the remainder here as he is trying to get that Mercy out. He gets a little bit of health. Sweaty Genji finishes him off. Point number 2 is capped, and they're going to be moving into point number 3 now. WeAreUnForgiven really strong here. They've got 2 ults to work with. They're going to have their Rez, and they're going to have their McCree ready to go. Mystery Gang, on the other hand, we do see Linos, who's got the Graviton Surge ready to go. Natsuka ready with the Tac Visor, and Smitten ready to go with that Diva Bomb. They can make something really epic happen here if they can combine 2 out of those 3. Sweaty gets the first pick, taken out Dark Arrow. Man, is it just me or is Mystery Gang giving them way too much room right now?
Yeah, they are. They really are. Like, they got 2 picks on them. Okay, but here comes the Graviton. Here comes the Wombo. Gets 2.
That's gonna probably do it right there. Only 3. No, the big Rez does come out from WeAreUnForgiven, bringing the team back. Smitten does pick up 2 in that. Overtime timer's ticking down. Napalm, Sweaty Genji pick up 2 right there. They're on the hunt, trying to finish them off. OG finishes off Linos. Smitten does get a pick for Mystery Gang. Takes 1 out, but legit and KillaKon too much. Taking 2. Here comes the breakdown out of WeAreUnForgiven. Payload moves forward. That is 3 for 3. 6 out of 6 for WeAreUnForgiven. That's how you do it all through overtime. You gotta love those, right? When you play at a very high level, when you're in that situation, it's all just guns blazing from that point forward. You gotta be calling your shots and making sure to have good ult utilization, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like when the team like WeAreUnForgiven just goes on a roll like that, like it happens to most top teams where they just complete the entire map even though they're in overtime because they're just everything is going for them. They're getting good picks, like everything is going right for them. But let's see if Mystery Gang has to do the same thing. They have more time than them, but technically they're gonna be both in overtime if they get towards the end. So
right. It's a lot of ground to chew up, that's for sure. Just 1 or 2 stops here or there, and it could make a huge difference.
I feel like Mystery Gang, they could have done like way better if they just got a bunch of ults and then just used them all at the same time and prepare for the Mercy Res. But they weren't ready for that Mercy Res, which was really big for WeAreUnForgiven and led them to capping the entire map.
Right. All right, we're going to be starting it off right now between these 2 teams. This is going to be it right here. I don't know, man. WeAreUnForgiven was just so solid on that push. I hope they can do the same on defense right here. The first showing, though, on defense, they didn't do all that amazing. But Napalm answers real quick to my question as he takes out iMain Lucio. Got to get those first picks in this kind of situation.
Yeah, for sure. Now they have to wait for the Lucio.
It just chews up time, man.
Yeah. Even though it looks like they have a lot of time, they got to do this fast.
You do, but at the end of it, thinking about it, you really don't, because it's all overtime from that point forward. So you got to be careful and use your time very wisely to make your pushes. Dark Arrow is in a little bit of trouble. Dark Arrow is on the Ana for the side of Mystery Gang. Gets picked off by Napalm. Once again, first pick going in favor of WeAreUnForgiven. They got to be careful. They are all on that back section. One boop could end it all for them. Linos ends up dropping to Napalm as well. Napalm just putting in the work. There goes the Rocket Barrage. Picks up the full team. He got every kill in that team fight. He got all 6 of them.
Nice job by Napalm. Really nice.
Very good job. Mystery Gang still winding that clock down. They are at 2 minutes now to be able to secure this first point. WeAreUnForgiven is just very strong right now. We got Gravity Path with his res ready to go. Sweaty Genji gonna have his Deadeye up pretty soon. Mystery Gang, on the other hand, we don't see much as far as ults ready. Natsuka and Dark Arrow the closest to with that Ana Nano Boost, and Natsuka's Tac Visor both coming very shortly. Miss Smitten sitting at about 65%, almost ready to go. Here goes the Deadeye in the back from WeAreUnForgiven, and they take one out, getting Linos. Here goes the Tac Visor for the side of Mystery Gang. He's got to capitalize on it, but he doesn't. Gets taken out by OG Comedy. Sweaty Genji finishing off Imaginate, and Miss Smitten the only one to get a pick for the side of Mystery as she finishes off Gravity Path. Gravity Path gonna be able to make it back before Mystery Gang can get back.
Yeah, they really got to contest these 2 DPS players right now. They're doing an amazing job at getting all these kills. Now they have some
right, they definitely are. And that's what you want to do. Now we're sitting at a minute remaining for Mystery Gang. If they can continue to trickle these picks, I mean, Natsuka pushing up on that soldier through the bus side. Don't know if that's the smartest choice when we got Napalm over there contesting it. I don't think he's won a 1v yet against Napalm. So WeAreUnForgiven doing a very good job being able to hold on here. We see a little bit of a pressure pulled back away from that front line for WeAreUnForgiven. Diva comes out here. They do have the Graviton Surge. Napalm's up top. He does get the Rocket Barrage, finishing off one. Breakdown comes out from WeAreUnForgiven. Here comes a big charge from Linos into a Graviton Surge for WeAreUnForgiven. Two-piece pick goes out for the side of Mystery as they take out OG and Sweaty. KillaKon in a little bit of trouble here. He needs to survive. Sunny Shades finished off by him. Linos gets Napalm out of the air. Diva's out of her mech. KillaKon in trouble, but there's the res. Gravity Path coming in, bringing the team back. Miss Smitten takes KillaKon out, but she is back and ready to go. Here comes the self-destruct. Out. Gets nobody with it. Linos and Miss Smitten ready with their ult. I'm sorry, Miss Smitten just tried to use hers. Natsuka finishes off Gravity. Imaginate finishes off Napalm. They are in overtime right now, and a big Earth Shatter from Linos. He ends up getting nothing with it, but the payload is all theirs. I don't think we'll see much of a contest from WeAreUnForgiven on this one. Payload is going to start moving forward now for the side of Mystery Gang. Moving in, they're going to have a Nano Boost and Attack Visor ready to go. For the defending team, WeAreUnForgiven, they've got that Rocket Barrage and legit Breakdown almost ready, as well as the Deadeye sitting at about 75%. Gravity Path with the res at about 50%, so needs to stay alive, needs to hold out and hold strong on that one. Barrier is broke from Linos, so this could be trouble for the side of Mystery Gang as both teams exchange gunfire through the middle. Payload is continuing to move forward. Napalm's up top, trying to get some picks out into the back line. Back onto the shield of Linos, trying to put the pressure on Mystery Gang. WeAreUnForgiven breaks down, leading in. Here goes Napalm. He's up top. He's got the Rocket Barrage out. Finishes off nobody with it, but gets him out of position. Overtime timer is ticking down. KillaKon finishes off one. Here goes the Tac Visor out for the side of Mystery Gang. Ends up getting nobody with it. OG Comedy finishing him off. Miss Smitten and Sunny Shades get one apiece right there for the side of Mystery Gang. Sweaty Genji and Gravity Path finding their way to the graveyard. KillaKon is out of mech, so she could be in a lot of trouble right now. Miss Smitten finishing off OG Comedy right there. And it's just Diva and Lucio remaining for WeAreUnForgiven here.
Yeah, I think Mystery Gang actually won that because they took out that Mercy instantly. Like, she has that res right now, but took her out of the equation, so it made it kind of easier for Mystery Gang. Even though it was back and forth, they ended up, doing better.
So they're going to let them have this second point here and try to contest the third point. Build a little bit of ult. What do you think about that strategy? Probably a pretty good one, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying that Mystery Gang should have done, which if they get all these ults by the end, I think they can wipe them. They have no mercy, so.
Okay, both self-destructs coming out and both graviton surges coming out as well. Miss Smitten getting the better end of the deal as D.Va right there, picking up 2. Natsuka finishing off 1. They proved to be the better ult usage out of that one. Mystery Gang is.
Yeah.
They are moving forward through the last section. They've got all overtime the rest of the way and the whole time so far. I mean, they're doing exactly what WeAreUnForgiven did.
Yeah, what that D.Va ult did, that Miss Smitten used, it got the mercy. Like, she didn't go hide. So.
Lino's coming in. He's got nano boost. He's swinging the hammer. They finish him off. Here goes the res from the side of WeAreUnForgiven, trying to contest the point. May ult does come out from WeAreUnForgiven. This could be huge for them. They've got them all frozen, but the breakdown comes out from Mystery Gang. WeAreUnForgiven also with a breakdown of their own. It is back and forth on the point. They've got to contest it. Rocket Barrage up top from Napalm. He tries to get him out, and he does. He ends up getting the D.Va out of mech, so that is crucial. Natsuka finishes off OG Comedy, but it is all red for the most part in the kill feed. Mystery Gang really putting in some work here. 4 remaining on the point for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Big Earth Shatter from Linos comes out. They end up cleaning off the point. They move it forward, and they cap it as well into overtime.
This game is crazy.
It is so crazy. So both teams securing 6 out of 6 here.
1 minute.
Both teams 1 minute on the clock. We've seen them do it with a minute, so I mean, it could go either way at this point.
If this if this goes to 9, if they capture 9 points, I'm gonna go crazy.
Oh, that would be absolutely amazing. I think we've seen that once here, and that was the PS4 with Rites and Striatum, I believe. Or it was really close to it. I can't really remember, but it was a slugfest just like this one.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Mystery Gang, they kind of took advantage of like them not positioning themselves. Well, WeAreUnForgiven, they didn't. The Mercy kind of died both times in those important times where they could have won the team fight. Because they both teams had the Wombo combo. They both had the Zarya ults. They both had like a D.Va ult and a Pharaoh ult, but they just used it better. Mystery Gang used it better. Right,
they definitely did. I mean, the Mercy, although she did get the reses off for WeAreUnForgiven, it really wasn't, you know, it really didn't benefit the side of WeAreUnForgiven much. They just kept getting picked even though they had the Mercy res them back up. So, I don't know, man. This could go either way between these two. All right, so Mystery Gang coming out. They are your red team, your attacking team. They're going to be taking topside push here as WeAreUnForgiven trying to contest via topside as well. WeAreUnForgiven raining some pressure down using Napalm here. Miss Smitten immediately goes over trying to help out to take him out, but Napalm and KillaKon just too much. Linos and Natsuka both drop. KillaKon finishing off Sunny Shades, and now Miss Smitten is out of mech. They are going to go on the hunt. Napalm finishing her off. 20 seconds still on the clock now. One more push left for Mystery Gang if they can make it back to the point.
My ultimate is charging.
I don't know, man. I think WeAreUnForgiven might be able to hold this one off. Only 15 seconds remaining. We do see the Tracer down below, but she gets spotted out by KillaKon. Pressure immediately going on her. She's on the point trying to contest it right now, putting pressure down onto the D.Va. Miss Smitten comes in to help out with for Mystery Gang, and we got Linos leading in for the first pick, taking OG Comedy. Sweaty with the pick, man. Up top, gets his high noon out, takes out 2, finishes off a 3rd. Napalm, Rocket Barrage finishes off 1, and it's all Sweaty Genji here as he finishes off Dark Arrow. Linos ends up dropping to Napalm. That's going to end it right there. Napalm and Sweaty Genji getting the final picks. Man, oh man. Now WeAreUnForgiven just needs to squeeze out this win here. If they cannot, then we're going to go to a best of 1 King of the Hill between these two teams to establish who wins this first map. Gotta love it.
Sweaty Genji came out with really good ult usage. He hit some good shots. Got 5 out of 6 of those kills right there, so good job to him. Now all they gotta do is capture this first point in a minute. If they die, they got another push. If they don't, I think it's gonna go to a King of the Hill best of 1 to see who's gonna win this.
You've been in this situation before, right?
Yeah, I have.
Kind of similar. What was going on in your team chat or in your voice channels when this was happening for you guys?
Well, we're all like hype that we obviously like held them, but we obviously knew that we need to get those important picks so that the team fight could actually start. So if, for example, Napalm gets a really important pick like on Natsukashi, we're all gonna push in together. So like they just need to get a really big pick to commence that team fight because they have 2 hit scan characters and they know Napalm is on that Pharah, so they need a Napalm needs to
take advantage, right?
Himself. Yeah, they need to take advantage of it, and Napalm needs to take care of himself. He can't just go out towards 2 hit scan characters and think he's gonna kill both of them.
Right, most definitely. All right, so WeAreUnForgiven making their way through right now. Not sure if they've decided which way they're going because it looks like they've split up a little bit. Napalm in the back with Gravity Path up there as well. This could be a good strategy for them, splitting them up, not letting them know which way they're coming from. 1 for 1 right now. Napalm takes out Sunny immediately. Lino's taking out that Mercy, though. So a very good pick out of the side of Mystery Gang, getting that Mercy out automatically. We see Natsuka finish off Napalm and KillaKon. That's what you were talking about, man. Taking out Napalm.
I think. Okay.
I think your mic might have went out. I don't know.
No, yeah.
WeAreUnForgiven is on the point right now. Sweaty Genji gets a quick pick onto Miss Mid and OG Comedy, though. Finishing off Sunny. Dark Arrow is in the back with the Mercy. There goes the Dragon Blade, but he gets taken out by Sunny Shades. There goes the Deadeye in the back. Natsuka finishes off Gravity once again. The Mercy making absolutely no difference here for WeAreUnForgiven. Sunny Shades finishing off Napalm right there, and this could be Mystery Gang. They get the Diva out of mech. She's in trouble. She gets finished off by Miss Smitten, and Miss Smitten also finishing off legit right there. They're on the hunt trying to finish off OG Comedy, but they don't need to. It is going to a best of 1 King of the Hill between these 2 teams.
6-6.
This is I kind of thought it was going to go to King of the Hill.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you said was going to happen. Play of the match is going to go to Sweaty Genji here on that McCree. No doubt this is going to be the Deadeye in the back, taking out 1. He finished off Miss Smitten before that. Flashbang onto the Tracer, finishes her, and we see the Ana in the back sleeping on Sweaty Genji. Gets taken out as well. What is this best of 1 going to be, guys? Let me know. Got to wait for the staff to let me know.
Clear skies ahead.
That was absolutely epic between those teams, man. Pretty excited to see who wins it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. Like, they're both doing a really good job at getting kills. So going into a King of the Hill, like, they just they need to get good picks because, you know, it's a best of 1. So you make a mistake, you need a, like, it's gonna cost you. It's not like they're gonna play all 5 control point maps, or just gonna play 1 map on Li Zhang Tower.
Right. This is gonna be it, guys. Whoever wins this best of 1 on King of the Hill is going to be the winner for that first map on Numbani. So, very exciting stuff coming out.
Select your hero.
See if both teams are on the right side here. We're going to be switching up the team names at the top of the screen. In blue, we're going to see Mystery Gang, and in red, we're going to have WeAreUnForgiven.
All right. Yeah, I think we're good. I think. We got to switch the names.
Yeah, we're going to be doing that here in just a second. It takes time for the stream to update. All right. Can I get some napalm with an H in the chat? It says hiving. All right, 10 seconds till things unlock and start moving forward here between these 2 teams in a best of 1 King of the Hill matchup. WeAreUnForgiven is your team in red. Mystery Gang coming out in the blue. Mystery Gang coming out on the Zarya. They've also got a Diva, Soldier, Lucio, Ana, and Roadhog. So they're going to be running the triple tank, 1 DPS, double support. For WeAreUnForgiven, they start making their way out. They're going the back route. They've got Napalm coming out on the Reaper. They've got a McCree, Lucio. They've also got Zenyatta, Diva, and they've also got the Zarya. First picks are falling to the side of WeAreUnForgiven as Legit finishes off Dark Arrow. Napalm takes out Linos. Automatically, though, right after that, Napalm finishes off Natsuka. Gravity Path and OG combined for 1 apiece. First point is going to go in favor of WeAreUnForgiven here as they clean up the remainder of Mystery Gang. That is absolutely crucial coming in, taking that first point presence. Am I right, Rezy?
Yeah, like I told you, the first team fight probably is going to end up into the winning team because this is only 1 map and the percents are going by the second, so...
Right, now, I mean, also you get that ult charge and whatnot, so I mean, big picks equals, you know, wins at the end if you can make it happen. But Mystery Gang, a lot of talent on their side of the fence. They could just as easily turn the tides here. They are on the point right now with their Diva leading in. KillaKon is on that, his Diva. He ends up forcing off Sunny Shades. Legit takes out Natsuka, and then we get Napalm and Sweaty Genji combining for a kill apiece right there onto Miss Smitten and Linos.
It seems like Napalm is doing a really good job just getting up in the tank spaces.
He really is, man. He really is. Gravity Path with his Transcendence. Yeah.
I kind of questioned the Reaper pick, but then he's doing a really good job at it.
Right. So Gravity Path with his Transcendence ready to go for WeAreUnForgiven. Mystery Gang, on the other hand, they're going to have a couple almost ready. They've got their Soldier already up. Lucio is going to have his breakdown, and Sunny Shades ready to go. Here goes the breakdown out of WeAreUnForgiven, leading into the team fight. Graviton Surge come out for both teams here. Napalm finishes off Dark. Here goes the Transcendence out of WeAreUnForgiven, and a breakdown out of Mystery Gang leading in here. But it's all red in the kill feed. Here comes the Dragon Blade out of the Genji for the side of Mystery Gang. Linos taking out Gravity Path, gets another one onto OG Comedy. OG Comedy does finish off Sunny, and Sweaty Genji and KillaKon combined for a kill apiece there. WeAreUnForgiven able to hold on, even though there was a ton of ults coming out. 90% now in favor of WeAreUnForgiven. And it's all WeAreUnForgiven at this point. KillaKon takes out Dark Arrow. Last one on the point is the Diva, as Mystery Gang starts making their way back to the point. They are at least trying to contest it here. Here comes the Diva Bomb out of Mystery Gang. He picks up, or I'm sorry, out of WeAreUnForgiven as he picks up one. Deadeye in the back gets one as well. OG and Sweaty Genji finish off 1 apiece right there. OG putting the shield up on the Diva as he puts in work, finishing off Dark Arrow. Last one is Natsuka, who's on the Tracer trying to contest the point. Ends up finishing off Napalm, but gets taken out by KillaKon. That's it. That's over. WeAreUnForgiven takes map number 1. That is your winner for the Numbani match. Kind of just like what you said, man. First team to get the win on the first point is going to end it all. Legit is going to come out here on that Lucio, getting the play of the game. Ends up getting a boop onto Natsuka, turning around, trying to help his team out, and that's the play of the game for you guys. Kind of an uneventful play of the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Impact and Revival is going to be your teams moving on into round 5. Final 6 also made their way to round 5 by taking out Crucible. We still got Regicide, Angry Camels going at it, trying to figure out who's going to be placing into the quarterfinals between them. And then also, who do we got? WeAreUnForgiven and Mystery Gang going at it right now. They will face off against either Reborn or Deleted GG. That's another game that's probably going on right now to make their way to the quarterfinals. Revelation and Carsick Crew going against Imaginate and Sinful 6 for the last spots in the quarterfinals. WeAreUnForgiven and Mystery Gang going to make it to a map 2 here, and it is going to be between Nepal or Anubis, the losing team getting the choice between the two, which is going to be Mystery Gang. Let's see what they decide to go with as we start moving in here. What do you think, Twitched Out? What do you guys think? I mean, it's been an amazing series thus far for the Xbox tournament, sponsored by Kontrol Freek, powered by Battlefy. What do you guys think? We've seen some awesome gameplay. Am I right? What do you think, Rezy?
I think it's been really good, especially like that was only just first map. and we still have both of these teams still battling it out.
Is it fair to say that this is probably your favorite match so far?
I think so, yeah.
Two teams duking it out.
The fact that it went to 6-6 and then to a best of one King of the Hill, I think it's the farthest or closest a match has been so far on stream.
Right. We've had some one-sided ones, that's for sure.
All right.
All right, so WeAreUnForgiven is going to be your team in red. They are going to be on the attack first. Mystery Gang coming out on the defense first. They're your blue team. As they start making their way out of the spawn point, we're going to get a quick look at their lineup. We got Dark Arrow sitting on that Mercy. Sunny Shades is on the Pharah. Natsukashi is sitting on the Soldier. We got I main Lucio sitting on Lucio, because that's what he mains. Obviously, it says it in the name. Linos is on the Zarya and Miss Smitten on that Diva. For your attacking team, WeAreUnForgiven. Not sure if the lineup's going to change. They still got about just shy of 30 seconds to make it happen, but Sweaty Genji is sitting on the Genji right now. Gravity Path coming out on the Mercy. Napalm on that Pharah. KillaKon on the Winston, who is now changed off and onto the Diva. Legit is sitting on that Lucio, and OG Comedy on the Zarya. So no Reinhardt pick here, but they've got that Diva Zarya. What do you think about that one?
I think Diva Zarya is a good, like, they've been running it the entire time, and it's been working for them. So, well, no, both teams don't have any Reinhardts, but I don't know. I think it's going to be good because Napalm is on that Pharah pharmacy, and it seems like he hasn't been stopped much.
He really hasn't. Not too much contest. We do see Gravity Path get taken out by Sunny Shades immediately, though. OG Comedy, to the side of WeAreUnForgiven, answers back, taking out their support. So one support down for both teams right now. Sunny Shades still up in the air, trying to rain the fire. We do got a Miss Smitten, I'm sorry, a KillaKon out of the Diva mech. Sweaty Genji and Napalm finishing off two right there as Dark Arrow and Miss Smitten both fall. Natsuki finishes off KillaKon. Sweaty Genji going in hard with that Genji, taking out Sunny Shades. Napalm finishes off Natsuka, and the point is being currently contested right now. Is going towards the favor, though, of WeAreUnForgiven. Napalm is still on it, on that Pharah, trying to make things happen. Last one is I main Lucio. He's in some trouble. Napalm ends up finishing him off with a rocket to the face. Point has 2 ticks in favor now of WeAreUnForgiven as they already start making their way out and to the next point. It's pretty good first point take, right?
Yeah, especially with now they're coming in with almost 2 DPS ults. So compared to the other team, they don't have much ults right now. So if they could just get a pick, which he just did on that Mercy, which he's engaging now with that Dragon Blade.
Look, there goes the Rocket Barrage and the Dragon Blade, both of them out right now. Napalm picks up 2, does get taken out by Sunny Shades. OG Comedy and Sweaty Genji combined for 2 right there. OG Comedy finishing off a 3rd as Miss Smitten falls. 1 tick. Now they're going to get 2 ticks. They could finish this off if they can hold him off the point. Natsuka is on the Tracer trying to contest. There goes the Graviton Surge from both teams right now. Sweaty Genji getting the latest pick. He gets 3 right there. Taking out Linos, getting Sunny Shades. OG finishes off Natsuka. We do got WeAreUnForgiven with the breakdown. OG just too much on that Zarya as he finished off Miss Smitten for them to be able to take a 2-0 lead right now against Mystery Gang.
That would have been big right there. I just saw at the end that Mercy was at 99%, and she literally just got it right as the game started ending, and she picked up 5 people.
And
that's a little too late.
Yeah, that's how it rolls sometimes. I know I've been on Mercy a couple times where I've had that kind of exact thing happen where it's a little bit too little too late. So, but hey, WeAreUnForgiven did an amazing job getting through. Very quick time, just shy of 6 minutes. That's a lot of time here for Anubis.
Yeah, it's really good. Especially, I don't know. It's just, that time is a lot to work with.
It really is. It really is. Both teams about to lock in their picks here. At least the defense is, which is going to be WeAreUnForgiven. The red team, they start making their way out. We are going to get a quick look at their lineup. OG Comedy making his way out on that Zarya. We got Napalm up in the air on the Pharah. Legit is sitting on the Lucio. Gravity Path is coming out on the Mercy. KillaKon is sitting on the Diva. And Sweaty Genji now switching off the Genji and back to the McCree. I really like this McCree out of this guy, man.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job with it. He's positioning himself to good spots, picking out the targets that he has to pick out. He's doing a really good job.
I must
Mystery Gang still with 25 seconds to really set up what they want for the defense here. I doubt we're going to see Miss Smitten come out with the Torbjorn, but hey, anything can happen.
Yeah,
Natsuka is sitting on.
says.
Yeah. Set up around the Torb. Set up around the Torb. Mystery Gang about to make their way out of the spawn point. They got 5 seconds to finish off getting their picks in here. Miss Smitten is sitting on that Diva. We got Sunny Shades going to be up in the air on the Pharah. Immediately takes a ton of damage right from the start. Linos on the Zarya. Dark Arrow coming out on the Zenyatta. I mean Lucio on the Lucio. And Natsukashi is on the McCree. First team fight is underway between these two as they feel each other out. We got WeAreUnForgiven on the top area here, and Mystery Gang is in the first archway choke point. Sweaty Genji taking a lot of damage right off the start, ends up surviving here. Miss Smitten is pushed up a little bit, making sure his team can survive to get around through the back. Now we're in the second team fight, I would say, I guess, since they had to take a brief break. WeAreUnForgiven leading in and contesting here against that next choke point. Napalm in a lot of trouble right now, though. Gets a ton of damage. Ends up getting saved, though, by his Mercy. Ends up getting a pick as well. Taking out Natsuka. KillaKon in a lot of trouble here. There goes the Rocket Barrage out of Napalm. He gets taken out by Sunny Shades before he can get anything out of it. Sunny Shades finished off KillaKon. There goes the res out of the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Immediately, Sunny Shades comes in with a huge Rocket Barrage, getting 4 almost automatically. Napalm takes him out before he can do any further damage. Also, finishing off Miss Smitten. Natsuka gets a quick pick onto Gravity Path. 2 on point now for the side of Mystery, but they are not long for this world. KillaKon takes out Natsuka. I main Lucio is the last one. Gets a shield from his Zarya. Ends up surviving here. Sunny Shades is back up into the air. Diva is out of mech. Breakdown does come out from the side of WeAreUnForgiven to try to help their team survive a little bit here against what Mystery Gang has going on. Sweaty Genji is in the back. He dead-eyes, ends up getting nothing out of it. There goes the Graviton Surge, also coming out from WeAreUnForgiven. And immediately one gets answered back by Mystery Gang. OG and KillaKon combined for a kill apiece, but immediately an answer back from Mystery Gang as we see Leos, Natsuka, and Sunny Shades pick up 1 apiece. Here comes the High Noon in the back, but he gets rocketed before he can use that thing. Napalm taking him out. Sunny Shades finishing off KillaKon and then finishing off Miss Smitten. That's going to end that one right there. We got a little bit of a Pharah duel right here. Mystery Gang already back to the point. They're going to be able to hold this thing down. They at least get 1 tick here. I don't know if we're going to see WeAreUnForgiven contest this.
This has been like the longest team fight I think I've seen. I don't think it's ended.
It just did, I believe, as Linos took out Legit. Still some decent time going to be on the clock. Just shy of 5.5 minutes for the side of Mystery Gang to move in here. KillaKon with the Diva Bomb ready to go for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. We've also got Napalm ready to go. Here comes the Diva Bomb from Mystery Gang. Doesn't get anything with it. Sunny Shades and Napalm trade some kills right there. And then Sunny Shades finishes off Gravity Path. Here goes the Rocket Barrage from Sunny Shades. He ends up picking up 1. Sweaty Genji is now on to the Mei. I think that's a very good pick for him. WeAreUnForgiven drops the Diva Bomb of their own, ends up getting nothing from that. Last one alive is going to be Linos. He's not long for this world either. He gets taken out by KillaKon, and that's going to end the first push for Mystery Gang. What could Mystery Gang have done better there, Rezy?
I think they could have just waited with the Diva ult instead of just popping it into pushing. I think the better thing would have been try to see if your Zarya could have got that ult so you could combo with that. Even though they have a Mei to kind of block it, it would have been kind of a better option. Because right now both teams don't have any ults. Only WeAreUnForgiven still having that Mercy res plus OG Comedy still has that Zarya ult.
Well, we're going to get Sweaty Genji's up right now. He's on that Mei. He's got the Blizzard ready to go. So that could spell a little bit of trouble for the side of Mystery Gang. Diva did come out here. There goes, yeah, there's the Graviton Surge. There goes the breakdown from Mystery Gang. Here comes the Mei ult from WeAreUnForgiven. He gets a couple of them frozen there, and they capitalized very well on it. Legit taking out I main Lucy on Sweaty Genji. Finish off Sunny Shades. There goes the Mei wall to block off a little bit of what's going on from the side of Mystery Gang. A Graviton Surge of their own, and they start moving their way to the point. OG Comedy finishes off Dark Arrow. Then Smitten answers back with a kill of her own for the side of Mystery Gang. Taking 1 out. Sweaty Genji on that Mei is just too much to handle right now as he finishes off Smitten gets picked, though, by Natsuka. That's going to end another push for the side of Mystery Gang. Very strong hold from WeAreUnForgiven. Gotta love it.
Suiting up.
Yeah, time to heal up.
I've got this fight.
Both teams kind of stabilizing right now.
Yeah. Sorry, had a brief silence. My wife walked in and was asking me what was going on. WeAreUnForgiven does have 4 out of their 6 ults up. We're going to see Sweaty Genji's May ult ready to go here briefly. For the side of Mystery Gang, they've got 3 coming or up right now. Natsuka ends up getting taken out by the Pulse Bomb in the back. Napalm just doing some good work there to interrupt a little bit of Mystery Gang's front line. Napalm did find himself in a little bit of trouble, ends up surviving though. Sweaty Genji now with his May ult ready to go. They're going to be able to survive probably this next push at the very least. Mystery Gang though starting to stack some ults. That could get dangerous for WeAreUnForgiven. Both teams exchanging fire right now as Mystery Gang starts making their way forward. Mystery Gang going to have to use a lot of good ults right here, right?
Coming in, getting the Mercy.
Well, that was a big ult from Sunny Shade coming in. There goes the Mercy res. Immediately the Graviton Surge there. There goes the Transcendence. Smitten going large. Taken out 4 right away, right after the Mercy res. Lino's taken out OG Comedy. And it's going to be all trickle from this point forward for WeAreUnForgiven. They're going to have to come in and make some stuff happen if they have any hopes to keep this thing going. OG Comedy does have his ult ready. There goes the Diva Bomb out from the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Doesn't get anybody, but he's back into his mech and ready to go. Graviton Surge comes out from WeAreUnForgiven, gets them all caught. Sweaty Genji goes nuts with the blade, takes out Lino, takes out Sunny Shades. Napalm answers real quick, takes out Natsuka, and OG Comedy finished off Miss Smitten. They do not even get a tick. WeAreUnForgiven just too strong here.
They did a good job with the Zarya and the Diva. That's how they got that 5-man, but I don't know how they didn't even get a tick at least.
Right, that's like, actually surprising with the point presence, right?
Yeah, like, just Unforgiven coming out with the good stalls, and they got the kills that they needed.
Luch71 in chat says, who's casting? This is Goziy, and I'm joined here with Mr. Rezy, the legend himself from the PS4, Grandmaster on both consoles. WeAreUnForgiven trying to defend again here. Here comes the Dragon Blade out from Sweaty Genji. Finishes off Natsuka. He's on the hunt, trying to pick up another one, and he does. Finishes off Linos right there. So 2 already in favor for WeAreUnForgiven. Here comes the self-destruct out for the side of Mystery Gang. Doesn't get anything from it, but he does disrupt a little bit of the defense, but it's not going to be much he can do really with that. Napalm takes out Dark Arrow, KillaKon, Gravity, and Legit, all with their ults ready to go for WeAreUnForgiven. We're going to see OGs and Napalms probably in the next team fight. Mystery Gang, on the other hand, they don't have much, if at all. We're going to have Dark Arrow's res ready to go. So, I mean, the only thing they can possibly do is storm the point, get a res, and hope that WeAreUnForgiven uses some ults in the process. Am I right, Rez? Is that about all they can really do with this one?
That's pretty much it. They have a res to work with, but Sweaty Genji goes and takes care of the Mercy.
There goes that big Diva ult. KillaKon finishes off Linos. Legit taking out the Lucio. 1-for-1 on that Lucio. Good work. Sunny does finish one off, but he is not long for this world. He gets taken out by Sweaty Genji. KillaKon and Napalm combined for 1 apiece. Overtime timer's done. It's over. WeAreUnForgiven is going to move on here. They take both maps.
Yeah, really nice job by WeAreUnForgiven, clutching up, because I thought at that point when they got that wombo off, they were going to totally get the point, but they clutched up, got some good picks.
Right.
They came out with the stalls, and they did a good job. They even still had a Mercy res to work with.
Play of the match.
Ginjo Main says, who's the second caster? Rezy, say hi, man.
Hi, what's up? I'm Rezy. Play both consoles. Just stepping in to help out Goziy, because since, you know, we're normally on PS4. He doesn't have something to co-cast with him.
God, that was a huge Diva Bomb. He ended up picking up a 4-piece on that one. Sorry that I didn't talk about that one, guys. He picked up a huge 4-piece on that one.
Yeah.
So I guess we're dipping out of this one, and we're going to make our way over to Reborn versus Deleted GG. I'm in the wrong lobby. Got so many people we got to join on. Okay.
I'm in here.
I'll join on you then.
That was definitely GG's.
Very much so. So these two teams are about to go head-to-head here. Reborn versus Deleted GG. Reborn is going to be... This isn't the right game. This isn't the right game.
This? I got invited by Brett.
We're gonna stay in this lobby. Reborn versus Deleted GG, I guess, is already going on. So we're gonna get this one on the screen for you guys to enjoy. Roddy's asking, yeah. Go ahead and do it, man. Go ahead and do it.
Shout out to my team on the PS4, her champion. We're coming. Now we're gonna do some good stuff. Nah, and then they're always joking about it because they always hear you saying, "Oh, like Rezy doing this, Rezy doing that," and then Cabron always jokes around saying, "Oh, I'm just I get carried on her champion by Rezy," and I'm just like, "Bro."
Cabron does get carried. It's the nature of the beast, man. I'm just kidding, Cabron. I'm just kidding, bro. No, you gotta win your 1Vs though. I remember going into a comp game the other day against Cabron. Cabron can let you know what happened in that one.
Oh no, don't do it like that.
All right, guys, so a little bit of brief talk about what we have going on at the Overguard while we wait for this to start up. Obviously, we got community events about to get underway. We've got a EU Community Cup going on for both consoles. For the PS4, we've got it on the 17th. For the Xbox, we got it going on the 18th. For the North American Community Cup, the Overguard has on the 17th as well for PS4. So both the EU and NA are going on the 17th for PlayStation 4. Xbox on the 18th for both as well. So if you're looking to get signed up for either one of those, going to be some fun stuff. Just get together some of your friends, six guys together, come in and enjoy some good gameplay and some tournament fun. That is going to be on our Battlefy, so make sure we get that link into chat right now. Actually, I'm going to do it right now. You guys can check it out. Exclamation point bracket should pull that up. Or I'm sorry, exclamation point Battlefy should bring that up for you guys so you can see what tournaments we have. Anytime you want to check on any tournaments for the Overguard, just come and click that or save that website. You can go there. We've got the Community Cup, which KillaKon linked for you guys that you can join up to almost automatically. Also, guys, we've got the Premier League that's kicked off. I think they're going into week number 3 or 2 at this point, as well as the OGCC going on. So the Premier League is the Pro Series for the console. All the best teams for Xbox and PlayStation duking it out over a 6 to 8 week season. They are playing for a cash prize pool. And at the end, whoever wins the championship will get that. The OGCC is kind of like the amateur league. Think of it like a game battles / MLG thing. You guys can, sign up and just do your own thing. Schedule matches whenever you want. Just get, 5 of your buddies together and go and compete against Xbox or PlayStation teams over on that side. Once again, it is more of a relaxed thing. Make sure to check out all of our social media as well. I think we've got our Instagram, if we're going to link that. We've got YouTube, Twitter, and obviously our Discord, so you guys can come and join us and chat with us in the Discord chat program. So always fun stuff. You can definitely hit me up, and I will chat with you if you can find nobody else. I think Rezy's there too. Y'all can bug him instead.
Come bug me. This is going to be
We'll get the Discord link as well.
Give it your all.
I'm ready for this.
Yeah. Oh, man, this is going to be an absolute slugfest. I know Wonderful is really high-rated player over there on the Xbox. Final 6, guys. These guys are your winners from the last Xbox tournament, and they made an announcement that they were going to be coming for this one as well. So, Regicide really going to have to come out strong here to be able to take these guys on. These guys are the best of the best when it comes down to the Xbox side of the house. Regicide is going to be your attacking team. They're coming out with a triple tank setup and a double support, having that Ana Lucio. They've also got McCree for their DPS character. For your defense, we've got a Reinhardt, Zenyatta. We've also got Pharah, Reaper, Lucio, and Zarya. So double tank, double support, double DPS. First pick is going to fall to the side of Final 6 as we see Relux is on that Reaper. Take out Goziy. Guzzo. We'll call him Guzzo. No, I'm calling Guzzo. It's already over. It's done. Regicide being backed off the point right away. Final 6 taking point presence away from them. Christopher in a little bit of trouble. So is Trinsic, but they end up surviving. Do you like Route 66? Is that your favorite map or what?
we've been playing it more, but I don't like it that much. But you know,
You don't like it that much?
You gotta play.
But Dreams is thick, takes and hammers down onto Christopher with some rockets. That Pharah putting in some work up top, getting that Ana out. Backing up Regicide once again. They are all about half health other than Pyriv and Arcos finishing off Kaluj in the back also. That's how it's done, man. Get those key picks. Keep them backed up at all times.
Okay, so I see what's going on. At first I was kind of confused as why Dreams was on Pharah, but I'm pretty sure Dreams is Emmett Payne. And Emmett Payne is, or Payne's daddy is Dream's Arrow. I was kind of confused by that.
Well, a lot of ults being used right now. Regicide coming out. They've got the nano boost onto Collage, which is the Diva. Wonderful takes out of Thunder. Here comes the Diva ult out, and it tries to get somebody. Does not. All shielded by Mr. Wonderful himself. Pyrev does get two right there, taking out Arctis, taking out Relook. Christopher ends up finding his way to the edge of the map. Big pick from Guzzo as he hooks in Payne, his daddy. Wonderful still up there, trying to contest, but gets taken out by Guzzo as well. That Roadhog really made this happen for these guys. Spencer Seven Brother says, is that Rezy commentating? Yes, sir. Rezy is here commentating with me. Dreams is thick up in the air on that Pharah, gets a quick pick onto Guzzo, so they are already a man up leading into this next team fight. Final 6 with 4 out of their 6 ults ready to go for the attacking side, which is Regicide. They've only got Guzzo. Big damage coming out as Tensa finishes off Thunder. Here comes a breakdown as well for Final 6, leading into a bunch of kills. Relux, wonderful, combining for 1 apiece. Collage in a lot of trouble right here on the Diva. He gets taken out of the mech. We got the Reaper trying to hunt him down and take him out. The rest of the team joins pursuit. Arctis ends up finishing him off. And another hold from Final 6 here. Payload has only made it 63.36 meters with less than a minute on the clock.
Yeah, they're just focusing down those good picks, and it just seems like Wonderful is also just swinging around, and no one's really focusing him as much.
All right, well, here we go, guys. This could be the last push here for the side of for the side of Regicide. Big Earthshatter did come out from Wonderful. He got caught in the back and he hammered down. There goes the whole hog from Guzzo, trying to get some picks. Relux even it out with a Death Blossom. Takes out Sunder, takes out Pyriff, finishes off Christopher, ends up dropping to Trinsic, but Arctis and Payne his daddy finish off the remainder of Regicide. 17 seconds, still on the clock now for Regicide. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it back here. They don't have any ults to lead in with. Final 6 also with no ults. They've only got their Graviton Surge, which that could make the biggest difference. Just getting their Graviton Surge. Regicide does break down. There goes the Graviton Surge. They've got to capitalize on this. Here comes the Diva ult from the side of Regicide. He goes in the back, and he does pick off 1. Finishes off Tensa. On the point, we do see the Winston, but he gets taken out by Dreams is Thick, who is now switched off of the Ferret and on to the Tracer. Trinsic and Guzzo combined for 2 apiece there, or 2 right there, as Regicide tries to maintain this point, but it could be too much. We still got 3 on the point for this side of Final 6, but 1 gets taken out. Arctis. Last one is Trinsic, sorry, probably pronouncing his name. And the last one was Pyriv. We do see the Winston back now for the side of Regicide. Big Earthshatter does come out from Mr. Wonderful himself. Trinsic finished off by Tensa. Dreams is Stick finishes off Chris. And that's going to be it right there. Regicide not even able to get it to the first point. Man, I stumbled on that. A lot of that.
Want to win this.
Yeah, they really are, man. Final 6, just such a strong team. Like I said, they are the champions from the last tournament. So this is kind of what I expected coming out from them.
Masaki saying in chat, why are they using Smurfs? They're doing it because something's going on with like hitting off people, I guess, on Xbox. So I think that's why they're using Smurfs. I think someone said that in Discord to be careful before the tournament. I don't know why they do that on Xbox, but
who knows, man. Rushan Ballin in the chat says something about hearing Goziy say "Pain his daddy makes me cringe." Well, get used to it, man. If Final 6 makes it, it's gonna be a lot of Pain his daddy.
And a lot of dreams is thick.
Yeah, and a lot of dreams is thick. All right, so I doubt this lineup is going to be coming out from Final Six, so let's go ahead and take a look at the lineup for the defense here. Rezy, why don't you give us a call out on what Regicide's got going on for the defense?
Regicide's over here. They're going to try the double hit scan. They're going to have Goziy on this Soldier 76, Trenzik on the McCree. They're going to have the same two tanks that both Final Six and Regicide had, which is Reinhardt, I don't know how to say his name, but they got Kolug on that Diva. They got Christopher still on the support on that Zenyatta, and then they got Pyrev on the Lucio, like always.
My ultimate is charging.
Okay.
All right,
Also
so here we go. They've only got to make it 63.36 meters in just shy of 4 minutes now. Regicide taking the up top defense. We do see Pyrev over there on the Lucio, up top, way up there, riding canyon walls. Goziy on that soldier over there, trying to put some pressure down from the side. Final Six making their way through the first turn here. Arctis getting a big hook onto that Diva, getting that pressure out, and taking him out of mech. That's what you want to do. We get Wonderful flying in through the back, helping Reluxes take out Goziy. Now they're in the back, pressure in the back of the remainder of Regicide here. In a little bit of trouble is Trenzik. He gets taken out by Dreams is Thick. Relux is finishing off Sunder. They are meters away from finishing it off right now, and it is all blue in the kill feed. Final Six just cleaning up at this point. This is going to be a Final Six win here. That's how it's done, my friend.
Relux has kind of got up there, up top to gas station, and he wasn't killed and focused not at all. So, and also Dreams is Thick got into the back line as Tracer and just picked off those two kills right there at the end. So, did a really good job right there.
Definitely, that was a commanding victory for the side of Final Six for this first map here. So they're going to take map number 1, and they're going to be moving on to map number 2 now, which is going to be between, what, Lijiang or Volskaya. Losing team getting to select between them.
Got play of the game by Wonderful as he picks off, I think at the end he also picks that off. Some good stuff by him.
Right. And once again, guys, this is the quarterfinals. Final Six versus Regicide. Also in the quarterfinals, we've got WeAreUnForgiven versus Reborn. We're going to see Revelation versus Imaginate, and we're going to have Impact versus Revival. So all teams very strong. I want to say most of them, if not all, are from the Premier League. I'll get some confirmation on that from the rest of the staff here at the Overguard, but I'm pretty sure most of these are your teams from the Premier League. Looks like we are going to be going to Lijiang Tower here.
Ooh, KillaKon. Let's go.
That's your stuff, right?
Yeah. I like watching King of the Hill. It's just back and forth. Unless it's just a complete destruction by one team. It's always just, back and forth, people using ults correctly, getting picks off to engage team fights.
Right.
It's really nice to watch.
It is always entertaining to watch. I love me some King of the Hills as well. But once again, I still love my Anubis, man. Although it's not for you. I just like the ability to be able to stall there at that last point. I know it's kind of cancerous, but it's pretty fun to do if you can hold out, because that first point is pretty rough to control sometimes. You lose it pretty quick, and they've got just so much time on the clock, and you just feel so good about yourself when you're able to hold them off for 6 minutes or whatever. So
yeah,
that's
a
good
lot
stuff.
of teams are good at doing that.
All right, so both teams gonna be
how we saw in Unforgiven, they were pretty good at just getting it straight through. They got both points like really easy, but the other team, like, they got that first point real fast, but they're just different teams.
Right. Right, so both teams starting to make their way out of the spawn point right now. They're going to meet in the back right now. We do have the first team interaction going on as we see Regicide coming out on the blue team. We got to switch the name. Nope. Yeah, we got to switch names up top. So Regicide is your blue team. Final Six is your red team. Regicide getting the first pick as Sunder and Kaluj take out one apiece. Trenzik chiming in, takes out Pain. Trenzik also following up, finish off Arctis. They're going to be able to get the first point presence. Regicide is. Kaluj and Trenzik combining for one apiece right there as Kaluj takes out Reluxes. That's some good picks out of the side of Regicide, man. Do you think it's going to come
Yeah.
down to what you said previously, though, where the first team is going to get the win?
Well, I don't know, because this is a totally different team. They're going against Final Six, which is top team, so it just matters if they get those good picks. Like Relux is right now, they just got to pick on the Genji, so they're going to try to engage on this right now.
Yeah, we see him just like you were talking about before. Get the quick pick, move in. Relux picks up 2 right there, taking out Chris and taking out Thunder. Here comes the Graviton Surge from the side of Regicide, and they clean them up. Trinzic finishing off Arctis, finishing off wonderful. Dreams of Stick is on the fair, trying to put in some work. He does get one, but ultimately ends up falling into the graveyard.
Yeah, it seemed like the team fight was going towards Final Six's favor, but Trinzic, I think, got like 4 or 5 kills.
Right, Pinza getting a quick pick onto Goziy, and then Sunder following up onto Relux. So both Genjis now out for both sides. We do see a nano boost onto Sunder for the side of Regicide. Transcendence does come out from Final Six, trying to keep the team alive. Arctis getting a quick pick onto Chris. Dreams of Stick was in some trouble. Wonderful now fully in trouble. He's out of the Diva Mech and backing up Trinzic after him. There goes the Pulse Bomb out. Gets nobody with it. Dreams of Stick finishes one off. There's the Dragon Blade from Goziy. Tries to get one. He does get one. He ends up getting 2 out of that mix-up. Pi falls off. Arctic finishing off Kalush. It's all red for the most part here as Final Six is making their way through this payload or point.
Yeah, they did a good job right there. What
Final
now
Six.
that I'm thinking of is that Dreams is on this Pharah, but they don't have a contestant for him, so I feel like if they start just team fighting and everything just goes insane, he's just gonna rain down and really cause a problem.
Well, we're going to see if he's able to rain down here in just a second, because he does have his Rocket Barrage ready to go. Payne also has his ready. He's on that Lucio. Wonderful. Got the Diva ready to go for the side of Final Six. For Regicide, they've got 2. They're going to lead in. Here's the breakdown from both sides of the fence. And the Graviton Surge finally coming out from the side of Regicide. Tensa's in there. Big ult coming out from Dream of Stick. He picks up 2 on that one. Kalush ends up taking out Relux right now. It is favor of Final Six right now as Arctis finishes off Pi. And they're going to be able to win this team fight pretty easily. They had to use a couple of ults, but they still have ults to go. We've got Relux coming up right now. They're going to have Tensas, and they've got Wonderful still ready. Graviton Surge also very close for the side of Final Six. Regicide, on the other hand, they're only going to have Sunders and Trinzics ready within the next team fight. Otherwise, not very close. Chris is pretty close, I guess. That's sitting at 70%, but I wouldn't rely on that one really for the going into the next team fight. Maybe sit back, let him build up a little bit before pushing in. Here comes the Dragon Blade coming out from the side of Relux here. Trying to put some work in. He does, man. Chris answering real quick on that Zenyatta, finishing him off. Tensa taking out Thunder. Pi ends up dropping. Here comes the Graviton Surge. Diva ult comes in as well. They're all caught. He ends up capitalizing, taking out 2. Transcendence does come out from Regicide, but it is all for naught. He's getting hunted down right now by a fully charged Zarya. Doesn't get to jump off the edge. Arctis finishes him off before he can make that happen. Point is in favor of Final Six right now. They are at 93%. What do you think, man?
I think they're probably going to take this unless they use this Tracer ult real good, but he just used it and didn't get anything off of it. They still have a Rein ult, and they have no Reinhardt, so if he positions it in a good spot.
Right, they've already got the Transcendence out now from the side of Final Six, so they could technically make some stuff happen. Goziy finishes off Tensa, but Sunder and Pi already down for the side of Regicide. Arctis just cleaning up as he takes out Trinzic. He is, man. Charged up Zarya is too much. Relux and Dream of Stick combined for 1 apiece. It is, man. You really got to concentrate some power onto him when he's charged like that.
It's just any Zarya is just overpowered when it's at that high of a energy and no one focuses her. That's why, like, you have to focus her down and take her down.
Yeah, you definitely do. You cannot leave her up when she's fully charged like that, because she is going to melt through everything.
She just melts all
way
squishies
too much.
in like just like 5 seconds. It's like 2 kills. There you go. And more kills.
Right. Getting the beams out and just putting in some work. Final Six is your team in red. Regicide is your team in blue. Final Six taking the first map, so they are 1 up. If they win here, they're going to be moving on to the semifinals against either, who is it? Against either WeAreUnForgiven or Reborn. Both teams making their way out of the spawn point. Oh, dude, I'm pretty stoked for that one. Either one of those is just going to be epic. So
Like,
final
look,
six
Arctos
coming
is
out,
already
not
at
much.
70%.
Yeah, he is, man. That dude gets his charge up so fast. He's getting fed pretty well by the side of Regicide. We do see a Winston coming out for the side of final six, though. I don't know about the pick. He ends up getting taken out by KillaKon. Sunder, Pi, and KillaKon again. That is 4, right. Tensa not long for this world. He ends up getting the health pack and surviving, but gets taken out by Trinsic. They all visit the graveyard. Final six gonna have to come back and try again.
Yeah, like now I feel like it's happening for Regicide, that KillaKon is 100% right now. He's just like really destroying the squishies right now. And he's all about to have Zarya already.
Right, he is. It's very dangerous stuff. Dream is getting the first pick, taking out Sunder right there, and now they start to move in. There goes the Transcendent out of Regicide, and a big pulse bomb comes out from Trinsic as he takes out Tensa. So again, falling to Regicide's favor here. There goes the Graviton Surge, trying to clean up the remainder of them. We do see the Dragon Blade come out, but nothing really coming from that. He only picks up 1 before getting taken out by KillaKon.
He got a lot of kills, yeah. That Zarya was really well placed.
It really was. I mean, they split them up. They got a couple of picks right from the start. Got the remainder of them picked off into that Graviton Surge. So definitely not wasted ults coming out from Regicide right now. They're doing a great job on all those. We got the Winston going bananas, trying to make his way to the point, bouncing them around here. Breakdown does come out from Regicide, leading in as Goziy in the back with a high noon, takes out 2. That's how you do it. Sunder swinging his Reinhardt hammer, finishes off Arctos. Dreams his thing, gets taken out by Trinsic, and the picks are falling all in Regicide favor right now. Goziy getting 2 at the end right there, taking out Pain and Wonderful. This is how you hold, man. They are now at 80% in their favor. They can afford to lose a team fight and still come in strong.
Yeah,
I doubt they will, though.
If they play this right, they can win this. If they play this right.
Well, they're going to have a Pulse Bomb ready to go. They're also going to have a Graviton Surge pretty shortly. They've got their Reinhardt hammer down, and that's huge, just right there. Breakdown and a Transcendence both coming out for the side of final six.
The Zarya here comes, I think.
I think they're going to save it, man. I think they're going to save it and wait for this next push. Build some ults up.
Just died. Dream's getting 3 picks.
Right. Relux getting 1 right there, taking out Trinsic. He ends up tries to get away. Ends up getting taken out by Dreams is thick. Very good point takeover by the side of final six. Regicide, though, they're going to be coming strong, man. You've got to defend against KillaKon and Goziy, and you do not have any ults to fend off those attacks.
Yeah, KillaKon places this Zarya in a good spot where he's done the entire map. They can definitely get this.
Right. Goziy up top tried to get a Deadeye going. There it is. There's the Graviton Surge from Regicide. Immediately, we do see, yeah, he did. And we did see the Dragon Blade come out as well. But he ends up getting nothing from it before he's taken out. Trinsic finishing off Tensa. Goziy finishing off Dreams. Overtime timer ticking down. Regicide able to take it to even it out at 1 here. There you go, man. Quick answer back from Regicide on that one.
I feel like for both of them, it was literally like almost the same thing. The KillaKon, he was like alive 90% of the time with that high energy, just melting things. Same thing for Arctos. He did the same thing on that first point. So it kind of seems like you gotta kill your Zaryas, man.
Definitely do.
We got Dreams coming out on that McCree, I think. He's going to stick with that. Everything else still the same on Regicide's side. Going to have both Zaryas. Alright.
You're doing good, man. Keep it up. Keep going.
You know,
both teams starting to make their way out of the spawn point here. 20 seconds until the point unlocks. Closest to the point right now is going to be final six as they take the front way in. Regicide taking the back way. Final six trying to contest a little bit closer towards the point. We do see the Genji off to the side. Relux putting some pressure through the backside. Arctos up front gets a good amount of charge from that right there. We do see the Zenyatta getting his orb out, Discord orb out onto the sports, trying to make things happen, but Arctos gets the first pick, finishes off Thunder. Trinsic and KillaKon immediately respond back, picking up one apiece right there. Dreams and Stick and Relux both down. There goes Trinsic for another one, finishes off Pain is Daddy. KillaKon comes in, takes out Arctis. The only one getting a kill right now for the side of Final Six is Mr. Wonderful as he takes out Goziy. But Trinzik just proving to be too much to handle as he gets two, taking out Tensa and Wonderful right there.
Yeah, Trinzik is doing a good job on that Tracer, just getting in that back line, just messing with Tensa, not letting Tensa play comfortable. That's why I think they have Dreams now on that McCree, which, you know, he's going to have to take care of that Tracer.
There goes, oh, this is a big Graviton Surge. He's got a bunch of them caught up in it. It's melted by the Pulse Bomb. Arctis, Tensa, and Dreams' Stick all drop. Goziy chiming in, taking out Relux and KillaKon, finishing off Wonderful. That's another visit to the graveyard for the side of Final Six. Very good defense out of Regicide so far. The ult usage could not be better out of Regicide. What do you think?
Yeah, they're doing an amazing job right now. Like they still have Transcendence to work with, and they have almost 50% over them. If they just keep the zone, they could get another map under their belt.
Which they need to. I mean, this is kind of a must-win here for Regicide. They obviously want to move on to the semifinals. Here goes the breakdown out of both teams, and we see Regicide getting out their Transcendence. There goes the D.Va ult, gets nothing from it. Goziy gets one. Graviton Search from Final Six comes out. High Noon is up top. Dreams' Stick takes out Pi. Relux picks up a two-piece on that one. And Arctis finishing off Goziy. Last one alive is going to be KillaKon, but he is being contested by Arctis. Gets taken out by a little bit of beam action. Full charge Zarya, like we said, man, is just melt power.
Yeah.
Final Six ready to go with some ults. We got Relux with his Dragon Blade ready. Tensa also up. He's on the nano boost. Regicide side of the house, they've got Trinzik and Sunder ready to go, and KillaKon soon to come. So I think that Regicide might have the ult advantage coming in here, but there goes the Dragon Blade. Oh, he gets hammered down by Sunder, and he gets charged.
Wow.
Relux gets pinned to the wall. Trinzik and Goziy combined for a kill apiece right there, so 3 picks fall in favor of Regicide already. Arctis and Dreams' Stick combined for 1 apiece for the side of Final Six, but Sunder and Chris just proved that Regicide is in it to win it as they clean up the remainder of Final Six. They hold the point, 75% now in their favor.
In my opinion, I think him using that Reinhardt ult is totally worth it for that. Because that's 1 ult to 2 ults. He wasted a Genji ult and got the pick, and that's an Ana ult wasted also.
Right, and I mean, not to mention the 2 picks that came out of it as well, just because they were hammered down. So, yeah, very good ult usage out of the side of Regicide. Final Six did a little bit better the first time, but they are not doing so well this time.
With the Wombo gets 3 again.
Another one. Trinzik comes in strong. They win a second map here. Regicide gonna try to bring this thing back to even it out at 1 map apiece. They've got 1 more to win, and then they will be moving on to map number 3.
Yeah, I think
Chat, are you as hyped as we are here? Viewers, you've got to be. Seeing all these good ults being used, seeing the skill level of these 2 teams coming out here, it's only going to get better from here as well as we make our way to the semifinals. This stuff is what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I told you, this match is going to be insane. I think
right.
Trinzik is just doing an amazing job on the Tracer. He's using the Zarya in the good way. He's obviously confirming on the Zarya, which sometimes it seems like teams sometimes fail on that, but he's doing a good job on that.
And not a lot of people give enough credit to the Zaryas for lining those up.
Yeah, for getting
without those
ults on it.
Yeah, for without those ults, you would never have these wombos. So good on to KillaKon to be able to make those happen. Wonderful leading the charge up front with that Reinhardt coming out here for the marketplace on Lijiang Tower. Must-win situation here for Final Six if they want to secure their place in the semifinals. A lot of pressure onto Wonderful. He gets picked off by Pi. Arctis in a lot of trouble right now. He gets taken out by KillaKon. Sleeping is Mr. Sunder. He gets awoken. Now he gets picked off by Tensa, though. It's all blue otherwise, as Regicide is in control of the point. Christopher gets a 2-piece on Dreams' Stick and Tensa. So some good Zenyatta work coming out, right?
Yeah, for sure. And to see it, Final Six now has that Reinhardt. They thought that the D.Va really wasn't working for them. He was just getting destroyed by KillaKon. You know, when you have a high charge Zarya, it's insane. You just get your ult back in like 2 seconds. But besides that,
Final Six,
Dreams switched onto the soldier, but he still gets picked off by Goziy. Relux is
Right, and
still
Relux
getting a
finishes
big-
off Thunder right there. Arctis is over there just putting in some work on that Zarya. Look how charged that man is. He finishes off Kalush. He's got the pulse bomb on him. He ends up surviving. He does get dipped to about half. Here comes the Transcendence from the side of Regicide, trying to keep the team alive into this team fight. They are all in trouble. Here comes the Dragon Blade. Big Earth Shatter from the side of Wonderful. Beat Drop was on the side of Final Six. 2 picks now in favor of the side of Final Six. Wonderful swinging the hammer around, getting those two. Finish off Goziy, and he finishes off one other. Trinzic falls to Arctis. Now we see Final Six in control of the point. 47% is in favor of the side of Regicide. This is back and forth action as it comes, man. I am loving this matchup between these two teams.
This is crazy. It's like both teams mirror each other in certain situations.
All right, well, here comes the breakdown out of Regicide leading in. Big Graviton surge from the side of Regicide as well. Trinzic coming in, sleeping his Kalush, but his team is able to secure it without him. He naps on occasion, guys.
That was a great job. Great job, great job. Great Zarya positioning by Goziy, as he's been doing this entire match. And now the other team's going to come out with a Zarya.
Right. He's been doing a great job keeping his charge up. Same with the side of Final Six. You know, they have gotten team-wipes, but they are doing a terrific job. Here goes Dream Mystique. He's got his hack visor ready to go. Finishes off Trinzic. Trying to put in some more work since he's got that Ana boost on him. Wonderful. Finishes off Pi. There goes the Graviton surge out. It is 1-for-1. Trading picks right now. Dream Mystique taking out Thunder. He is in some trouble, but he takes out Goziy before he can do anything with it. Arctis finishes off Chris. Now we're back to Final Six on the point. They hold control, but 80% is in favor of Regicide. Man, oh man, this is just back and forth. Wonderful with his ult up. We're going to see Pain as Daddy with his up as well for the side of Final Six. Regicide side of the house, we've already got Chris, we've already got Goziy, and Sunders is going to be coming pretty shortly. On the point is Trinzic for Regicide right now, trying to put some pressure into the back line. Ends up having to retreat to join his team in the front. Relux looking to get his ult up pretty quick for the side of Final Six. If he can, that could make the difference here. Leading in, here goes the Transcendence coming out for the side of Regicide. Big ult, no ult. Goziy, Trinzic, and Sunder combined. Here goes more kills. Kalush, Sunder combined for 1 apiece again there as Pi finishes off Relux. Relux does get a pick on the Trinzic, and it's again flops over. Regicide now in control of the point. I don't even know what to say at this point, man. We do see a disconnect, though, on the side of Final Six. There is no pause at this point. It is past the 60-second timer. Here goes a big Earth Shadow from Wonderful and a Dragon Blade from Final Six. He's trying to get the Sushi Slicer going, but he falls to Kalush in the back. Dreams got his tack visor up, trying to even things out, but he gets doubled up on by the McCree and Trinzic. Trinzic finishing off Dream Mystic and Pain as Daddy. Breakdown does come out at the end, and Regicide moves on to take this to a map number 3.
Besides that DC, I still think Regicide would have won that.
I would have to give it to Regicide as well. They seem to be holding on a lot stronger than we saw out of the side of Final Six. This is going to be the play of the game. Big pulse bomb coming out as they set in. The Graviton Surge picks up a 3-piece. Goziy finishes off 1. They are on the hunt, trying to get the Diva, and they finish him off as well. That was a team kill for the side of Regicide.
Yeah, every single look at that. Kolu, 35 out of 47 of his kills were high energy. Just doing a great job keeping that high energy, just not dying, so he could just stay with that and just melt the entire game. And also Trinzic placing those good tracer bombs where he Kolu would place those nice Zarya ults.
Wax Halfling in the chat says, wow, what a game. I couldn't agree more, and I think Rezy's on board with that one. So back and forth. Jeebus.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm going to see if
we can guys. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get him back in here. I don't know who dropped. Who was it? There's Zarya, which was Arctis. Arctis dropped out. Yeah. All right, guys, so just to lead off here, we want to thank you guys so much for taking part in this tournament. We've had a lot of fun. We hope you guys are having a blast as much as we are. We do got community tournaments coming up that are hosted through Battlefy, and they're all open for sign up right now. So if you guys want to get in, want to sign up, get some fun gameplay under your belt for either Xbox or PlayStation 4, EU or NA, doesn't matter. We've got anything to fit your needs. So check it out. It's going to be battlefy.com/the-Overguard. We're going to put that into the Twitch chat for you guys to check out. I'm going to type it in right now for you guys. Battlefy. Boom. Go ahead and click that, sign your teams up, and enjoy some competition. If you guys want to chat with me, if you want to chat with the staff or any of the players that you see tonight, you guys need to make sure to join our Discord. We're also going to put that link into the chat for you guys. Click on that, join, chat with us, form a team for the OGCC to try to compete to get up to the Premier League, join tournaments, know when we're going live, all sorts of stuff that you can do in the Discord chat. Rezy said he would talk to you personally, so send all your DMs to Mr. Rezy himself. Also, I think Cabron Williams will take some of your field some of your questions as well. So hit up either one of those guys. Six God says hungry hippos. You bet. I love me some hungry hippos. Guys, so we are right now just waiting to see if Arctis can get connected. They do have, I think, 5 minutes on the clock. It is counting down. If he's not able to get in, then we're going to see Regicide take the W and move on to the semifinals. Although I'd hate to see that happen between these two teams. You know, it is what it is, guys. Rules is rules. Can't do much about it.
Yeah, and they can't sub in mid-game. They can sub in between rounds, but they can't sub in between games.
Correct.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Yeah, not a problem.
Just talk. Yeah.
I guess I'll just talk by myself then. Look at this guy just leaving me high and dry. Twitch chat, what do you guys think? Regicide or Final Six? It's down to the wire between these two. Give me a hashtag Final Six. Give me a hashtag Regicide. Who's going to take it home and move on to the semis? Pretty excited for whoever makes it. Doesn't really matter to me. How long does Arctis have? Mr. Wonderful says, you're going to have to check Discord. I'm sure Brett's communicating to you through there, guys. Don't come to the Twitch chat asking because we're not going to be able to help you out. The bracket is into chat. Type !bracket. You'll be able to click the link and see who is still remaining, who is lost, who's moving on, and stuff like that. A-Bonds, WTF is happening. I don't know, bro. I'm just as clueless as you. I'm just trying to sit here and talk and fill the airwaves, I guess. Hear the sound of my voice. I do see some hashtag Regicide and some hashtag Final Six in the chat. Gotta love it. Friendly Slap says Tensa will carry. Tensa's been doing some good stuff, man. He really, really has. Logging out says Final Six is going to take it. He better pull out the phone. Tensa Sombra carry, huh? Yeah, Mr. Wonderful. Get him on that for us. We want to see some Sombra. Luch71 says, can I get a shout out? You've got one. Hooters Wi-Fi. I haven't been to Hooters in forever, Swish. I really haven't. But I do got to go. I like their wings. They were pretty good, if I remember right. I haven't been there since I was like, I don't know, 16. So I kind of like Buffalo Wild Wings better when it comes down to it. Watch some sports and drink some beer and all that. Swish says, get me in now to commentate. I don't mind. I don't have your Xbox or whatever. I don't even know who the leader of the party is. So,
all right, I'm back.
Rezy's back.
All right. Still not back. He's still not here.
No, he's got a little bit of time. We're going to go ahead and kick it over to our welcome home video for you guys to enjoy while we wait. By the time we get back, we'll know if these guys are moving on or not. So we're going to get this.
Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
The graviton. Here comes the pulse bomb. She throws it in and they're down.
That was beautiful.
Set my heart on fire.
Back. We are live. Guys, I just took a drink of some honey tea, and it was like this herbal honey tea. Man, oh man, did I regret that almost instantly. So just a quick update, guys. Final 6 is disqualified. They are not moving through to the semifinals. We have our first semifinalist going forward, and that is going to be Regicide due to the forfeit of Final 6. So congrats, Regicide. You made it into the semis. Congrats.
It's sad to see because it was such a good matchup, and I really wanted to see how this ended out. But you know, rules are rules. So
rules is rules, man. It is what it is. So we're probably going to be moving on now to the next matchup, which is between, I think, WeAreUnForgiven and Reborn. I want to say, I'm not sure just yet.
I'll let you know right now.
It's what I'm seeing on the screen. Wish I got some update from the rest. Okay.
WeAreUnForgiven.
So they're already making their way over. So we're going to go over right now and get that kicked off for you guys. I think Mr. Dirty Vegas has it set up and ready to go. So join in on him. And both teams are already in. So this matchup, man, this is one that I'm waiting for. Other than the Impact Revival, because I don't know Revelation or Imaginate. I think it is actually. Yeah. I just noticed that. So I'm pretty stoked about WeAreUnForgiven and Reborn and this matchup right here. As far as Revelation and Imaginate, I don't know either of those teams, so I can't really say on that one. But hey, I'm sure it's going to be a good one either way.
I think there was I'm just going by seeds. A number 58 seed beat like a 10 seed. So and
right.
That's why it's a. That's why it ended like that in that area. But besides that, everything else looks like how it should have been.
Most definitely. All right, guys, so up on the screen, you did see, some of our social media. Make sure to check that out. We're going to post that into chat for you guys to check out as well. We are in the quarterfinals, making our way through some lineups, or through some matches, rather, and getting us to the semifinals. We've already got one team sitting in the semifinals, and that is Regicide via DQ against Final 6. Final 6 dropping out. Final 6 was the winners of the last competition, so painful to see them go this early in the tournament. WeAreUnForgiven and Reborn, the other two on that side of the bracket. So either one of those that wins will go against Regicide. And then this side of the bracket, we got Impact versus Revival, which is the game that we're going to be spectating right now. And then we've also got Revelation versus Imaginate. I have no idea who's going to win between these two, man, because both of these teams are just amazing.
They're so good.
Right. I have no idea which way this thing's going to flow. Right. So we're kicking this thing off. We are going to Route 66 first. Loser of this first match will get to decide between Li Zhang or Volskaya. Not sure I'd want to see Volskaya. Li Zhang I like, but since we've seen it so much, I kind of would like to see some Volskaya, to be honest with you.
Yeah, get some variety. I think that'd be good.
Definitely.
That's the only time I'll be fine with it.
I know, right? So what you guys are watching right now is a tournament hosted by the Overguard, sponsored by Kontrol Freek, and powered by Battlefy. Make sure to check out battlefy.com/TheTechOverguard or type in !Battlefy if you guys want to see all the tournaments that we have open, which we have one for each console. One for NA and one for EU on both consoles. So 4 tournaments ready to go. PS4 is going to be on the 17th for both of them, EU and NA. And then for Xbox, those are going to be on the 18th, both EU and NA. So get signed up. Those things are going to be awesome to play in. Hell, I might just enter myself and play. Rezy is going to be carrying me. So he already said he would.
Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Cabron Williams is going to let me play Reinhardt for him too. So
yeah, Cabron is going to play some Lucio. I'm going to play some Mercy.
We'll change it up. We'll change it up from our usual.
Yeah, for sure.
That would be fun, man. We get just an all-star team from the Premier League together and make them play just classes they have 0 minutes on. Yeah, 0 minutes on them, you know. Make one guy go Torb, the other guy go, Widow, and just mix it up and see how far they can make it against some of these community teams. That'd be fun, I think.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
So both teams starting to get set up in regards to what they're going to be running here. On defense, we are going to see Revival coming out first. They are your blue team. In the red for the attacking team, it's Impact Gaming. Impact Gaming making their way pretty convincingly through the tournament so far, all with some 2-0 victories and full holds. I haven't seen them lose a map yet, or anybody take anything off of them to that point.
We're full holds. Looks like Skeppy is not going to be on the Reinhardt, but they're going to do the same thing they've been doing, which is this Swinson where they're going to dive comp. But besides that, Nitro's still on that Roadhog. Breakdown is on the McCree. Six God on the Zenyatta. Graviton Surge on the Graviton Surge thrower, Zarya. Erica not on Mercy. She is on the Lucio. And then we got Revival on the defense. We got Cersei on Diva. We got Slow Up on the Ana. We got Dr. Hattie on Soldier 76. We got Jobot on Reinhardt. We got Dr. BFT on the Lucio. We got B-Speak on the Zarya.
There was a big hook that came out of Nitro. We know this man already. He's making his name known. Dr. Hattie gets taken out with a big hook. Winston's up in the air, but he is in some trouble right now. They're on the hunt trying to take him out. Jobot and B-Speak both falling. Nitro FPS and Breakdown finishing them off. Cersei being pressured right now by the Winston. Nitro finishing off Dr. BFTD. And that probably is going to end the defense right there. Last one on the point was Slowwell. He ends up getting taken out by Nitro FPS. So Impact Gaming coming out oh so strong. Did I hear a little bit of Goziy in your call out on the lineups?
Huh?
I think I heard a little bit of Goziy coming out on your lineup call out. On the Graviton wielding Graviton thrower. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Nitro FPS already with his ult up for the side of Impact, so look for that whole hog. It's going out right now. Winston jumping through onto the back line. Tactical Visor does come out as well, but that's coming out on Revival. We got the Deadeye in the back, which he takes full advantage of, getting Slowwell down. Dr. BFTD does get one pick for the side of Revival. Dr. Hattie finishing off Breakdown. So some good picks coming out of Revival, but they're going to have to do a little better than that if they plan to slow him down. Nitro FPS is in a lot of trouble, but he finds his way to the back of the payload, gets some healing out. Six God ready to go with some Transcendence. Jobot up front. There's a big Earth Shatter. He hammers them all down. Gets a quick pin onto Erica. Cersei gets Six God. Dr. B, it's all blue. I'm not even going to call it out. That is full on what you need out of Revival. Those guys with that hammer down. Jobot with the team on that Reinhardt back. That's how you do it as a Reinhardt, man.
Did a really good job since they took advantage that Impact Gaming doesn't have a Reinhardt. So Jobot just placed it in a good spot and he got rewards out of that.
Definitely did. Impact Gaming is going to be coming out, but they automatically get picked off right from the start. Graviton Surge falling right there. Breakdown in a lot of trouble. Dr. Hattie finishing him off. And some good picks, just great picks from the side of Revival. B-Speak hunts down Six God. The Winston's in a little bit of trouble trying to escape, but Cersei's on the hunt. Finishes him off in the back. B-Speak just going nuts on that Zarya, man.
Seems like Impact needs to stabilize. They have a good amount of ults to work with. Seems like Skeppy is switching from that Winston to the Reinhardt. And,
right, I think that was a good choice. Get that shield, mitigate a lot of damage that's coming out. I think that was a very smart move out of the side of Impact, recognizing that they weren't going to be able to plow through them. There's a big Graviton Surge coming out from Impact into the whole hog immediately. Revival answering with one of their own. Transcendence comes out, Breakdown both coming out almost identical times. Big hook does come from Nitro FPS. Hook onto Jobot. He doesn't capitalize on it. Another big Earth Shatter from Jobot, trying to finish off Six God. He's trying to get that pick, and he does. All blue other than Nitro FPS, finishing off Doctor. And that's going to end another push from Impact. That's how you do a Revival. Show Impact who's boss. Aftershock says, since when does console have Overwatch tournaments? Since the Overguard, bro. Come on, man, get with the times. The Overguard coming in strong for the console scene. That's how we do. We love you guys, and we want to be able to put on a quality product for y'all and let y'all have some fun. PC shouldn't get to have all the fun, right? 1 minute, 15 seconds, still on the clock now for Impact Gaming to move through. The only ult they're going to have up is Skeppy, so he's going to have to make a large Earth Shatter. But that quick pin from Jobot could end that hope. Jobot does get taken out, though. Here comes the Attack Visor in the back. Nano Boost onto him. He's raining out the bullets. Beastbeak finishes off. Skeppy Nitro's in a little bit of trouble here. Breakdown gets taken out by Dr. Hattie. Again, Revival gonna be able to hold this one off. Nitro SPS drops to Beastbeak. Six God does get a quick pick, but he is not long for this world. He's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, besides that, Dr. Hattie has been just shredding everyone. He's just been up top on that back, and then he's just been shredding Nitro. It seems like Nitro isn't getting as much reward out of his hooks because they're playing so far back.
They really aren't. Joe Prashana in the chat says this soldier is ridiculous. You bet he is. That dude is putting in some work. There goes the ult coming out from the side of Revival, trying to get it. Yeah, big Earth Shatter does come out. Skeppy picks up a two-piece. He's in trouble, though. He's got to be good on it, and he does. Big pin. Skeppy with the Reinhardt hammer just holding it down right now. They're going to make their way through here. They've got to get some good picks going forward. Start trickling them out. The soldier is running for his life. Skeppy is on the hunt. He ends up seeing Beastbeak and pinning him. He's trying to finish him off. Breakdown with the Genji. Gets one. Skeppy gets another one. There goes the Transcendence from Impact Gaming, keeping them alive as they continue to stagger the kills out. Attack Visor is out. I don't think he's going to be able to get anything from it, and he doesn't. Six God ends that ult right there in its tracks.
I think he should have just held that.
Premier Espada in the chat says, frat boy Goziy. You right, brah. You right. I don't know. That's my only frat boy impersonation, I guess. Impact ends up making it through, man. I didn't think they were going to. I think Revival was holding on so strong. Uminus says, is this console? You bet.
I think Revival should have held those ults to the ground. Now they have this advantage. He comes with this Earth Shatter.
We do see a May come out now, though. We do see the May come out for the side of Revival, trying to get a stall. He gets hooked and finished off by Graviton Surge. They got to keep staggering these kills out, and they can make some good work out of it. Dr. Hattie finishes off Skeppy. Slowwell gets a quick pick onto Breakdown. Payload continues to move forward here. 30 seconds still on the clock. No ults right now up for Impact, but soon they will be coming. We've got Six God and Graviton Surge if they can survive here. Maywall comes up and keeps them alive a little bit. There goes Graviton Surge from Impact. They're trying to clean him up, but Dr. Hattie on that soldier is just too much. He's got the Attack Visor. He gets three. Slowwell ends up dropping to Skeppy. Skeppy finishing off Dr. BTFD, but Dr. Hattie just too much right now. Finishes them off. 5 seconds remaining. That's going to end it right there. Revival able to hold on here and keep them from three capping.
Really good job by Revival. Besides the fact that Impact has pretty much breezed through the tournament, just full holding people, just steamrolling through attacks. So this is a nice job by Revival, and they're a really good team. So
they really are.
We even said before that we don't know where this is gonna end, to be honest.
No, I mean, we've seen Impact. We haven't really seen anything from Revival yet. We do know that they are a strong team, though, coming into this, just based on their previous, tournaments and what they've done in qualifiers and stuff like that. So Revival, really strong team to put on that kind of showing against Impact, who we said just 2-0'd every team and didn't take a single point loss. So very good work from Revival.
Yeah.
In the chat, we're talking about, I got some Goziy stuff. So what's the lineup Looking like, Rezy? What are they looking like?
Well, we got Erica on the Mercy. Who's gonna shine on her best. We're gonna shine on her best character. We got Breakdown on the McCree. We got Steppy on that Reinhardt. We got Graviton Surge still on the Zarya. We got Six God on Zenyatta. We got Nitro FPS still on D.Va. Oh, actually no, he's not. He was on Roadhog. He's now on D.Va.
Roadhog, right?
Yeah, we got Dr. Hattie still reigning with that Soldier. We still got Slowwell still on that Ana. Cersei on the D.Va. We got Jobot on the Reinhardt. We got Bespeak still on the Zarya, and Doctor still on the Lucio. Still pretty same lineup for the side of Revival, except for Cersei, which he switched to Mei for towards the end. But same lineup for them. Kind of a switch for Impact for the defense. See if it favors them more than it did Revival.
Definitely. So Impact, your defending team, they are in red coming out here. Revival on the attack. Gates are open. They are making their way to the payload to get this thing all started up. Dyclan, at least I'm not lying. No, third. All right, right off the bat, guys, we do see the top side Big Earl's defense coming out of Impact Gaming. Revival making their way through barriers, both taking a ton of damage for both of these teams. Nitro coming up front, getting his defense matrix up, but Skeppy's shield does break in the end. Dr. Hattie in a little bit of trouble in the back on that Soldier. Ends up surviving here. Needs to pop down a little bit of heals. Six God tracks him down and helps Breakdown finish him off. Skeppy takes out Slowwell. Cersei's in some trouble out of the mech, gets taken out by Skeppy. Breakdown finishing off Jobot. One remaining. They need to track him down to stagger it out. They are on the hunt, trying to finish him off, but he ends up surviving here. Erica still on that Mercy, putting out the heals, got the res ready to go. Impact has Skeppy almost ready as well. For the side of Revival, the only people even close is Jobot and Slowwell. They're sitting at about 60+%, so some good ult for the side of Impact in regards to their advantage here. Cersei in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, it was. He ended up getting, I think, 1 or 2 down with it, but it was just enough for Six God to be able to get a pick onto Joe. Dr. Hattie finishing off Skeppy, so both Reinhardts now down for both sides of the fence as the team fight continues on the point. Graviton Surge taking out Bespeak. Nitro chiming in, finishing off Dr. BTFD, but Dr. Hattie, man, bringing his team back, finishes 2 off before he falls to Graviton Surge. Graviton Surge picking up a 2-piece on that one. They really got to move in quick here since they do have picks in their favor and that closer spawn point. They could make some good push out of it. Looks like they're being a little bit defensive though and not pushing out very strong.
Erica still has that Mercy res to work with, so if they get Graviton Surge.
Nitro FPS throwing that D.Va ult in, picks up 2 right off the bat. Dr. Hattie and BTFD both down. Transcendence coming out from Impact, keeping the team alive. Yeah, Nitro just going nuts here. Gets another one. Graviton Surge does come out from Revival. And the D.Va of their own. They pick it up. That is a 3-piece. They are going to be able to move forward with that one. They just got to contest Nitro FPS, take him out of the mech, finish him off, and they do. Dr. Hattie in the back, putting the pressure onto him, finishing him off. They're going to be able to push this payload. Not as fast as Impact did, but still a good push. Looks like Revival is going to come forward and maybe contest. Do you think? I think they should have backed off right there. Nope. Breakdown's coming up. He's got the McCree in the back. He's got the High Noon ready to go. Trying to get some picks off immediately. That gets soaked up, though, by Cersei. Flashbang does go on her. She's taking some damage. Big Earth Shatter in the back by Joe. There's the res from Erica before she gets taken out. And the breakdown from Revival. Pack Visor is out. He is, man. He is putting in the work. Gets a pin onto Beak, but doesn't get, or I'm sorry, Skeppy gets the pin onto Beak, but nothing ends up coming to that. Jobot just too much, man. I honestly think they should have held back on that one.
Wow. I think he got like at least 8 kills in those 2 team fights, including the Mercy res. That was a lot.
Well, now they've got the split res. They've got the bad res, as a matter of fact. Impact does. So, a very poor choice, in my opinion, for them to go forward. They utilized their Mercy res, but it didn't come to anything. Then they got wiped right back up.
I think they kind of did that just because Erica is now on the Lucio. I think she kind of noticed that
to let her change?
Way too focused. Yeah, I think she was kind of getting way too focused by Dr. Hattie, so she kind of, took that into consideration and she's now playing Lucio. Everything else is the same though for both teams.
Right. We do got Impact in with 2 ults breakdowns. Deadeye is coming up pretty shortly. Here comes the Diva Bomb coming out from Nitro FPS. He gets one. Taking out Dr. BTFD. We did see the Graviton Surge come out as well, but Slowwell finished off Graviton Surge in the back. Bid pin out of Joe. He pins Skeppy. There's the Transcendent from Impact, but they're all kind of cursed with the Ana right now. Here goes the Diva Bomb for the side of Revival. Gets nobody with it but JoeBot and Dr. Hattie helping clean up Six God and Nitro, the remainder here, and they're getting wiped up. Nitro is out of mech. She gets back in at the last minute, but she's not going to be long for this world, man. She is the last one against a team of 6. Her team coming in, trying to relieve a little bit of the pressure on her, but she is so close to being taken out of her mech at this point. She's got to do a little bit of hiding to get some heals. Right. Revival making some good time here coming into this. Now, this is the point that most teams stall on. There's a big Earth Shatter, but automatically JoeBot charges, stuns the other one, gets the nano boost, ends up just wrecking face onto Skeppy. JoeBot swinging his hammer around, finishes off Nitro. Slow Whelp on that Ana, man. He has been putting in some work.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job taking care of his tanks. Normally you've seen teams go against these like top teams and their tanks just get shredded, and that's how like people get so like ult fast and fast. But it seems like Slow Up is really taking care of his tanks, and now you see Cersei switching to the Mei for this phase. Probably think it's a good idea for this phase. Cause I mean, it pretty much covers the entire like streak where the payload goes.
Right. Well, Revival, they only came into this with about 25 to 30 seconds more on the clock than Impact did. So not much in regards to time difference between these two teams. So it's a very good work out of Impact to be able to hold them off a little bit. Here comes the breakdown coming out from Impact and from Revival. That was pretty big. And now the Diva Bomb. How many is he going to get? He cleans up one. Cersei finishes off breakdown. That is huge. Getting the Reinhardt out of the blaze. You got the Maywall coming out from Revival, trapping the remainder of the team. There goes the Graviton Surge from Impact. Immediately, we also see the Transcendence come out to keep the team alive. Cersei finishes off Skeppy right there, and it is a battle on the point. It is all blue in the kill feed as Dr. Hattie and Beaspeak finish off Graviton and Six God. Nitro FPS in a lot of trouble right now, gets charged by JoeBot and cleaned up. Skeppy now the target of all of JoeBot's rage. He's in the back swinging that hammer. We do see a charge out of Skeppy, but he gets taken out by Beaspeak. Tactical Visor comes out from Doctor. He gets one before taken out by Graviton Surge. There's the Graviton Surge coming out from the side of Revival. Holds it off. They end up taking map number 1 away from Impact here.
Finals.
I feel like Impact could have really won that match if they just decide, like, after like 1 or 2 people died. All right, it's like, okay, let's get together. We have a tag visor to work with or whatever they had, and then just try their best, like push all together. I feel like they kind of staggered towards the end. Okay, play the game by JoeBot. I think this is where he just kept swinging around. He got 4
big
kills.
hammer down,
shatter.
swinging the hammer. There's the res. He just goes nuts, dude. There's 4 in the kill feed. He continues on throughout the remainder of that to clean them the rest of the way up. That's how you do Reinhardt, man.
See, Slow Whelp taking care of his tanks with 25% of team damage taken. That's a lot.
Right, so now we got
from an Ana.
loser's choice between Lijiang or Volskaya. Looks like we are going to Lijiang. So again, another King of the Hill for you there, Rezy.
See, I don't know, because at this point I've been saying whoever has the most like slaying power is gonna win, but after seeing that, and I have no idea, because Dr. Hattie's been doing a great job on Soldier. Like I remember someone saying in chat that he was doing a really good job, and he really is. It's kind of making, when Erica was trying to play Mercy, she was playing her, making her play uncomfortable. And
It really was forced her off.
yeah, forced her to like be in certain like places that she knows like she normally wouldn't be. But besides that, this is a toss-up because both teams have the slaying power. They just need to convert, you know, get the picks, do the stuff you know you gotta do.
Most definitely. So we got about 20 seconds on the clock before these teams start rolling out. Revival is going to be your team in red. Impact is coming out on the blue side of the house. Erica coming out on the Lucio. We got Skeppy sitting on the Winston. Nitro FPS on the Roadhog. Six God slinging some orbs on the Zenyatta. Graviton Surge coming out on that Zaryan. Breakdown on the Genji. For your red team, which is Revival, we've got Dr. Hattie on that Soldier. Jobot on the Reinhardt. Cersei coming out on that Mei. Beastbeak sitting on the Diva. Slow Whelp sitting on that Anna, and Dr. BFTD is on the Lucio. First team encounter is coming up. We do see the Mei wall come out. Try to put some pain down. Cersei does. Skeppy ends up falling. Winston already off the plate for the side of Impact. That is a huge pick for Revival leading into the team fight. Another charge from Jobot as he charges off the map. He ends up getting a pick onto Nitro FPS. Graviton Surge and Six God end up cleaning up Cersei and Slow Whelp. Still a team fight on it as Dr. Hattie ends up falling.
Six God getting two kills. Even though Skeppy was picked off instantly, they still managed to win it.
Man Bamfield says, is this on console? Yes, sir, this is on Xbox. If you look up, you'll be able to see at the top of the overlay where it says Xbox. We also host PS4 and Xbox tournaments and leagues. So good stuff coming out of the Overguard. Very fun stuff. Graviton Surge ends up getting a quick pick onto Cersei. Getting those quick picks is what you got to do. Breakdown coming in with the Sushi Slicer. Finishes off Jobot. He's on the hunt trying to finish off the Anna, and he does. That's a two-piece for Breakdown. Pushing them back into the graveyard. I think we're going to see Impact come out very commandingly here. They're going to have to. There's a big Earth Shatter coming out from Jobot right there. Ends up getting absolutely nothing from it. Slow Whelp does have his Anna boost coming in. Six God breaking out the Transcendent. Cersei caught in that Graviton Surge. Nitro and Graviton finish off one apiece right there. Beastbeak in a lot of trouble. Gets cleaned up by Nitro FPS. And again, Impact Gaming taking a W on that team fight. Cersei makes his way through that choke point right there. Jobot getting a quick hook onto Six God. Takes him out. There goes the breakdown coming out of both teams. Dr. Hattie's got the tack visor up. He's got the nano boost as well, putting in some work. Finishes off Erica. Cersei takes down breakdown, and Graviton Surge is full charged right now. That is going to be absolutely dangerous. Nitro FPS finishes off Doctor, but ends up falling to Beastbeak. On the point, we do see Graviton Surge is the only one left. He gets taken out. It's going to flop over now to the side of Revival.
All right.
Man, oh man.
I really didn't see much right there. I'm good now, though.
Rush on balling, helping me out with my commentary, letting me know that it was not a big Earth Shatter. Hey, it shattered the ground. That is huge, okay? Here comes the Mei ult from Revival, and we got Breakdown with his Genji Blade going. Dr. Hattie, and we got Dr. BFTD set in that Graviton Surge, got taken out. It is 2 for 2 right now on the point, getting taken out. In the back, we got Graviton Surge, putting some pressure down, but look out for the Anna boosted Beastbeak as he rains some bullets, utilizing that Diva. In trouble is going to be some Skeppy right now. He's trying to get out of there, ends up getting booped off the map, survives by jumping forward. Very good job from Skeppy. He ends up getting noticed by the Diva and taken out. So late kill for the side of Revival is going to stagger him out a little bit. Jobot now on that Roadhog finishes off Breakdown. Very good choice coming from that side of things.
And then Jobot
Six God,
picking off Nitro. That's really big because now Impact is going to be really staggered. And now it seems like this is going to be the last team fight, maybe.
Right, it is 69% for Revival right now, 88% for Impact. If Impact can get in here and win this team fight, they might be able to take this map here. Big hook did come out from Nitro FPS onto Beastbeak, but got no capitalization out of that. Jobot gets taken out by Skeppy, who is on that Diva. Finished him off. Here comes the attack visor. In the back, gets hooked by Nitro. There goes the big whole hog. T-Bolt is coming out from Revival. He ends up only getting one, but Nitro FPS just too much right now. They're going to have to take Beastbeak out of that mech, and they do. They finish him off. Now the kills are a little bit staggered here, but the whole hog comes out from the side of Revival now. Rush on ball, and that's all right. I don't mind. If anybody's going to do it, you got to do it, right?
All I do is roast.
Yeah. So Impact came in and took the first W here.
Kind of chomping on food. I don't know how to do it, Goziy. I don't know.
Do what?
Like countless hours and hours and hours.
No choice. That's how I do it. Brett, Socio, and Vegas keep me chained up. They just keep me chained up in a box somewhere. And then they're like, you gotta commentate. Yeah.
Talk about this
Talk.
game called Overwatch.
We'll let you out to see the sunshine if you do. Revival coming out. Your team on red. Impact is your team in blue. They've got first map, or I'm sorry, they lost the first map to Revival, but they did win the first map here on Lijiang, looking to make it too and even it out against Revival if they can win this. Team fight is on the point as both teams make their way in. Cersei putting out a lot of pressure onto Skeppy. Big Hook did come in from Nitro FPS, but he got nothing out of it. Cersei ended up helping him out to clean that up. Or, I'm sorry, it came out from Jobot, and Cersei helped him clean up, taking out Nitro FPS. Point is currently being held by Revival right now, but we do see Impact trying to make their way in. Graviton Surge comes in with a full charge. Whole Hog comes out from Jobot. Transcendence is out for the side of Impact, trying to keep him alive, but it is all for naught. Jobot, Beastbeat combined for a couple right there. Here comes the Ana Boost onto Jobot. He puts in some good work here. He ends up taking the Diva out of mech, finishes off 6 God in the back. Dr. BFTD gets Skeppy, and that is all Revival right there.
See, the thing about these comps with the 3 tanks is that Impact won it. I don't know how, but like just seeing the comps, I'd see the Ana as a better pick than Zenyatta for 3 tanks.
Right.
But it seems like now it's actually working for Revival.
Well, here comes the self-destruct coming out, ends up getting nothing out of it. Graviton Surge coming out from Impact, breakdown from both teams, leading in. Erica picking up 2, taking out Slow, taking out Beastbeak, 6 God, getting 1. Skeppy and Nitro combined for 1 apiece right there. That's a team kill. Revival is in the graveyard. Impact, hashtag gong in the chat. Team kill. That's how it's done, my friend. I love seeing some team kills, man. That is what is up. Come on, guys. Give me a couple hashtag gongs in the chat. You got to do it. That was absolutely epic from the side of Impact. Diva is out of mech. There goes the Graviton Surge coming out from Revival. Tac Visor and the Diva ult's also coming out. 2-piece gets picked up by Cersei. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Impact still alive on the point. They've got 4 still up there ready to go. Revival ends up eating that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Jerk says, play of the game. You know, I think she might on that one. Environmental kill is way heavy, it appears. Dr. Hattie trying to put in some work here for the side of Revival. Ends up getting backed off by Cersei there and challenged and taken out. Skeppy just putting it in. Nitro FPS now on that soldier. Takes out Dr. BFTD. There goes Beastbeak. Falling to Skeppy. Cersei got the Ana Nano Boost and is putting in some good work. Trying to take out, and he does. 6 God falls, but he gets taken out of mech. And he's going to be taken out here very shortly. Impact Gaming still in control of the point. 58% now the favored team on this point.
I was watching Nitro, which is the soldier, shoot the Diva while it was being Ana boosted, and the health barely went down. Like, it's crazy how tanky she gets when she gets the Ana boost.
Right.
Like I was like, is he even shooting her? Like, at all?
Yeah, the whole team kind of had to turn around to put the pressure onto her. All right, so now we see Revival making their way through the backside here. Cersei in a lot of trouble. Breakdown does come out from Erica on the Impact side of the house. Cersei gets taken out of mech. There goes the Dragon Blade out from Breakdown. He finishes off Cersei. Beastbeak gets taken out by Graviton Surge. Breakdown finishes off 1 more. That's another hashtag gong in the chat for another team kill for the side of Impact. Really putting in the work. They're going to take map number 2 here on Lijiang, taking it to a map number 3. If they can take it, they will even things out against Revival and push us to a full-on map number 3.
Yeah, when I saw from Impact, is that Nitro was really focusing the Zarya. You know how we were talking about how Zarya's really like take over games. Nitro every single time he was just shooting the Zarya like no matter what. Like he had to get the Zarya down first, and then he started focusing on other things. And then also their ult usage for Impact was very good. They used like they only had to use like certain ults at certain times, not just use all 6 ults. That's why we saw Impact get like 2 or 3 team kills in a row, because they conserved their ults. It's very good.
Definitely. All right, guys. So Revival and Impact making their way out here in the semifinals for this Kontrol Freek sponsored tournament here on the Xbox, powered by Battlefy, hosted by the Overguard. First pick is going to fall to the side of Impact as we see Breakdown get through the back line and take out Dr. Hattie. In trouble is Dr. BTFD, but he ends up surviving, ends up booping off Erica, and now that is the far superior Lucio at this point. BFD finishes off Graviton Surge, so he evens it out. Even though Erica got 2 earlier, he's answering back, letting you know that he can do the same thing. Cersei, B-Speak, and Dr. Hattie finish off 3 right there, and they are now on the hunt trying to take out Skeppy, and they do. First point is going to go to Revival here.
See, now, wait, did they have the Mei in the first round? Or the previous round?
What was that?
Did they have the Mei in the previous round?
They had it in the first one, but not after that.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to see if it works, and it seems like it's working. He just throws up Skeppy, he gets him out of the equation, out of that mech. That's a really big... The mech is annoying.
So now we see Impact trying to make their way through the back line here, trying to put some pressure onto the point. Dr. Hattie, B-Speak, and Cersei combined for 3 kills right there, and they are still putting the pressure down. Dr. BTFD is trying to go 1v1 against the Zenyatta, ends up backing him off. Six God ends up fearing for his life, takes off to join his team into the graveyard. I think Revival's doing a great job here. They've got 3, almost 4 out of their 6 ults ready to go. Dr. BFTD is almost ready as well, so they're going to have 5 out of their 6 ready for this next team fight with Dr. Hattie soon to come. Right, there goes that Diva ult, comes out, picks up 2, Jobot taking out Nitro FPS and Graviton Surge. Skeppy trying to even it out, finishes off Dr. Hattie, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. There goes the Maywall trying to keep the team alive here for Revival. Slowwell gets Skeppy, and that's going to end another team fight. Impact visiting the graveyard again. Six God gets taken out by B-Speak, so a little bit of a delayed kill on that one. SK Freeze, it is Goziy and Rezy is your commentators right now. Rezy is helping me out here.
The command is Here comes a big, oh my, that's just deadly. The Mei plus the Zarya ult is insane. It's like, it doesn't matter if they have support ults, everything just freezes, and it's like 40, like, it's just insane. How many ults can combine with Zarya?
Right. It is overtime right now, and Revival holds 99%. We do see a couple of kills as Skeppy and Breakdown finish 2 off Nitro FPS. Takes out Dr. Hattie. Finally, the point flips over to Impact side of the house. They're going to have to hold it the remainder of time here. If not, we're going to see Revival take this thing to another map here.
See, most teams in this situation should just like try to get a good amount of ults and then just make a big push, because you're 99%. Right. So
it only takes
really
1.
Isn't like, yeah, it only takes 1 push. So in my opinion, they should just get a bunch of ults and then obviously make a big push. But if they get the picks without the ults, it's good either way.
All right, well, they're going to move in right now. Both we get the Graviton Surge coming out of Impact. Both Breakdowns do come out. Here comes the ult out of the side of Revival, trying to get back onto the point using their Diva, but it is all blue in the kill feed as Graviton and Erica combined for 4 kills right there, getting 2 apiece. Graviton picking up a 3rd kill against B-Speak. Impact able to hold on here, and they burned through some ults there. I think that was a good play for Impact.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree with you, man. Revival should hold back, build ults. They had plenty of time. Very much prematurely coming in, blowing a bunch of ults that they didn't necessarily need to. So, I agree with you 100%. Impact going to be able to hold strong here. They do have...
That's the thing that teams need to start doing, like bait out ults. Like if you have, if you're at 99, you should bait out ults. Like just go in, making it look like you're about to do like a lot.
Well, there goes the Dragon Blade coming out for the side of Impact. They also get the Transcendence out as well. Breakdown in the back takes out Dr. Hattie. Nitro finishes off Cersei. Graviton comes in, takes out Joe. Slow Whelp in a lot of trouble right now. Looks like he might be able to get away. He doesn't. Breakdown chases him down, finishes him off. Now we got in the back to Diva ult going off for the side of Impact. Picks up one, taking out Beefspeak. And this could be a reversal. Impact might be able to take this. Nitro FPS up front, gets his tac visor out. On the point is the Mercy. Cersei trying to stall Nitro, finishes off Doctor. Skeppy comes on strong, finishes off Doctor. There goes Six God, chiming in, getting one onto Cersei. You do see the Graviton surge from Revival, but it's not going to be enough. Impact is going to take us to a Game 3.
I feel like Revival could have got that if they would have just done what I said. Like, I know they obviously can't hear me, but, you know. Play the game. By breakdown. Coming in with the Genji Blaze, getting 2. That's 3 in the kill feed. 4 kills in total. Good job by Breakdown. 60% kill participation by Nitro. 44 kills. Good job. Good job, bro.
Definitely. They definitely earned that map win for sure, man. Taking Li Jiang could turn the tables. We could see this reverse sweep come out for the side of Impact. Losing the first game on Route 66. They didn't get tilted. They came in strong. They were able to hold on and finish this thing strong, man.
Yeah, they needed that. Impact we're down 0-1, so now we're going to go to Volskaya. So that's we haven't seen. Well, I haven't seen Volskaya yet, so it's gonna be cool.
I'm pretty excited for it myself, to be honest with you. Like I said, it changes it up. We've seen a bunch of Route 66. We've seen a bunch of Li Jiang today. This is one that we haven't seen yet, so very excited to see this thing going forward between these two teams. We do have Revival going to be in the blue and Impact Gaming going to be in the red.
Alright. Like I said, we haven't seen this map yet on stream, so we might be seeing some new things out of some people.
Definitely. So right off the bat, we do see Nitro FPS still probably sticking to that soldier. I don't know, man. I'd rather see him on that hog for this map. He's been putting in some good work utilizing them hooks. As far as the Revival side, I mean, we're not going to really know what they're going to come out with just yet, but who knows? Timer is off. Attacking team is going to be Impact Gaming. Revival is going to be your defending team coming out through the spawn point right now. Right off the bat, we do see Dr. Hattie still sitting on that soldier. Dr. BFTD coming out on that Lucio. Jobot sitting on that Reinhardt. Beast Beak is on the Zarya. Cersei is playing that Mei. And we got Slow Whelp still on the Ana. I'm really liking the Ana gameplay. We don't get to see it too terribly often, but I think she's doing an amazing job playing that Ana.
Yeah, he really is. What's it called? This Cersei is also doing a really good job walling off certain people. So, you know, especially on these capture point maps, you know, Cersei can do a really good job with the Mei because he is a really good Mei. So
very much so. Look forward to seeing what he can pull out on this, walling him off. You know, at least getting a little bit of a choke point / channeling of the enemy team to one direction or another. We do see that a lot. You know, the Mei come up and he'll wall off the side that his whole team's on. That way he doesn't, you know, funnel them to the... And the team doesn't respond. They don't move to the other side to counteract what he's got going on. So hopefully we see some of that gameplay coming out of the side of Revival. And we do. They automatically switch sides. Skeppy does get a quick pin, though, onto Jobot as they make their way through. Beefspeak evens it out, finishing off Breakdown, and he gets a quick pick on the Graviton Surge. Six God in Nitro FPS finish off Cersei and Slow. Six God in a lot of trouble right now. He looks like he might survive. He doesn't. Dr. Hattie finishing him off. Nitro finishes off Doctor, though.
This is his kill.
He does. It's 2-on-2 right now on the point now. 1v2. Can Erica survive? I don't know if she can. Breakdown is back trying to help it out. Beastbeak comes on strong, though, picking up a two-piece right at the end. And that forces off Impact back into the graveyard. Revival going to get another chance to be able to secure this thing down. It kind of fell apart for Revival right there, right?
Yeah. Harvey wasn't like, oh, tell us how you really feel. I feel great, man. I like commentating. It's fun. Especially with Goziy, because Goziy is a professional. He's really good.
Oh, definitely far from that, but I accept it. I accept the compliment. Revival picks up 2 right there as they finish off Breakdown and Skeppy. Nitro in a lot of trouble right now. He does have his tack visor ready. He gets taken out by Dr. Hattie. Once again, I would love to see Nitro switch off and then play that choke a little bit. You know, get a hook, get a pick, and move in with it, as opposed to, you know, going with just the 2 tank setup that they have right now. Really like the three tank setup that they could run on this.
Apathetic saying, what is this? This is the same version of the PS4 tournament that we had, but just for Xbox. Yeah, basically. Just the
Definitely
sponsored by Kontrol Freek, powered by Battlefy. Same tournament, just different consoles.
Oh, that was a huge Earth Shatter. There's also, and he gets the Nano Boost. He's trying to go some ham on that one. Doesn't pick up any on it. Yeah, he does. Sorry. Threw out the Flame Strike. Ended up picking up 1, taking out Graviton Surge. 1 tick is on the point for Impact. They are not contesting it. They've got 2. They're working their way 2, 3. Dr. Hattie and Jobot, the last 2. They're leaving them alive to stagger the kills out right now. That was a very good option for the side of Impact. Now we're going to see Revival kind of on their heels because they're not going to have everybody back to the point. They have to. There goes the Graviton Surge. Impact gets caught in it, but no capitalization. Breakdown does come out from the... No, it doesn't come out. What happened? He ends up getting taken out. That's what happened. Cersei finishes off Erica before she can drop that beat. Dr. Hattie takes out Nitro FPS. Skeppy capitalizing, finishing off Doctor, but Impact ends up getting pushed back. Very good survive from Revival. I didn't think they were going to be able to do it 2 men down.
Alright, so we're going to be seeing still the same thing out of both teams. Cersei is still on that main, you know, causing trouble, especially on this point. I feel like it's way better, unless if they go top. But here comes Graviton Surge, coming out for Graviton. Here comes Skeppy, but he gets blocked off. But here comes the 6 God with the ult. It's just a bunch of stuff just going on right now. Earth Shatter coming in, doesn't really get anything. Nitro getting 4 kills in the feed. Good job by him. Here goes Cersei, still contesting.
He does get 1 though. He takes out Nitro. Graviton and 6 God chiming in for the side of Impact, taking the remainder out. They are contested. They've got 2 ticks right now before Dr. Hattie can get back. They're on the point. That is Revival trying to make things happen, but they're getting cleaned up right now. Beastspeak, the last one. He falls to 6 God. Cersei's got that Ana Boost. Here comes Breakdown with the Genji ult coming in. And there's the ult from May. Too little too late. Impact comes in very strong. Just shy of 4 minutes remaining on the clock for Impact.
Yeah, good job by Nitro right there with the tack visor that he got like 4 kills, I think. But that was a really good job. And also, Skeppy, he went to go overextend, and he solo ulted the other Reinhardt, which was kind of big because I think, well actually no, he didn't have ult, but that was kind of big because he staggered them even more than what it was.
Right. So we're going to flop it over, man. Revival going to come out on the attack this time. Do you think they're going to be running that triple tank setup, or are they going to come out with something a little bit different?
I think Cersei's probably he's probably feeling good on the May. So well, what I'm seeing right now, he's going to stick to that May, and then they're going to have the same 2 tanks, Beastspeak on that Zarya and then Jobot on the Reinhardt. But besides that, everything else is the same except the slow up. It's going to be on the Zenyatta if they stay with these picks for... They still got a minute to prepare for what they want, but slow up probably going to end up on that Zenyatta. And then also, we see on defense, Erica is going to be playing Mercy, and Breakdown is going to go to the McCree, which he was on Genji. But yeah, we got a few changes from both teams.
Call it out, man.
What do you think about it?
I kind of like what they're doing with it. We do see the double tank for the defending team. Really, again, I'd like to see the triple tank Nitro going onto the Roadhog, being able to pick people in to the shield, pick them off one at a time. He's been doing stellar at it, but I'm not sure why he's going with the soldier. It is an OP character right now, but it is. The attacking team, on the other hand, I'm not sure how I feel about Cersei coming out on the May. Maybe he thinks that Impact's going to have a May, but I highly doubt that. So I'm not really too sure what the plan is on that one. It's not too big of a fan of the May, I guess.
Oh,
That's a good
kinda see
option,
what
though.
he's trying to do.
Walling them off, right, to be able to get the team to go up top.
That.
Right, but still, they got the team into position. Impact now going to have to be forced to play the chase game.
Yeah,
it's going to allow Revival to get around. Right, it's going to allow Revival to get around, hold the high ground up, and move on the point whenever they get a pick or two here. Dr. Hattie, obviously somebody that they should play to the strengths of, sitting on that soldier. That dude is just awesome.
But now we see Impact trying to come through the stairs.
But they're not going to be able to, man.
It's tough to go through there.
Yeah, I mean, they would have had better luck if they just backed up a little bit and tried their hand at holding down the low ground from the top ground. But that res coming in from Impact, bringing the team back. I'm not sure if it's going to work out for him, but it could. Nitro ends up dropping to Dr. Hattie, who picks up a two-piece on that one. Dr. BFTD helping out, taking Eric out, and that's point presence for Revival. They're going to secure this thing pretty quickly.
Yeah,
now, again, like I said, man, Impact should have held the low ground without trying to go up around contesting. It wasn't like Revival was on the point. So, why try to pressure them at that point?
Because, like, even that specific area, it's kind of like really close corridors. And, Reinhardt, he pinned. He got a lucky pin on 6 God, which kind of started everything.
Oh, yeah, it started the trickle effect. He made them use ults. Now, Erica's not going to have that res as she switches off now. She's on to the Lucio. So, I just think that could have been a little bit better executed from Impact. Now they've got a ton of time to have to defend here. We're talking about just over 6 minutes. Beastbeak gets a quick pick, taking Nitro out. There goes the Transcendence. Coming out from Revival. Dr. Hattie,
Joe getting
huge.
3 kills.
Joe getting 1, and Dr. Hattie finishing the remainder off here as he takes out Skeppy and 6 God. Like I said, man, if Impact had a little bit better job of the first defense, it would have been a different story. Joe Bot coming in huge with that Flame Strike as he finished off Nitro FPS. Last one on the point is going to be Breakdown. Getting a little bit of help with the Graviton Surge does come in for both sides of the fence. That is what you need to do, man. Dr. BFTD breaking it down, keeping the team alive. They got to finish off Skeppy in the back. If they can, they might be able to make this happen. There goes the May ult coming out from Revival. So that's a good May ult. Didn't get anybody, but it could have forced the positioning. Slowwell finishing off Breakdown, and that's going to be it. 5 minutes, 21 seconds still on the clock for the side of Revival. That was pretty textbook, man. Capitalizing on the mistakes of your opponents and making things happen.
Yeah, for sure. Revival, they took different routes, and that kind of favored them. For example, when they first started engaging onto this point, they went around. Like, they went around and up, or like up the stairs, and it was a pretty good choice by them.
Definitely. Give me just a second, sorry. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. 19 seconds till these guys start making their way out. Revival coming out as your blue team. Impact coming out on the red team. Revival defending here against Impact Gaming. Impact not as fast of a time as Revival. They did come in pretty strong on this first point, able to take it, but the second point they got held a little bit longer. Revival coming out, they still got the same setup they've had pretty much the whole time, other than Slowwell. He's still on that Zenyatta. He switched off the Ana. I really like it. He did a good job as the Ana, though. Impact Gaming, they have changed it up. We do see Nitro FPS now coming out onto the Roadhog. That is what I've been talking about, man. Jobot and Beastbeak getting the first 2 picks for the side of Revival, and then followed up by Cersei and Dr. Hattie getting 1 apiece as well. Erica and Graviton Surge falling. Late picks coming also Beastbeak and Dr. Hattie. Staggering them out, man. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, kind of keeping Nitro alive, and then they killed. Now Nitro switching to McCree, and then Breakdown going to Roadhog. It seems like Nitro really isn't having a good game right now.
He was having a great one earlier. Breakdown does switch off, and he goes with the Roadhog. Nitro going to the McCree. Again, I'm not sure what they're thinking is. Nitro has been playing a strong Roadhog this whole tournament thus far. I guess maybe in this game it's just not for him. Let's see if Breakdown can do any better on that. He tries a hook, ends up missing Jobot. Nitro FPS on that McCree, tries his hand and gets some kills, ends up getting the cone out of Cersei, but the wall comes in, getting BFTD cut off from the remainder of the team. He ends up, Graviton Surge cut off from the remainder of the team, dropping him. Jobot getting a 2-piece right there. Beastpeak and Slow Up getting 1 apiece as well, and that is going to end another Impact push. I think Revival doing a great job here.
Well, something I was literally about to say is that they needed a Reinhardt, and now they have one. Because basically Cersei was literally blocking off the entire time, and also them having no shield, they don't even have a D.Va. So pretty much trying to get to this point, they had no shield over Jobot's shield, and then Cersei's Mei walls. It's just, well, they did a good choice now, basically.
Right. I'm really liking, I kind of clowned on the Mei at first, but I'm really liking what she's doing here. She did just get picked by Skeppy, but she put that Mei wall off. It separated them out. We did see a Transcendence come out from Slowwell. Big Pin's going to be coming out of Skeppy here. Ends up going the full distance and letting Jobot get away as he charges back. Breakdown finishing off Erica. Like I said, that Mei is doing some good stuff for those guys, man.
Yeah,
separating them out,
also,
letting them get those picks.
Skeppy got a pick. Skeppy got a pick on the Mei to start the team fight, but the team fight didn't go in their way. I don't know how, but they're kind of switching it off now to Pharmacy. They're gonna try a Pharmacy with Erica on the Mercy and Nitro on the Pharah. See if it works.
Right, we did see the Earthshatter come out from Jobot. He didn't get anything from it. Breakdown does come out for the side of Revival here, trying to keep up a good defense. Mei ult comes out as well, gets him caught in the Graviton Surge. Skeppy in some trouble, gets finished off by Slowbot. There goes the attack visor as well by Dr. Hattie. He picks up 2, taking out Erica, taking out Nitro FPS. Graviton Surge trying to get away. He is such low health. He ends up surviving. He's got his ult ready to go. So does Breakdown. Nitro FPS switching around through the characters. He's been on Pharah for a little bit now. He's almost got his ult ready to go. Erica as well on that Mercy. For the Revival side of the house, they're not going to have really much as far as ults to work with. Dr. Whelp should be able to get that Zenyatta ult ready to go pretty quickly, but I don't know if it's going to do much for him. Breakdown using that Pulse Bomb. Doesn't get any value out of it, though. Ends up taking a lot of damage and being forced into retreat mode. Graviton Surge being chased down right now by Cersei. She's trying to put the freeze on him. She gets the wall out, separating herself. That was a pretty good play out of her. There goes the Graviton Surge way off in the distance into the Rocket Barrage. Ends up getting nothing out of it, but Six God helps Skeppy capitalize on that as they pick up 2. Nitro picks up 2 as well. Six God answering real quick, getting 1, and Nitro getting 1. All point presence is Impact Gaming through overtime right now. That's 1 tick. They're working their way to 2, and this is going to be a cap by them. They're going to get, what, about 30 seconds now to be able to move it through the next point?
30 seconds, and they're going to have a res to work with, and that's it. That's all they have to work with. But the other team has no ult, so if they just go in, they might be able to take this.
Yeah, be able to win the team fight, right?
Cersei is close, so is Beastpeak, and Jobot kind of, but besides that, it's just basically who gets the kills. And speaking about that, Nitro getting a big pick on Cersei, taking out the Mei, which is a real annoyance.
Right, considering she was one of the top for the ult charge lineup too. Skeppy getting charged off point by Jobot, getting pinned and taken out. Jobot swinging around, finishing off the Tracer. Big Earthshatter from him as he pins down 1. He pins down 2. There goes the res from Impact, bringing him back. Cersei gets a quick pick onto Graviton Surge. Another Earthshatter coming out for the side of Impact this time, and the Graviton Surge from Revival. Transcendence comes out, trying to keep him alive. It's all red in the kill feed. There goes the Mei ult from Cersei right there. Gets him frozen on point. They're cleaning up right now. Dr. Hattie finishes off Six God. Cersei gets picked off by Nitro. Graviton Surge comes in to help out. Overtime timer is ticking down. Impact all over the point right now. They finish off that Ana, and they might be able to do it. No, they won't. It's 3 on the point now for the side of Revival. They've got a D.Va, Winston, and they've got their Lucio. Cersei comes back on the Tracer. Here comes Skeppy coming in. Good bin. Takes Jobot out. That baby D.Va is gone. There's the Graviton Surge. Revival is stuck. They get Pulse Bomb. Big Pulse Bomb from Breakdown. They finish it off through overtime.
Wow.
Impact Gaming coming out strong.
Wow. For a second, Like, I thought they were gonna get first point held, and then they capture both points. Like, that's, wow. Like, good job to them. Like, I'm seeing KillaKon say in the chat, the res, man. They got picked off 4 people. Erica res 4 people, and that's what pretty much basically, you know, got everyone back in. Graviton Surge got the Graviton, you know, just great ult usage. Great clutching up by Impact Gaming. Oh, that was great.
Remember your training, and we'll get through this just fine.
Think so we're gonna see the same comp from
Oh, dude,
Impact?
I have. They've got so much time on the clock that they've got to defend for, man. I have no idea what's gonna happen. We've seen long holds before though on second point. I do look to see them be able to take this first one. That is Revival, be able to take this first point, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I think Impact might be able to hold on the second point. It is a ton of time, though.
Held first point. Who knows? All right.
All right, so here we go. Leading out, we do see the pharmacy coming out. Nitro FPS is up in the air for the side of Impact, trying to rain some fire down. He's got Erica up there trying to help him out as well. Cersei is on to the Diva. I think that is a great pick for them. They're off the Mei and on to that. First pick is going to fall to the side of Revival as Dr. Hattie takes out Nitro FPS. Skeppy in a little bit of trouble here. He's taking a lot of damage. Jobot finishes off 6 God breakdown drop. So does Graviton. So does Erica, and Skeppy also falling right there. Jobot just going nuts with that Reinhardt. I've said it once, I'll say it again, man. Jobot, that's how you play Reinhardt, man.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job on that Reinhardt. Both Skeppy and Jobot are doing a great job at their certain moments, but Jobot coming in clutch when he needs to. Now they have 5 minutes to capture this last point, and if they capture it with
so much time on the clock, man.
If they capture it with more than 1 minute, I believe, they're gonna have a chance to capture first point again, and they're gonna win off of that. So.
Right. I don't know, man. I still think Impact might be able to hold on here with good placement, being able to contest. They've seen the strategies that Revival's thrown out once before. I mean, they're going up top to contest right now. They're splitting it up a little bit, though. We see Erica in the back trying to maximize her survivability by flying around, staying out of harm's way, because they know that she's going to be a giant target at this point. As far as ults, though, Revival getting pretty close. They've got Cersei's ready to go. Nitro getting that quick pick for the side of Impact, taking slow whelp up. That's going to chew up a lot of time for the side of Revival to have to make up here.
I feel like Revival, like they just, like how I've been telling you, they just need to get a good amount of ults and then use them correctly, and then just not let this Mercy res that Erica has really just like, you know.
Yeah, they can't let that impact the game. That was a big Earth Shatter, but the Transcendence comes out. Beastbeak, yeah, immediately, but Beastbeak ends up finishing off Skeppy. There's the attack visor, finishing off 6 God, finishing off Breakdown. There's the res that comes out, bringing him back into the Graviton Surge for Revival here. They continuously are cleaning up now. This is going to be a cap. It's going to be. Wow. There's nothing really that they're going to be able to do at this point.
That's the only chance that they had.
That is, yeah. Now we're going to see a lot of time on the clock for the side of Revival. No time on the clock for Impact. Revival just needs a good hold or two, and that's going to be it.
Wow, man. So now they have 3 minutes and 30 seconds to capture this first point. If Revival gets this, then they're moving on to the semifinals. If Impact holds them, then we're going to go to a best of 1 King of the Hill. So I honestly wanted to go to a King of the Hill. But
I would too. What a way to end it, right? Both teams tied up at 1 map apiece in the quarterfinals. Moving on to the semifinals here for the Kontrol Freek sponsored Xbox tournament powered by Battlefy. I couldn't ask for a better quarterfinals, dude. All of them have been like this too. We just saw the other one. Yeah, we just saw the other one, which was between Final 6 and Regicide. Went down to the same thing. Just a quick update, though. For the last section of that side of the bracket, Regicide did beat Final Six due to a disqualification. So they moved up to the semifinals. WeAreUnForgiven took a 2-0 victory over Reborn, so they are also moving up to the semifinals. Imaginate took a 2-0 victory over Revelation, so they are going against whoever wins this matchup between Impact and Revival. So the semifinals are down to this, guys. There's 3 matches left after this, and then we're gonna have a winner. Pretty exciting stuff.
I really hope that Impact not using a Reinhardt will actually favor them instead of...
That was the hook right there, man. Brought in the Diva. Cersei's out of mech. They got to be able to take her out if they can. That is going to be a huge pick for the side of Impact. They're on the hunt right now, trying to take out Joe. There goes Nitro FPS. Getting the pick onto Doctor. Immediately, though, we do see Revival answer back with 3 picks of their own. They're trying to get Nitro right now. They've got 3 men on 1. They take him out. Slowwell finishing him off. Last 2 on the point is going to be Breakdown and Graviton Surge. We see Revival making their way to the point right now to contest it. Diva on the point, trying to put in the work. She does. She takes out Breakdown. Dr. Hattie finishes off Graviton Surge. This could be it right here, guys. We got to get Impact back to the point or it is all over.
Wow.
Beastmeek finishes off Erica with an epically placed Pulse of Energy. Six God is up top. I don't think he's going to be able to contest, though. Beastmeek finishes off Skeppy. Nitro ends up dropping to Doctor. Cersei finishes off Six God. That's it. We got Revival moving on to the semifinals.
GG's. GG's.
That is fantastic.
Wow, this is literally, I feel like I'm having flashbacks from the PS4 tournament. I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah, I know, right?
We saw that, what, it was Last Rites? They got eliminated really early, and then we also saw Striatum lose, like, towards like the middle-ish. Like, this is crazy. Like how we said, like, this is, any team can win this. It's just,
yeah, it's very much up in the air.
Into it.
Whew. So we're gonna be moving on, guys, to the semifinal matches. I'm not sure which one we're going to first off, but oh, you're already in there.
Yep. This is Regicide versus Unforgiven, I think. Yep. Regicide, which is Kolug, you know, Pyrev, Trenzik, the huge ults, versus
right.
Napalm in the squad with Sweaty Genji.
This is going to be a very good matchup between these two teams, man. Regicide and WeAreUnForgiven. All right, so up on the screen, you guys see a few of the sponsors: Matcherino, Battlefy, Loot Crate, and of course Kontrol Freek, who is the sponsor for this tournament, powered by Battlefy, which you see up there as well. As far as our social media, you got YouTube up. We've got a Reddit, and we've got our YouTube, or I'm sorry, we got YouTube, Reddit. We've also got Instagram and Twitter. If you guys want to join us in the chat room to be able to chat with me, Rezy, the rest of the staff, and some of the players that you've seen on screen, you need to hit up our Discord. We're going to put that into the Twitch chat for you guys pretty soon. So !Discord will bring you the link. It's a free chat program. You guys can go there to be able to set up teams for Xbox or PlayStation 4, or find a team for Xbox or PlayStation 4. We also announce tournaments and whatnot there. Also, though, if you do want tournaments, you can keep an eye on our Battlefy page, battlefy.com/TheTechOverguard, for all the latest news and information in regards to tournaments that we're hosting. We do have a couple of community events coming up, one on the 17th, actually 2 on the 17th and 2 on the 18th, 2 PS4 ones on the 17th and 2 Xbox ones on the 18th. One is EU and one is NA for each console. So if you're in the EU and you want to play, that'll be our first tournament ever for the EU. Pretty exciting stuff. We couldn't be more thrilled.
This is great. A lot of the community is really growing. Before, I remember Bert was like talking about how like you guys started from having like 3, like not even 10 viewers, trying to, you know, set up a league like in the first season, and then now we're here getting sponsored tournaments by these big companies. Like, really grown a lot.
Yeah, dude, I remember when I first came on, dude. It was by chance, by luck. It was at the beginning of Season 2, dude, and since then, just like you were saying, man, this community has just grown by leaps and bounds. I wouldn't even have imagined that we would be hosting, you know, sponsored tournaments for console and stuff, and, you know, having, I think our max viewership that we ever had was like 1,300 viewers. I never imagined any of that stuff, but it's absolutely amazing that the love and support that you guys are giving us, the viewers and the community in itself. So we do appreciate you guys being here. All right, guys, so WeAreUnForgiven is your team in red. Coming out, they are going to be on the attack first. Taking a lot of damage right off the bat is legit. We see Sweaty Genji up top trying to contest a little bit against this soldier that's up there, which is Goziy. He ends up jumping off and joining his team. Sweaty Genji ends up finishing him off, though. Trinzik gets 2 picks, taking out KillaKon, taking out Gravity Pass, but immediately Sweaty Genji turns the tides, picking up a 2-piece, taking out Kalush and Chris. Sweaty Genji in a lot of trouble right now. He gets picked off by Sunder, but otherwise it is all red. WeAreUnForgiven really taking it to him. Napalm in the back takes out Sunder, and now that's a late pick. Goziy still up front, trying to put a little pressure down, but ultimately ends up falling back to the remainder of his team. That was a good thing, though. If you look all the way in the back, you can see that Sunder got that late spawn. So it's going to be a while before Regicide, before Regicide's able to have their tank back. Getting those late picks, man, that is exactly what you want to do.
Yeah, even if they would get a pick right now, even better. Because they would have to wait the entire time for all 6 of them to be together, which is what normally teams would do.
From the shadows.
See, WeAreUnForgiven kind of overextended a little bit. But as I say that, Sweaty Genji coming out with the ult, gets 1, gets 2, no, he gets killed by Trinzik.
No, he gets taken out, man. Napalm, though, does help him out as he finishes off Goziy. They gotta watch out for Trinzik, though. Trinzik is in the back on the McCree. He tries to go around, but gets met by OG Comedy, who ends up ending his life using that Zarya. Some quick time being posted right now for WeAreUnForgiven. They've kind of got Regicide in a little bit of trickle mode as it sits right now.
Yeah, for sure.
OG Comedy pushed so far up. Ends up getting saved right there by his tank, who ends up getting pinned. Here comes the Graviton Surge coming out.
Gets nothing.
No, he doesn't. Sweaty Genji and Gravity Pass end up picking up 1 apiece. OG Comedy chimes in, takes 1 out as well. Payload's going to continue to move forward if they can take out Kalush here, and they probably will. They do. Swinging that hammer is KillaKon. He finishes him off in a split res, coming in for the side of Regicide now. But they've got plenty of time before this payload really starts moving forward. They just got to look out, though, because we got Napalm and Sweaty Genji both up top trying to contest from above here for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. KillaKon and Legit both with their ults ready to go for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Sweaty Genji very close as well. Regicide, on the other hand, they're going to have Pyriv, they're going to have Kalush, they're going to have Trinzik ready to go. There goes the breakdown out of both teams. Graviton Surge comes out for Regicide. They get them all capped in it. Trinzik with the Deadeye, picking up a 2-piece. Sweaty Genji trying to even the odds. Finishes off 1-2. Napalm and Gravity both dropping. Sweaty Genji ends up getting taken out. It did, man. Regicide really putting in some work here. They were able to hold on, stabilize on the defense. They've got 4 minutes and 40 seconds, though, to be able to defend against this last point.
For sure.
It does seem like a lot of time, but at this last point, 4.5 minutes really isn't that much. At this last point here. Because both spawn points are relatively quick. Oh, that was a huge Earth Shatter from Thunder. He pins them all down. They're not able to really capitalize much on it. They do get 3 out of it, out of the 6. Now they're capitalizing. Trinzik coming in, taking legit. Kalush finishing off OG. Trinzik picking up another one as he gets Napalm. He does see that Gravity Path is over there on that Zenyatta. Tries to put in some work on him, but ultimately ends up having to fall back here.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, most teams, they just steamroll to this point. And then it just seems like they're both so close to this point that it's just whoever, you know, uses ult correctly.
Well, that's some bad news right there for the side of Regicide. Actually, no, it isn't. They just got the good Graviton Surge out. They baited out that Transcendence. Trinzik ends up getting 1, taking out Napalm. There goes the Graviton Surge coming out from WeAreUnForgiven, though. Immediately, Chris gets his Transcendence up to keep his team alive. Trinzik finishes off 1. Pyriv and Kalush get another one. OG Comedy ends up falling as well. Just shy of 3.5 minutes remaining now for the side of WeAreUnForgiven to push this thing. Again, man, it's not a lot of time at this last point. You got to use your ults really well. Get a good push off the start, get a couple of picks. Don't just rush in. You got to stabilize a little bit.
For sure. I remember we were talking about Regicide and how KillaKon stays with this high energy. Seems like that's happening right now. He
is staying pretty high up on that. Big pulse bomb does come out, and the Earth Shatter coming from KillaKon. He gets a charge onto Goziy right there. He's trying to get some work in on that Genji. Swinging the hammer around, Trinzic ends up falling to gravity pass. KillaKon is still back there trying to put in some work on the point. Pyriv is still up top trying to rain down some Lucios. Goziy, though, too much to handle right now for the side of Regicide as he gets two, taking out Legit, taking out OG Comedy. Here comes the Dragon Blade as well, coming out from Sweaty Genji, putting in some work. He gets taken out before he can really do too much. He did get one with it. Napalm picks up one as well. Trinzic is really holding the team down right now. He does, man. That is what you want out of this player. You got to have your players be able to come out and perform at this level this late in the game. Semifinals, it is pretty much clutch at all times, and Trinzic is pulling that out.
Seems like their ult usage is also better from Regicide. As like, look, they just wiped them, but they still have KillaKon's ult. They still have Trinzic's ult. They have both types ults. And you have
I think they're trying to just do a little bit of ult farming right now.
Yeah. I think that's what
KillaKon is in on the point, trying to defend his team with the shield. We do see Regicide backing up as we see Thunder shield break right there. That was a good Graviton surge. 2 picks do fall in favor of WeAreUnForgiven. KillaKon finishes off another. There's the Transcendence coming out from WeAreUnForgiven as we steamroll through the remainder. Napalm gets a quick pick on KillaKon. Goziy is back on that Genji. He's going to have to come in and try to contest, but he won't be able to as OG Comedy finishes him off. Chris comes out with the Transcendence stall. KillaKon finishing off Pyriv right there. Big Earth Shatter does come out from Sunder. He gets a good pin onto KillaKon in the back, but he's outnumbered. 3-on-1. There goes the High Noon in the back. He doesn't get anything from it. There's the breakdown out of WeAreUnForgiven into the Graviton surge. They end up picking 2 of them off right inside of that. KillaKon just putting in some work. Napalm getting a 2-piece as well. They cap. 44 seconds still remaining on the clock for the side of WeAreUnForgiven.
That's a good job by Regicide though, because they came into this last phase with I think like 4 minutes and something, like 4 minutes 30 or something, and they brought it down to almost a minute. So that's a really good job by Regicide. But also Unforgiven capping that with, I think they only had like a Zen ult and like one other ult. I remember we were talking about how they were just farming, but they ended up capping it. So good job by them.
Very good job. Very good job. We're going to switch it up now and see what the opposing team can do now on the attack. That is going to be Regicide. Regicide, the blue team. WeAreUnForgiven is going to be in the red, and they're going to be coming out on the defense. About 5 seconds still on the clock before you see them start moving out of the spawn point. Chat, what are you guys thinking here? This is the semifinals for this Kontrol Freek Xbox tournament. This is some good stuff. All the top tier teams from Xbox competing right now. We've already seen 2 PlayStation tournaments. This is the second Xbox one. Kontrol Freek really coming through. If you guys are loving these tournaments and want to see more tournaments coming from people like Kontrol Freek and Battlefy, head on over to Twitter. Send them at Kontrol Freek, at Battlefy. Give us more Overwatch console tournaments. We love the Overguard. Whatever you guys want to do. It would help them know that we're reaching a good crowd and that you guys want more of this stuff. That's what we need from you guys. That is what we need from you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
So
everything is done through the fans.
It is. Without you guys, we really wouldn't be here. And then we wouldn't have a league or tournaments to provide for these players that are playing, or for you guys, the potential people that want to play. Red team is on defense, which is WeAreUnForgiven. We got Legit coming out on the Lucio. Sweaty Genji is sitting on that Mei. KillaKon is on the Reinhardt. Gravity Path on the Mercy. And we got OG Comedy coming out on the Zarya, and Napalm up in the air on the Pharah. For their attacking team, Regicide in the blue. We got Crest coming in on that Anna. Goziy sitting on that Roadhog. We got KillaKon coming out on the Zarya. Trinzic sitting on that McCree. Pyriv on the Lucio, and Sunder sitting on the Reinhardt. First pick is going to fall to the side of Regicide as Sunder finishes off Sweaty Genji. That is a crucial pick, getting that Mei out. Now you can kind of rush through a little bit unencumbered because you won't have that Mei wall to go through, but you got to get the picks to back it up, and they don't. WeAreUnForgiven just follows through. OG Comedy, Napalm combined for 1 each right there. Trinzic gets finished off, and so does Sunder, ending the first push for Regicide. Very good first hold from WeAreUnForgiven.
Yeah, Sweaty Genji seems like he really didn't like how the Mei was working, so he switched to McCree.
Back to the McCree, probably, right.
Yeah, probably to...
I think that was a good pick, though.
I think it's good.
Right.
Definitely.
Goziy ends up missing the hook, man. You cannot miss those hooks on the Pharaoh when she's sitting down. He misses another one and ends up paying right there. Gets taken up by OG. Kaluj ends up following up, finishing off KillaKon, but that's not going to be enough. Napalm got up there. He ended up getting a 2-piece out of it, a 3-piece actually, as he finished off the D.Va in the back. He's still up there, raining some pain down from that front spawn point. WeAreUnForgiven very dominant on the defense right now. He does have his Rocket Barrage ready to go. OG Comedy soon to follow with his Graviton Surge, so look out for some wombos. Sweaty Genji also gonna have his Deadeye very shortly. Gravity Path very close to having that res up for the side of Regicide. We're gonna have a breakdown coming pretty soon, as well as a Deadeye. First pick is gonna fall to Regicide. Yeah, as Trinzic takes out Gravity. There goes that High Noon, as well as a Rocket Barrage. Ends up getting nothing much out of it, but they do pick up 2 in the process. WeAreUnForgiven up 2 right now. Goziy ends up taking off Sweaty Genji. KillaKon finishes him off in the end. Napalm in a little bit of trouble, but ends up surviving to take out Kaluj right there. And again, WeAreUnForgiven holding very strong here on the point. They are waiting right now for their McCree to get back, and he is almost back and will be back by the time this team fight resumes. Regicide needs to figure some stuff out here. They're going to be able to come in with some ults pretty soon. They're going to have their D.Va. They're going to have their Reinhardt. They've already got their Deadeye ready to go. They're going to have to utilize these ults very well to make something happen against a team like WeAreUnForgiven. They also got to really pick off that Mercy, right?
They got to make sure that the Mercy is either dead or they have something ready for the Mercy right after.
Well, there goes the Deadeye in the back by Sweaty Genji, but he ends up getting, by Trinzic, but he ends up getting nothing out of it. There goes Chris and Kaluj and Sunder combining for 3 picks right there. Chris following up. There's the res coming in from WeAreUnForgiven, bringing him back. Breakdown does come out from the side of WeAreUnForgiven as well, keeping him alive, but Trinzic is too much on that McCree. He gets 2 right there before falling to Sweaty Genji. 4 still remaining for the side of WeAreUnForgiven, but KillaKon is in a lot of trouble. He ends up getting taken out by Sunder. Goziy still in the back, trying to put some pressure down onto the remainder of them, which is the, which is Gravity Path. Chris ends up finishing him off. Big hook does come out from him as he finishes off Sweaty, and that's going to be it for the defense of WeAreUnForgiven on this first point. They're going to have to back up and use this street phase to make it happen.
Yeah, for sure. Someone was like, "Oh, Rezy said McCree was a good pick because it's Rezy." But to be honest, I think like either McCree or Soldier is good because it's just something to have crowd control, which is something that is really like necessary. Like people underestimate it, but crowd control is really big, especially like if they have a lot of flankers that are annoying your team. It can kind of make them back off and play kind of more scared if you have someone that can like defend towards it.
Definitely could. They're moving through the street phase. We do see the D.Va self-destruct come up. There goes the Deadeye in the back as well. Sweaty Genji picks up 1, taking out Chris. Here comes the Rocket Barrage out. He gets 1 right off the bat. Gets taken out by Trinzic, but KillaKon picks up 2 in the process, getting Pyriv and Goziy out of the mix. Trinzic did finish off Napalm while he was ulting, but I mean, ultimately, that was a great defensive play out of the side of WeAreUnForgiven. OG Comedy finished off Trinzic at the end right there, so a split res coming out a little bit here, a delayed res, I guess I should say, for the side of, what is it, Regicide.
And they still have this Mercy res to work with. I think they used it on the first point, and they got it back. The other team has to be prepared for that Mercy res.
Right. Breakdown does come out from the side of Regicide, and they are cleaning it up right now. 3 picks in their favor. Trinzic getting 1. Thunder with 3 with that Reinhardt. Big res comes out, but they are just getting mopped up at this point because the Transcendent's keeping the team alive. KillaKon still over there trying to put some pressure down. He ends up getting finished off. Last one in the back is Napalm. He's going to wait for death right there to be able to join his team. They're not going to give it to you. Sorry. They end up finishing him off in the back to make sure he is split up from his team. That is a good, that's a good strategy right there. Keep one guy alive. Don't let him join his team. Keep him back there. Split him up. That way you go into the team fight with an automatic 6v5. Next team fight is going down. We do see breakdown coming out from WeAreUnForgiven right there. Graviton Surge also from WeAreUnForgiven coming in here. They do not get anything out of it. KillaKon and Sweaty Genji both with their ult up. We see the Deadeye in the back. He gets one napalm. KillaKon and Gravity Path. Comes the whole hog coming out from the side of Regicide. But before he can do anything with it, he's cleaned up by Sweaty Genji. Another good hold coming out from WeAreUnForgiven. They've got about 38 seconds remaining for them to be able to hold this thing off. If they can, they're going to take map number 1. I think they should be able to do it here, right? I mean, they got KillaKon's Earth Shatter. They come in strong with that. Napalm also going to have his Death Blossom ready to go. As far as the attacking team, which is Regicide in the blue, they're going to have Kaluj. They're going to have Sunder, Trinzic as well. Sweaty Genji getting that first pick, getting that Diva, or getting that Pulse Bomb out. There goes the Diva Bomb. Let's see if he can get anything from it. He gets one. KillaKon gets down. Napalm in the back, gets out the Death Blossom, gets one. There goes the Transcendence for Regicide, keeping the team alive. They might be able to cap this thing right here. Legit's the last one. He gets hooked in by Goziy. Sweaty comes in to try to contest, but he is being hunted down right now. He gets picked off by Goziy. Trinzic finishes off Gravity Path. Now they've got that quick spawn right there, ready to go. 1 minute, 20 seconds still on the clock for Regicide to move this thing forward.
Yeah, and also, like, that was a really important pick by Sweaty Genji. He noticed that Trinzic was going to come around, and it kind of, you know, he expected it, so he got that kill off of that to start that off. But still,
just a quick shout out. Just a quick shout out real quick, man. We got Golden Boy FTW for the win, sir, in the chat. Shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by, man. Love having you here. We really do. Breakdown is coming out from the side of Regicide right now. Transcendence, the ultimate answer, coming out from WeAreUnForgiven. 2 picks are falling in favor of Regicide as Chris gets one. And we get another one as well. Sweaty Genji now on that Mei. Gets one onto Chris before he can do any more damage on that Zenyatta. But he's not long for this world. He gets finished off by Pyrrhus. 30 seconds still on the clock now for Regicide as they move forward. Big Earth Shatter did come out from the side of Regicide. And they also get the breakdown before that can come out. Regicide in a very good position right now as they trickle the kills through. Napalm ends up finishing off Sunder. Diva throwing the mech out, getting the self-destruct going on. Doesn't pick up any, but it is all Regicide in the kill feed right now as Goziy goes whole hog in the back. Napalm gets another pick onto Chris. Ends up falling to Trinzic. Collage ends up taking out Legit. OG Comedy in trouble. Falls off the map. That's going to be a cap through overtime. Good job to Regicide to be able to finish it off. Man, oh man. That is how you do it. That was really good. So now we got no time remaining on the clock. They're going to end up getting the extra minute, which also gives a minute to WeAreUnForgiven. So 1 minute 44 on the side of WeAreUnForgiven. The side of Regicide is going to get 1. So they're going to have to make some quick things happen here to make it work. They are going to get their hand at attacking first against this defense that proved pretty much impenetrable for the first couple minutes, right?
Yeah, for sure. And they're keeping the same comp, I think. Yeah, Regicide is keeping still Kolug. Well, actually, no, never mind. They had Kolug on Zarya, and now he's gonna do Tri-Diva. I think it's probably gonna help out with trying to get into the pharmacy's face. And also Trinzic has been doing a really good job with the crowd control on towards it just being in general. So, you know.
Poor Golden Boy. Get some rest, man. Get some rest. We know you were busy commentating for the event that you were just at. I can't remember the name of it though. It was the APAC event. That's right. Good work on that, by the way. So both teams starting to get out here right now. We got on the defense, WeAreUnForgiven, your red team. No real change to their lineup. We're not going to see the Mei out of them this time. Sweaty Genji knowing his place on that McCree. Regicide coming out, your team on blue. They're making quick work to get through around the statue right off the bat. They're going with the 3-tank setup. 3-tank, 2 support, and 1 DPS, which is going to be Trinzic on that McCree. They're splitting up a little bit here as they make their way to the point. Big pin could be coming from Thunder. He does pins out KillaKon. Big pick does come from Chris as he takes him out. Napalm evens the score, though, as he takes out Sunder. But immediately, Goziy and Trinsic follow up, finishing off OG and Sweaty. Napalm drops to Chris. And it is all Regicide right now, as the point is going to fall to their favor. 15 seconds still on the clock, so the remainder of this time is all going to be through overtime. They're going to have to stay on the payload and get it through the street phase before they can do too much. We do see a lineup change coming out of WeAreUnForgiven. OG Comedy, or I'm sorry, Gravity Path, switching over to that Zenyatta. Sweaty Genji already with that McCree ult ready to go. Deadeye could go off at any time for WeAreUnForgiven. That could end things very quickly for Regicide, so they got to be on the lookout. Here comes the High Noon. The Deadeye in the back doesn't pick up anything from it. Napalm finishes off Chris. Napalm ends up dropping, though, to Pev. That's a big Earth Shatter from Thunder. Breakdown comes out
big Earth
from
Shatter by
Regicide
KillaKon
as well. That was 2 picks in favor of Thunder right there, which is Regicide. Moving forward, they are getting OG Comedy, taking him out. They've got it all split up. That's a long walk back. They're going to get a ton of distance out of this one. Man, oh man,
yeah,
overtime
sure.
timer is ticking down. They probably should make it about halfway, right?
Hey, we never know. We saw on Noombani, both teams in overtime, they made it all the way,
Right.
so you never know.
They definitely did. Well, before the other team can interact is what I was saying. They're going to make it at least halfway through the street phase here before WeAreUnForgiven can even get up there to start contesting. And then they've got to be careful not to get picked off right off the start. So, got to make some things happen. Sweaty Genji taking a lot of damage right off the bat. Gravity Path as well. We do see OG Comedy's ready to go with the Graviton Surge. There it goes. It comes out. Here comes the Diva ult. Self-destruct is in the back. Doesn't pick up anybody. Breakdown comes out from WeAreUnForgiven. It is all red right now in the kill feed. That's going to probably do it right here as they get the Diva out of the mech. Good hold in the end for WeAreUnForgiven, but ton of distance to cover for the side of WeAreUnForgiven on the attack. Man, what do you think we're going to see out of WeAreUnForgiven on the attack on this one, man?
I think they're probably going to either keep Napalm on that Reaper, or they're going to try Pharmacy. Or, oh, never mind, neither. They're going to, I guess they're going to try double skirmishers to, you know, annoy the support players. But WeAreUnForgiven, they tried coming to right where the payload starts. I don't think they should have done that. I think they should have just held back. It's kind of wasted a few of their ults, but either way, they still got it, so.
Well, we do have a lot of time on the clock for them in comparison to what what we saw for Regicide. I mean, still not a lot in terms of having a lot of time, but they got an extra 44 seconds. That's enough time with this close of a spawn point to at least get another push or two in. So they need to make things work in their favor to make this happen.
Yep, for sure.
So your team in red is going to be WeAreUnForgiven coming out on the attack. Regicide is going to be your team in blue on the defense first. They've got to defend for 1 minute and 44, not including any overtime that might occur. Why don't you call that lineup for us, Mr. Rezy?
Alright, I got you. I'm pretty sure all of this is confirmed what they're using. So we got Napalm and we got Sweaty Genji both on the skirmishers. Napalm on that Tracer. Sweaty Genji on the Genji. We got KillaKon on the Diva. We got Legit on Lucio. We got Gravity Path. We got on Zenyatta. Kind of forgot for a second. We got OG Comedy. On Zarya, we got Sunder. On Reinhardt, we got Kolug on Diva. Trinsic still on McCree. Pyrev on the Lucio. We got Goziy still on Roadhog, and we got Chris on the Zenyatta. And as I'm saying, Thunder is still getting picks on the support players. Kind of things going in favor of Regicide.
Right. He gets another one right there, taking out KillaKon. Pyrev getting a quick pick onto OG Comedy, and it looks like WeAreUnForgiven's not going to be able to survive this first push. Regicide able to hold strong. Defense stabilizes. Last pick is going to Christ right there as he finishes off Pyrev. Again, a late pick is a good pick when it's in this situation. Keeping them staggered out. Now they've got to wait. They've got to wait for the remainder of the team to get back up, which they are now, and they're starting to make their push forward. But choose off all that valuable time. Goziy getting that quick pick onto Sweaty Genji. That's what you got to do. Finish him off. OG Comedy in a little bit of trouble. Gravity Path ends up dropping a Goziy, but Napalm finishing him off. So 2 picks in favor of Regicide right now, but quickly we do see WeAreUnForgiven turning the tides as they lead in. Earthshatter does come out. Breakdown as well. Breakdown for WeAreUnForgiven, and the Earthshatter came out from Regicide. Pin did come. KillaKon takes out Christ. Sunder ends up dropping a Napalm, and they might be able to take this point here. 2 ults right now on their side with KillaKon, Sweaty Genji, OG Comedies, and Gravity Path soon to come for the side of the defense, which is Regicide. Go ahead, man.
I like the decision that Koluke made, which is that he didn't use that self-destruct. Normally, people just get nervous and they use the self-destruct by accident. But what they're going to do is that they're just going to, like I said, they're going to use all their ults together and try to just stop them once. And if they do that correctly, you know, we're going to see them take this map.
Well, I mean, they do have a little bit better defensive position than we saw out of WeAreUnForgiven. WeAreUnForgiven getting late pick, getting that late spawn all the way at the back. So Regicide not giving up near as much ground as WeAreUnForgiven. Here comes the Dragon Blade coming out for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. He's in the back. He ends up getting contested by that Transcendence that comes out. We did see the Diva Bomb. Here comes the breakdown. Here comes another Diva Bomb, this time coming from the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Tries to get a pick, ends up getting nothing. There's the Graviton Surge. Napalm
coming
gets
out.
his Death Blossom out. Gets 3. Sunder, Pyrev, and Goziy make their way to the graveyard. Sweaty Genji and Napalm cleaning it up. Sweaty Genji taking out Trinsic. Kaluj ends up dropping a Napalm. The payload is going to move forward here. I don't know, man. That's not a lot of ground that they got to cover at this point, and they're going to be going in with the picks. OG Comedy finishing off Christopher right there, and they are so close. I don't know if Regicide's going to be able to get back. There's a quick pick by Sweaty Genji, taking out Sunder. Immediately, we see Napalm finishing off Goziy, killing, taking out Pyrev. They are meters away from capping right now. The point is going to WeAreUnForgiven right now as they continue to mop up the remainder. Last one is the Diva. He's out of mech. He's in some trouble. Gets finished off by Sweaty Genji. They end up capping it. WeAreUnForgiven. Too strong at the end right there. Taking the map.
Yeah, good job on them. They kind of, they had no choice, but Regicide just staggered into trying to contest the point. But besides that, you know, nice job to Unforgiven for defending the ults that I was talking about that Regicide had.
We're going to see a play of the game coming out from Kaluj right here as he gets his Graviton Surge out. 79 injuries. He is gonna melt. He ends up helping out Trinsic, finish off too. Ends up also somehow getting credit for a little bit of a boop off there. So good job for the side of Kaluj on that one, being able to get that play of the game. All right, so this is best of 3, guys. Losing team is going to have choice between Hollywood or Eichenwald, and that is going to be the side of Regicide to choose that one. They're going to have to choose quick as we make our way through. Once again, the remainder of the tournament is set up. Everybody's made it if they're going to make it to the semifinals. The other bracket is Imaginate versus Revival. That's one that's going to be good. They ended up beating Impact 2-1. Impact, such a strong team, ends up falling to Revival. Revival, just so strong, man. I didn't see that coming, to be honest with you. So, no idea what's going to happen with those semifinals. Yeah. Just like this one, too, between these two teams, Regicide and WeAreUnForgiven, both teams putting forth a great effort thus far, coming all this way. Regicide taking out Final 6, which they are the winners from the last tournament that we had on Xbox. So for them to take the win over Final 6, regardless of DQ or forfeit, they still ended up winning the first map, and I believe they were going to win that second map either way. So congrats to every team that's made it to the semifinals thus far. We are going to Eichenwald right now for the second map of the semifinals for this Xbox tournament, sponsored by Kontrol Freek, powered by Battlefy.
Select your hero.
Think we're going to see some Junkrat? Get that Junkrat,
I don't know any. It could work. Like, I've seen teams use it and it works. I've seen teams use weird things like Symmetra and it works. You never know.
Yeah, that is true. Eichenwald, you can really pull out some crazy setups to get the W's on this one. I've seen some crazy stuff. Apple Pie asking at the Overguard, can we see some Sweaty Genji point of view? We'll try to get that covered for you, buddy. WeAreUnForgiven, 1 map up as they took the win on Kings Row. So they're 1 map up over Regicide in a best of 3 series. Regicide in a must-win situation here on Eichenwald if they have hopes to make it to the finals. All right, so the lineups are coming out right now. Regicide on the defense, they are going to be your blue team. We see Sunder sitting on the Reinhardt, Trinsic coming out on that McCree, Pyrev sitting on the Lucio. We got Goziy on that Soldier and Kaluj on the Diva. Christopher is sitting on the Zenyatta. For your attacking team, the team in red, WeAreUnForgiven, 1 map up, like I said. I'm pretty sure that they're pretty much locked in. We got Sweaty Genji coming out on the Genji. Napalm sitting on that Tracer. Gravity Path coming out on the Zenyatta. OG Comedy on the Zarya. Legit is sitting on that Lucio, and KillaKon is on the Reinhardt. This has been pretty back and forth between these two teams as far as, you know, winning team fights. So I'm very curious how this first point is going to go. Already we do see the Tracer, which is Napalm, come in through the side to start getting around to the back of the team, making his way around. The remainder of the team follows suit. WeAreUnForgiven very quickly through the point. Not sure if I liked Regicide's hold on that one. Very far back. Not a lot of contest going on for the side of Regicide. A mischarge is going to end in a failure on that one. OG Comedy capitalizing on that, taking out Sunder, Gravity Path, and Legit combining for 1 kill apiece right there on Christopher Intrinsic. Only one to get a kill for the side of Regicide was Christopher before he was taken out. Kaluj gets a late one as well. But the picks are, or the point is, the spawn point is going to be so close, it's not going to make too big of a difference here. This street phase, man. Yeah.
Something I saw from Pyro, the Lucio, he was just all the way up on top of the map. He was just like chilling. It kind of saw his team, you know, just get cornered into that building. I felt like Regicide kind of held back on that choke point a little bit too far back, so that kind of costed them for that. But
right. Well, that D.Va really puts in the work, takes out Sweaty Genji right there. So one up in the team fight is going to be Regicide here, leading into things. Moving forward, payload is almost about halfway through this street phase here on Eichenwald. Attacking team is WeAreUnForgiven. They are in red. Next pick is going to fall to the side of Regicide as we see Trinsic up in the air on that Pharah, raining the rockets down, taking out Napalm. That's a good pick, man. Whenever you can get that Tracer out of there, gives your support some breathing room. That's the way you want to do it.
Especially your DPS players, especially hit scan players, it gives them
definitely
like a lot of breathing room. Like especially me when I have to deal with Tracers, playing a match with no Tracer feels so much better.
Well, here comes the Transcendence out of Regicide right now. Goziy gets a quick pick onto Napalm. Breakdown coming out of WeAreUnForgiven. Leading in here. Whole Hog going off from Goziy. He gets stunned out of it by Sweaty Genji. KillaKon throwing his Flame Strike in. Ends up helping Sweaty Genji finish off Goziy. OG Comedy takes out Christopher on the point. It is a huge battle. 3-on-3. We got the self-destruct coming out from Regicide. He ends up picking up one. KillaKon in a little bit of trouble. Breakdown comes out from Regicide leading in here. Kaluj's pick onto OG is absolutely huge. The rest of the team is just falling at this point. Kaluj takes out Gravity Path. Legit falls to Trinsic. KillaKon in full reverse mode on that Reinhardt, trying to group back up with his team as Napalm and Sweaty Genji both join up with him. We do see the McCree come off now for the side of WeAreUnForgiven, as they do not have that Genji anymore. They also don't have the Tracer. We see Napalm onto the Soldier instead. Here comes the Graviton Surge now for WeAreUnForgiven. They got a couple of them trapped in there. Not much capitalization on that, but KillaKon comes in from behind, gets a big hammer down. Deadeye up top and gets taken care of by Trinsic, who snuck up behind him. It's all red, otherwise the kill feed is Gravity Path. Picks up a two-piece and Legit finishes off one. Collusion Trinsic, the remainder on the point until and then WeAreUnForgiven will be able to move this thing forward. Kaluj gets taken out by OG Comedy. That's how it's done, man. Keep it rolling. Goose off on the side on that Roadhog. If he can get a good hook going on, but no, the McCree comes in from behind. Trinsic, Deadeye in the back, gets two. Goziy hooks in Sweaty Genji, finishes him off. It's all blue in the kill feed. That's a team wipe. Ring that gong for me. Hashtag gong in the chat, guys. Good work out of the side of Regicide to be able to hold on to that one. Goziy getting the last pick in that. You think about that defense, man?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good by Trinsic going around to use that Deadeye. I remember I did that and I got like 5-man high noon. That's a really good spot for high noon because normally people don't pay attention to that.
Golden Boy giving me the hashtag gong in the chat. Gotta love it. Everybody following suit. I appreciate it, guys. You got to support the caster, right? As he just throws out dumb stuff for you to do. WeAreUnForgiven has a couple of ults to work with. Napalm ready to go. Gravity Path. And we're going to see Legits ready pretty soon. Are you seeing that WeAreUnForgiven is switching back from the McCree and onto the Genji? I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, I noticed now, but I didn't notice at all.
Right. All right, so a big charge coming out from Sunder as he pins off OG Comedy. He's on the hunt trying to take him out. Transcendence from both teams coming out, and a breakdown from WeAreUnForgiven leading in here. Definitely legit. Here comes the Diva ult coming out from the side of Regicide. He gets one with it, but I don't think it's going to be enough, man. There's only 3 remaining on the point for Regicide. WeAreUnForgiven really needs to push forward here and take advantage of this. They are not doing so. They're giving them too much room at this point. Regicide is. Like I said, they are giving them too much room. If they would have collapsed on them, it would have ended everything that Regicide had going. Napalm tried to get off the tack visor, gets hooked in by Goziy and taken care of. KillaKon in some trouble. He gets found out by Thunder. He does have his self-destruct ready to go, but it is all blue as Trinzic finishes off Sweaty Genji, legit in some trouble. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it out of there. He's got to contest against that Diva. He doesn't. He ends up getting taken out. They're going to have some ults to work with. That is WeAreUnForgiven. OG Comedy and Sweaty Genji ready to go with Gravity Path. For the blue team side of the house, which is Regicide, they're going to have almost a full ult stack leading into this team fight. They're going to elect to probably take some of the high ground away here from WeAreUnForgiven. There goes the Graviton Surge from WeAreUnForgiven, leading into a whole hog that's going out. Big Earth Shatter from Thunder. They're trying to clean it up. There goes the Transcendence coming out from WeAreUnForgiven, trying to keep the team alive, but it's all for naught. All blue in the kill feed. Regicide taking care of business. KillaKon in some trouble right now. He gets taken care of by Thunder. Man, oh man.
This, it's crazy, man. It's just back and forth, but like for this part right here, it seems like Regicide, like, they're not really getting up in their, Unforgiven really isn't getting up in their faces.
Right. They're giving them way too much space to work with. We just saw a 2-piece come out from Goziy, and a third, actually. He finishes off OG Comedy. Thunder swinging that hammer around, picks up one. Here comes the Diva Bomb out from the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Just a little bit of a stall tactic. Overtime timer is ticking down right now. He's out of mech. He gets finished off by a Flame Strike. KillaKon taken care of. Here goes an Earth Shatter, but it is not needed. They end up securing it with only 1 point going towards WeAreUnForgiven.
Yeah,
it was a good
nice job by
hold,
Regicide.
man.
They needed that. They needed that.
Switching sides.
Honestly, I didn't think they would come out so commandingly on the defense, Regicide, because of the way the first point fell so quickly. I think that Regicide really pulled it together, you know, even though they got it taken from them, came back, responded well. They only made it a little past halfway through that street phase. Again, Regicide, very good work. We've seen them clutch it up before against Final Six, and they're doing it here now against WeAreUnForgiven. So, got to give these dudes some credit.
Definitely looks like Unforgiven is going to try something new. I mean, not new, but different than what they had this entire map. They're going to try this Pharmacy plus the Mei, something that Regicide didn't try, which is something really overpowered on this first choke point, if people don't know how to get around it.
All right, man, so the defense is moving out. Why don't you give us a call out on what is on the defense, Mr. Rezy, sir?
So defense is this red team. Like I said, they have that Pharmacy with Napalm on the Pharah, Gravity Path on the Mercy. And we got Legit still on Lucio. We got Sweaty Genji changing it up, sticking to Mei for the defense. We got KillaKon still on Reinhardt, and we still got OG Comedy on the Zarya. So pretty good lineup for them. Besides the Pharah Mercy and the Mei, nothing new, to be honest.
Right. And your attacking team, which is Regicide in blue, they are currently 1 map down. This is a must-win situation here for Regicide. If not, WeAreUnForgiven is going to make their way to the finals, which is going to be just an epic matchup. The other teams in the pool right now is Imaginate and Revival. But back to this match. Leading out your attacking team, they're going to be coming out with a triple tank setup. They've got that Roadhog, Reinhardt, and Zarya. They've also got the double support, which is Zenyatta and Lucio. Their solo DPS is going to be Trinzic, who is on that Tracer. WeAreUnForgiven, again, electing to pull back a little bit, but they do have the Mei to support that kind of strategy. Regicide did not have that same kind of thing on defense. First pick is going to fall to the side of WeAreUnForgiven, but immediately Regicide answers that question back as Goziy and Pyriv get one each. Pyriv picking up another one, solidifying his 2-piece right there. Chris and Kaluj combined for 1 apiece more there, and Goziy finishing off the final one, which was Gravity Path. So very quick time out of this team as well. We saw the same thing out of WeAreUnForgiven on the attack before they were stopped prematurely, I would say, in the street phase. But Regicide, they can't make the same mistakes.
They could have done way more with the with the Mei, but they played way too far back, and especially how the Mei's the wall was used to save herself, so they took advantage. As soon as that wall went down, they pushed.
All right, so they've got it. They are moving forward now into the street phase. Regicide, your attacking team in blue. Napalm already with his ult up for WeAreUnForgiven. So look to see a rocket barrage come up pretty soon. He does get a quick pick, taking out Goziy. He's on the hunt, trying to get the Zenyatta in the back right now. Ends up having to flee as he gets a couple of heals out. Chris with his ult up for Regicide, so that could negate a little bit of damage coming out from WeAreUnForgiven's ults that are about to come out pretty soon. Sweaty Genji up top finishes off the McCree. Napalm finishes off Pyriv right there, and it is a battle on the point. There goes the rocket barrage. 3 picks right off the bat. Pyriv, Kaluj, and Sunder all falling right there, and that's going to chew up a lot of much-needed time that Regicide's going to have to make up here with the next team fight. We're going to see KillaKon, Sweaty Genji, Legit, and Gravity Path all with their ults up for the next team fight for WeAreUnForgiven, as well as OG Comedy. The only one that's not going to come up for a little bit is Napalm. Regicide's side of the house. They've got 3 to work with at this moment, but look to see Sunders, Goziy, and Trinsics coming up very shortly. There's the breakdown and a Graviton Surge coming out from Regicide right now. They really need to capitalize and clean it up. Deadeye is in the back. That was a big res from Gravity Path, bringing his whole team back, only to get Earth Shattered, and then KillaKon answering back with an Earth Shatter of his own. Deadeye, right. Both Deadeyes coming out, getting some picks. Trinsic got 2 on that one. Sweaty Genji finished him off in the back. Whole hog going on right now from Goziy. Ends up having to tuck around the corner and heal off a little bit. Legit still with his Lucio ult ready to go. Goziy finishing off KillaKon. The payload is going to continue to move forward up top. Kaluj is trying to take on a 2v1 against the McCree and the Mercy. Napalm comes in to help out a little bit here. Pyriv up top ends up trying to boop off one of the Unforgiven team members there, but ends up not capitalizing on that. Here comes the Graviton Surge for WeAreUnForgiven. They put in the work. Napalm getting 2 before he gets taken out by Goziy. Payload is so close to being able to cap right now. WeAreUnForgiven breaking it down, trying to get this team fight win. Here comes the Transcendence out of Chris, though, to make sure his team ends up the victor on that one. Collusion Thunder putting it to Legit and KillaKon, making their way through here. OG Comedy, the last one with Sweaty Genji coming in from behind. And Sweaty Genji does get a pick. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Napalm does get 1. There's the res. That's going to bring them back. WeAreUnForgiven is back in the game. They end up getting Earth Shattered, though. And the boop from Legit ends up saving a little bit of life for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Yeah, that was what they needed to do right there. Sweaty Genji still contesting, but he's probably going to be taken out pretty quickly here as he gets knocked off the point. Napalm over there to try to help his team out. There's the breakdown from the side of Regicide. They look to even this thing out. Gravity Path is now on the Tracer. He's trying to contest. It's 1.62 meters from being able to cap. He gets some help. There goes the whole hog from Goziy. He's trying to end it right now, and he does. Regicide capping it out, taking it even 1-1 against WeAreUnForgiven. We are going to a map 3, ladies and gents.
Something I haven't seen a lot, which is kind of weird, is I haven't seen a lot of Soldier. I think we've only seen it in like 1 match, and Soldier is overpowered. I don't know why a lot of these teams aren't putting them into the comps.
So we're going to get the McCree on that play of the game. Big flashbang helping his team out. Did get a Deadeye up top with Sweaty Genji. And now here's the Deadeye coming on his behalf, getting a 2-piece after helping his team wipe the first time. That's how it's done, Mr. McCree. That's how it's done.
That's how we do it. Thanks for the love.
5-star Graviton Surge, Gravity Path. I don't know, man.
They're both really
trying to
good
read
players.
some chat, man. Yeah, they both really are. I want to see some good Ana play coming out here.
Yeah, we're kind of weird. We're console. We're weird.
Yeah.
No Ana, no Soldier. My team uses.
I mean, we have
so.
seen it a little bit here and there, so I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna be starting up. What's the last map here? It is Hollywood. Hollywood.
Really? Ooh. Wow, round 6 is 3 payloads. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right, so I'm not sure why, but somebody somebody moved We're Unforgiven forward a little bit prematurely here in the brackets, but we still got one map left here. It's tied up 1-1. We're going to get that fixed and move on into map 3, which is going to be Hollywood, starting up between these two teams. Very, very exciting stuff. Other maps, or I'm sorry, other teams in the finals, or in the semifinals, I guess, is Imaginate and Revival. If you guys want to see the brackets, type !bracket into the Twitch chat. If you guys want to see everything the Overguard has going on as far as community tournaments or any tournaments in the near future, make sure to type !Battlefy. That will give you the link to our Battlefy. Also, we have some good social media for you guys to check out in regards to our YouTube, which has a ton of videos that we try to keep up to date very often. We've got podcasts that go out explaining things that have happened or things that are upcoming. We get guests on there as well. I think we had a couple of cool ones on there. I know we had DSP Stanky on there, which was, it's kind of a console hero, so to say. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We've also got our Instagram ready to go, our Twitter, which is @TheOverguard, so you can stay up to date on all that news. So make sure to go follow us and retweet out everything that we tweet so that everybody can be informed of everything going on here on the console. We support you guys, and we love having you guys to support as well by doing that kind of stuff. All right, let me see what we got going on here. We got the we
got Hollywood put. I'm guessing. All right,
here we go. Starting this thing up. Sorry about the confusion, guys. I know it's a little bit of dead air that I got to talk through. We appreciate you sticking through and staying on board with us as we go through all that. So this is map 3 in the semifinals between Regicide and We're Unforgiven. Red team is going to be... Oh, go ahead. Take it away, sir.
We're going to have Regicide on the offense, I think. Yep, the red team. And we're going to have We're Unforgiven on the defense, which we're going to have Sweaty Genji on the McCree. We're going to have KillaKon on Reinhardt, OG Comedy on the Zarya, Gravity Path, and Napalm up in the sky, as Napalm is playing that Pharah, and legit on Lucio. And we're going to have also on that offense, I'm not going to be sure yet, but I'm pretty sure Sunder is going to be on the Reinhardt, Trenzik going to be on McCree, Goziy on Roadhog, Pyrev on the Lucio, Christopher on the Zenyatta, and then Kodlug on the Diva. Pretty same lineups from both games, so just who does it better.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This one could go either way for me, man. Who do you think is going to end up... I'm not going to hold it to you, obviously, or hold you to it, but who do you think is going to end up the victor here between these two teams?
Oh, man. I don't know. I'm normally the team that, that's rolling with it will win. So if I'm going by that common sense, then I'd say Regicide. But it all just depends on which team's DPS starts rolling. And not even just the DPS, but just certain people that start rolling. Like if you see OG Comedy on a high charge and not dying, that type of stuff. It just depends if either team starts like that.
Gotcha. All right, so Regicide coming out on the attack first, leading through the first little archway choke point. They do have that triple tank set up, coming through, ready to put down the pain. First pick is going to go to the side of Regicide as we see Trenzik finish off Napalm. Sunder ends up falling to legit, though, for the side of We're Unforgiven. Sweaty Genji ends up turning the tides onto Regicide, taking out Pyrev in the back, backing them up. Kaluja's still up top, trying to contest a little bit using that Diva. He's going to have to fly off here pretty soon to meet up with his team if he has any hopes of survival, and he does. Trenzik ends up dropping. He was the last pick for the side of We're Unforgiven. We're Unforgiven so far so good in the defense. They've got to hold this for 3 minutes now. That is a lot. Christopher gets picked real quick. That's what you got to do, man. Get the supports out. That's why you have that Pharah. Put the pressure on the back line and don't allow those supports to move up. Without the supports, they can't do much. Sunder's shield is taking a lot of damage at this point. He really needs Kaluj to help him out with that defense matrix. Gravity Path gets hooked right there, but survives. How does the Mercy survive a hook? You got to capitalize on those hooks. KillaKon pushed up pretty far right now. Gets the shield up to defend himself. Getting a lot of heals. Here comes the Deadeye in the back, but gets taken out before he can get anything out of it. Goziy hooking him in and taking him out. A lot of pressure still coming out from the side of Regicide. Trinzic's got a Deadeye of his own, ready to go. Finishes off Napalm. There goes the breakdown. Both sides have now used them up. Trinzic, the only one so far with a pick in this team fight, but Thunder is in a lot of trouble. Diva Bomb does come out, and they get nothing out of it. Thunder still back there, putting some pressure into the back line, gets a pick onto OG Comedy. Here goes the whole hog from Goziy, and it is all red in the kill feed, as Regicide is going to be able to take this point over. That was a good first takeover by Regicide. Took him, what, a push and a half, I would say?
Yeah, for sure. Kolu did a nice job just being in the back line as a diva, and he was just putting shots into both tanks, not letting them, you know, get out of playing uncomfortable. So, you know, he did a really nice job on that, and it seems like I don't think anyone got late spawn, so they're all going to be ready for this middle street phase fight.
Now this is a kind of a crucial one because this stumps a lot of teams, this central part here. If you can usually make it to the studio, usually you can cap it 9 times out of 10, but getting past this street phase tends to be a problem for a lot of teams. So very curious to see how these guys move forward. Already we do see a quick pick coming from Goziy. He's got that high ground on the Roadhog. Taking out Napalm, lands a hook onto Gravity Path, but again, does not capitalize on it. And he is on the hunt trying to take her out, ends up finishing her off. There goes the Transcendence for Regicide to keep them alive. Not sure if it was needed. I mean, they were winning the team fight, right? Probably don't need to pop your support ult.
They're probably just doing it just cause. They really didn't need it, but oh well.
They hit it, so now they gotta live with it, right?
Yeah, seems like Napalm is switching off the Pharaoh. He's gonna go to a Reaper. Because I was like, wait,
oh, that was a huge Earth Shatter from WeAreUnForgiven. KillaKon hammering down 3. Napalm kind of capitalizing on that, taking 1 out. There goes the Diva Bomb for the side of Regicide. Again, gets nobody from it. Graviton Surge comes out for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. Ends up capturing Goziy in it, who goes whole hog. He gets 1 pick using that, but gets taken out by Gravity Path. Kind of would have held on to the whole hog as well. OG Comedy picks up 1, taking out Chris. Sunder still with his ult ready to go from Regicide. We're going to see Pyriv as well, and Trinzic's coming up very soon. For the side of WeAreUnForgiven, on the other hand, we're going to have both support ults coming up, and probably pretty soon we're going to see Napalm on the Reaper as well, being able to give us a saucy Death Blossom. I love seeing some Reaper Death Blossom, man.
Oh yeah, Goziy tried going up top, and just Napalm is just up there. Just keeping that high ground, not letting all of them go up there.
Right, and I mean, this map in particular, you kind of got to have that presence to be able to separate them out a little bit, you know, and it gives you some good advantage to be able to drop down on unsuspecting, you know, supports that are in the back or, you know, tanks that are low to finish them off. Very good gameplay for the side of WeAreUnForgiven, holding the high ground, forcing them to go backside. Very much playing to the style of WeAreUnForgiven. There goes the breakdown from WeAreUnForgiven, leading in here. Sweaty Genji getting the first pick as he takes out the Zenyatta, falling up, finishing off Goziy. Sunder ends up falling to KillaKon and legit cleans up Trinzic in the back. Again, another hold from WeAreUnForgiven. Very aggressive gameplay, though, coming out of them.
Yeah, Sweaty Genji did a nice job of just staying up there, chucking shots towards the people that were down, and then he pushed down at the right moment and helped out finish both of the tanks.
Regicide starting to get ready to go here. We're going to see Chris with his ult ready to go. Pyriv and Sunder already up as well for the side of Regicide. WeAreUnForgiven side of the house. We still got the Deadeye waiting to come out. Gravity Path and Napalm ready to go as well. Both of them getting a couple picks of Sweaty and Napalm finishing off Kaloj and Christopher. Sweaty Genji ends up dropping to Trinzic, who is in the back line right now, putting some pressure down. He's getting hunted down, though, by Legit and OG Comedy as they try to take him out. Goziy ends up falling to KillaKon, and Napalm gets 1. Goziy did get a pick, though, onto Napalm. Still, though, another hold from WeAreUnForgiven. I don't think we're going to see too much out of Regicide here unless they can utilize all these ults they're going to have. But they've got to fight into everything that WeAreUnForgiven's got. So this next battle could tell you everything for the rest of the match because there's only 25 seconds remaining. Call it out, man. Let us know what's going on.
There's both teams. All right, so we got Graviton Surge coming out, but a huge Earth Shatter. Sticky comes it, gets 2. Trinzic coming in the back line, getting 2. We got Goziy trying to get some picks over here. All in favor towards the red. Pretty much. All being used correctly on the red team. Seems like they're going to push this further.
Yeah, they've got them trickled right now. That's right. WeAreUnForgiven
Like
just did not have the same reliability on their ults, man.
They're gonna try to get this. Napalm coming in with the Death Blossom, picking up 2. They might actually stop this.
They might be able to. It's 2 versus 3 on the point right now. There's that pulse bomb. Did come out, but whole hog from Goziy comes out trying to turn the tides. He gets 1. He's trying to put some work onto OG Comedy and onto KillaKon. Sweaty Genji comes back to the line for WeAreUnForgiven to help him out. Trinzic, the last one now from Regicide. They end up holding him off. No second point cap for Regicide. WeAreUnForgiven got a ton of time on the clock to move it very little distance.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it was because Napalm and the Zenyatta Gravity Path. They realized, okay, so they don't have a Nerf Shatter. So basically, Napalm used his ult, and he had a Zenyatta ult during his ult, so he couldn't die, which kind of made all of that happen. So good job for them realizing that.
Definitely. Now we're going to switch it up. We're going to see WeAreUnForgiven coming in on the attack, and Regicide having to defend 114 meters of play, unless they can get a full hold on the first point, which I kind of don't see happening. Both these teams really going at each other on first points, able to take them away very quickly. Seems like the second street phase, or the street phase rather, not the second street phase, but the street phase, it seems to be their downfall on all these maps thus far. They had problems with it on Eichenwald, and we just saw Regicide have problems with it here on Hollywood. So very curious to see where WeAreUnForgiven can finish this thing off at.
You never know. They could get held, they could steamroll, anything could happen.
So on the defense, we got Regicide in red. Pretty standard comp for these guys. They're going to be running that 3-tank setup again. They've got Kalush sitting on the Diva. Goziy coming out on that Roadhog. Sunder is still on the Reinhardt. As far as DPS goes, they're only going to have Trinzic up there, raining down some revolver bullets as he's on McCree. Chris and Pyriv make up your support team for the side of Regicide, as they got Alucio and Zenyatta. For your attacking team, still 10 seconds remaining for them to be able to move forward with any picks that they want to go with. But look to see pretty much what you see on the screen coming out. We got Legit sitting on that Lucio, OG Comedy on that Zarya, Sweaty Genji coming out of the McCree, KillaKon on the Reinhardt, Gravity Path on the Zenyatta, and Napalm sitting on the Soldier. I think the Soldier's a very good pick coming out for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. A lot of pressure to be able to put out onto the triple tank. Kalush already taking a ton of damage right off the bat, has to end up backing up and getting some heals right off. Sweaty Genji takes out Pyriv, but Thunder answering back, finishing off Gravity Path, and then OG Comedy taking out Sunder. Trinzic follows up onto KillaKon. Napalm takes Goziy. It's back and forth. Napalm turning the tables towards WeAreUnForgiven as he finishes off Chris, but immediately Trinzic finishes him off. Trinzic still on the point, trying to contest. He's trying to put some work into Legit, but he is not long for this world. It's a 3v1. His support is up top, which is the Lucio. We got to leave him up there and maybe pick him off later. He ends up getting picked off by OG Comedy. Very quick for the side of WeAreUnForgiven. WeAreUnForgiven is coming out already with a McCree Deadeye in the works. They've also got Napalm very close to having his tack visor up. Regicide side of the house, they're going to be able to work with Trinzic's and Napalm's and Christopher's pretty soon. First pick on this team fight, though, is coming to Regicide as we see Unforgiven try to make their way to the high ground. Napalm finds his way to the graveyard. So does Sweaty Genji. Trinzic finishing him off. KillaKon forced off the top. Sunder coming down with a huge flame strike, trying to get a quick pick onto KillaKon. Ends up not being able to get him. Shield does break, and we're going to see Unforgiven have to retreat and regroup before they can move through. WeAreUnForgiven doing a great job right now with that first point. They've got to do the same thing on the second. But like I said before, Rez, I mean, the street phase seems to be these dudes' kryptonite.
Yeah. Earth Shatter coming in, gets baited by the other Reinhardt. Most kills. Never mind. Here comes Diva ult coming in. Gets 2.
That was pretty huge. Ends up getting 2. Goose helps out, finishes off 1. Trinzic, who is sitting in Deadeye, gets KillaKon. Yep, the defense able to stabilize, hold on to the point. Regicide doing a terrific job utilizing their ults thus far. We're going to see Pyrevs coming up. They've still got Goose. They've still got Chris. And We're Unforgiven's going to have to work into that with KillaKon and Gravity Path ready on their ults. We're Unforgiven making their way to the point. Yeah, still a lot of time on the clock. That's right. They've already moved it 54 out of the 114 meters. But unfortunately for them, 2 team fights in a row, it's been stalled at that point. Here goes a pin from Sunder. He might not make it back. He does, picking up 2 on his way out. There goes Goose. Goose going whole hog into the breakdown that was provided for him. Goose finishing off KillaKon in the back. Again, another hold for the side of Regicide. They are doing terrific on their ult utilization. They are capitalizing on every ult they throw out. No ult is being wasted right now.
They still have, both teams still have the Zenyatta ult, and upcoming, there's really nothing except Genji's ult. But as I say that, 2 picks go in favor of the defense, so it seems like other teams gonna have to stabilize for even more time. They still have time, but if they want to just group up ults, you know.
Yeah, they're gonna have to roll in and roll through and continue through the trickle that they'll have to put Regicide into. Right now, it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. We're Unforgiven being outplayed in every team fight right now. Kaluj and Chris both with their ults up. We're gonna see Trenzix coming up very soon, and Sunder. So Regicide gonna have to use these ults very carefully, like they have thus far. For the side of We're Unforgiven, on the other hand, they've still got Gravity Path, they still got Sweaty Genji, but Sweaty Genji gets taken out right off the bat. OG Comedy also dropping, and he's got his ult almost ready to go. So right off the bat, man, Regicide just putting in the work, getting crucial picks right off the bat. They are focusing down 1 target at a time and clearing them out and making We're Unforgiven return to the graveyard.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, they just need to get like either a pick, or they just need to try to get a bunch of ults and just make a big push.
The Dragon Blade did come out, but unfortunately enough for the side of We're Unforgiven, a hammer down happened at the same time. So that was a huge Earth Shatter from Sunder. Pinned the majority of the team, and they cleaned up from there. Again, forcing them back. They ended up using, 2 ults in that whole mix, or 3 rather. They used Kaluj, Chris, and Sunders to make that happen. We're still going to see Guzo, Pyriv, and Trenzix ready to go for the side of Regicide. Unforgiven, on the other hand, they're going to have 3 to work with. We do see the Graviton Surge come out right now. Trenzix in the back, got the Deadeye, picks up 2. Pyrev getting 1. We do see the Death Blossom coming in for Napalm. He gets 2, gets taken out. This is going to be a stabilize again, though, I think, for this side of Regicide, as we see a whole hog coming out from Goziy.
Goziy did a nice job taking care of the Zen and the Zarya. But right now, not everyone is up for this team, so they might be able to push this.
If they can trickle them out right here, that was an absolute waste of an ult from KillaKon. He hammered down, didn't get any value out of it. So wasted ult, you can't do that. He's got only a minute to make up, 40 feet, or 40 meters rather that this payload's got to go. Sweaty Genji's on that Tracer. He's in the back trying to put in some work, ends up having to use that recall to get back to safety. We do see Goziy in the back. He's in trouble. Gets taken out by Gravity Path. They've got to move in with this pick. If they do, they can trickle it out and make things happen. There's the Pulse Bomb onto Sunder. He ends up charging in. He is still on the defensive. Trenzix gets 2 in the mix, taking out Gravity and KillaKon. Kaluj chiming in, taking out OG, but right now it's all blue. We're Unforgiven. Napalm taking out 2. Sweaty Genji getting 1. Diva's out of mech. Tracer's back there helping out. Goziy throws the hook out, finishes off Sweaty Genji. Legit and Napalm still up for We're Unforgiven, trying to make things happen, and they do. They take out Goziy. Reinhardt's almost back, and they've got Pyrev off, waiting in the wings for Regicide right now. Here goes the Transcendence from Regicide, leading in. They've only got 4.6 meters to go right now. Trenzix is in the back. He's got the Deadeye. He gets 1. There goes the Diva Bomb. She gets nothing out of it. KillaKon still swinging hammer. Ends up dropping. Trenzix, Pyrev, both getting 1 apiece. Gravity Path finishes off Chris. It is back and forth, but it looks like it might be going red. There goes the Graviton Surge out of We're Unforgiven, but Goziy has up that whole hog. They mop it up. That's it. Regicide is going to the finals.
Wow. It really seems like We're Unforgiven were really gonna win that. They had Napalm's ult ready, but the Reinhardt on the other team Earth Shattered him, and then Trenzix on the end of the point, he used the High Noon to kill him too. So, wow, some great games.
play of the match is going to come out from Trinsic on the McCree. Up top, High Noon, Deadeye going down. He gets 1, he gets 2. KillaKon, Sweaty Genji both falling. Ends up going on the hunt, trying to finish off the Zarya, but ends up settling for the Death Blossoming Napalm. Good job, Trinsic. You deserve that one, sir. All right, so now we're going to move over to the next matchup in the semifinals, which is between Imaginate and Revival. Looks like we got, yep, our streamer's already on his way over there, so we're going to get that going for you guys, and then we're going to be in the finals. Regicide, either Imaginate or Revival. No idea which way it's going to go between those two teams. I know Revival did some good work against Impact. I do not know anything about Imaginate, though. No idea about those guys, so kind of surprised that they're way up here. I know you said that we had a 10th seed get taken out by like a 53 seed or something like that. So that's pretty good stuff. Get into this lobby here. What do you guys think in the Twitch chat? Let us know. What are the finals going to be? We already know Regicide's over there. Is it going to be Imaginate or is it going to be Revival? Give us a hashtag either way on either team and let us know who is going to be the final two. And if you want to get so bold, you can even throw out a hashtag to one of the finals teams who you think is going to win it all. Kind of curious, actually, to see all that.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful says, good thing we haven't spectated Imaginate. Yeah, we haven't, man. So it's going to be a good surprise to see who goes where. Swaggy Bretyo is in the chat right now. He's going to probably be coming in to do a little bit of commentary, maybe. Swaggy?
Oh, yeah. You're all going to get real lucky. You get to deal with me for 2 matches. You don't get Rezy anymore. We're gonna give Rezy a breathing break. Let him take the rest of the night off. Mr. Rezy, thank you so much. Appreciate it for stopping by. Appreciate the help, man. And you did a great job today. As for everyone watching, thank you for hanging out, sticking around. Goziy, can you shoot me an invite to the lobby you're in, please?
No, I don't even have you on friends list, man.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
That's on your friends list.
Mm-hmm. It's in my
Xbox doesn't play that same game. Yeah, Xbox doesn't play the same game PS4 does. I'm going to let you take over real quick because I've been sitting here for 6 hours without a bathroom break. So you've got it, sir.
Go to the bathroom. So thank you, everyone who is in the chat, who's been hanging out watching all night. We got Imaginate here, a team that originally was supposed to play in our Premier League, but due to some time restraints and some other issues, they decided to take some time away. So really excited to see them back. Very talented team, obviously. Here they are in our Final Four, in our semifinals, going up against Revival, a team that, you know, they took out Impact in a very close match a couple matches ago on stream for you guys. You got to feel like they think this is one of their best chances to get to the championship and go up against Regicide, who's brand new to the Premier League, guys. They were the last team to get in. They actually replaced the team that ended up dropping out, and in their first Overguard event, they take out Unforgiven in the semis and are now going to the championship, and they're waiting to see the winner of this one. So this is a really exciting tournament. We got some new names. Obviously, Final 6 going down to the DQ because a player couldn't get back in is a heartbreaker. Never like when that happens. You want all the matches to be played out. But nonetheless, it has opened the field entirely up, and we have some very, very good matches ahead of us tonight. Really excited to see Cersei, the captain of Revival, on that Mei here. He's a top Mei on Xbox, one of the best we got, and he's on a map and on defense where, I mean, Mei is very, very, very powerful. So looking forward to seeing how he does on that. For the side of Imaginate, guys, I really don't have much information to tell you. I know their Captain Walshmania is a great off-tank. Looks like they're going to be on the triple tank meta with that 1 DPS. They do have the Junkrat in the spawn. I don't think we're going to see him come out, but if we do, no, he's already switched to the Ana. I was a little excited there. I love me some Junkrat, but either way, this is going to be a great match. I'm excited for it. I am very excited for it. So let's see some predictions in the chat. Hashtag Imaginate or hashtag Revival. Let's see some predictions. Who's going to the championship to play Regicide and who will be going to the 3rd place match to play Unforgiven. Don't forget, top 3 teams get hooked up with gear from Kontrol Freek, our sponsor for the tournament. So that third place match does matter as we see Imaginate come out of the spawn. They're going to immediately go for the high ground, but the side of Revival is going to come right in and blitz him from behind. I love this strat. They're going to get first pick. It looks like they might get second too. Actually, Cersei's going to be taken down, but they got D.Va out of mech and she's going to fall also. Dr. Hattie has been putting in work all day today on the Soldier.
Man.
Next pick is going to also go for Revival. It looks like Revival's going to shut this push down as we have Goziy coming back.
I am back.
Help me out a little bit.
Dr. Hatter is just nuts on that Soldier, man. I came back to him getting like 4. I think he got 4 picks right there total in that team fight. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, he's been having some day for sure. And this May of Cersei's is just disruptive. It really is making it hard for Imaginate. They really have to think about where they're pushing because the May wall is going to get popped up, and next thing you know, half the team's going to cut off. And Imaginate's going to need to figure this out eventually.
Some good work being put out right now for the side of Revival. In my honest opinion, I don't know which way this is going to tilt, but I've got a little bit of a feeling for Revival right now. I just like watching these guys play. Dr. Hattie puts in some good work. I've been enjoying watching JoeBot and Slowwhelp. Both of them play together has been amazing. So very excited to see Revival here in the semifinals. That's my prediction. I don't know. That's just me. So don't take it for, that's what's going to happen. Imaginate on that attack. They are taking the high ground right now around the backside. Revival on the defense elect to kind of choke back around the corner so they don't get picked off right away. We do see a couple of ults ready to go for the side of Imaginate as Chaos ends up getting picked off by Cersei. Beak finishes off Weechi, and that could be another shutdown here for the side of Revival going into this team fight. A lot of ults on the table for Imaginate though, and also for Revival. So this next team fight could go either way with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. If they can clean up and stagger these picks out, which they might just because Welsh Mania gets charged. JoeBot coming in, taking him out, but Beastbeat gets charged as well. There's the breakdown coming out for Revival and for Imaginate. Leading in here, Aurora gets a pick onto JoeBot. Coming straight in here, big Earthshatter comes out, and the self-destruct as well, picking up 1. Wetchy gets 1 as well. There goes the nano-boosted Chaos, but he's caught in a May ult. No, he gets out. He survives, but he's got to watch his back. He's got a Reinhardt coming in from behind. Beastbeat still remaining. There goes a big Earthshatter from JoeBot and a charge as well. He knows how to clean it up, man. There goes a Graviton Surge coming out for Revival, but it is all blue in the feed as Wezy, what is it, Wazi? I don't even know. He ends up getting charged, taken out of mech. They're on the hunt, trying to finish him off. He gets taken out. I'm Hazzy, finished off by Beastbeat. That's going to be it for another push from Imaginate. They still do not have 1 tick on the point. What do you think, Mr. Brett?
Yeah, well, they did a really good job there of utilizing some ultimates, but it really came down to the fact that Cersei's May ult really threw them off. They were not prepared to handle that at all. And then I also think they wasted their Lucio ult. And I think what the plan was with that Lucio ult was try to keep their Ana alive, who was frozen at the time. But they really could have used that late fight. And JoeBot also came in and got a huge Earthshatter. There's really not much you can do about that when you don't have your Reinhardt there. And now they're stuck in this Graviton. It is not looking good for Imaginate. They're going to really have to pull something out.
It really isn't. Even without their tank up, we do see Chaos turn the tides. He's got his tac visor ready to go and gets 2 right off the bat. Weechi finishes off Beastbeak. They might be able to secure this one right here.
It looks like Revival actually might be grouping up for one last dive at this point. No, maybe he's backing up. Yeah, they're giving it to him, it looks like. They're going to give this one up. They're going to decide to hold him at this first choke. You do get quite a bit of time for this first take. I think you get 2.5 minutes. So, I mean, this could, if you are Imaginate right now, you got to focus up. You got to make sure you use your ultimates right. You almost have nano boost. Maybe you slap that on a Reinhardt and speed boost them a bit, even though I know you'd much rather put it on your Soldier. So maybe they hang on to it. But either way, you got to really make sure you don't have a lot of wiggle room. If you can roll them through these streets, next thing you know, you're right back into the game. But if you mess around with time here, Revival is still at a big advantage. And this May, I cannot stand playing against Mays. They're so annoying. That's going to be back-to-back. Earthshatter's not used well. First 2 picks are going to go to the side of Imaginate, even though there was a May ult down. They're still in a good spot. They can keep this going.
That big pin did come out from JoeBot. He's got the nano boost. He's got steroids. Somebody check that man. He gets 2. He's on the hunt. He's trying to finish off the Ana. He ends up falling back. Beastbeat comes up to help him out. The D.Va's trying to get out of there with her life, and she does.
She might. Wow.
Man, oh man.
That's important. That is important because if you look, Haza actually has his D.Va bomb, so he wouldn't have even been able to go back to spawn and then switch back on the D.Va to get the mech back. He would have had to earn the mech the hard way.
Definitely
so that's big to stay inside that mech, so now you at least have him for this push, in opposed to...
oh, that was a huge Earth Shatter, though, coming out. Here comes the D.Va bomb as well for the side of Imaginate. Doesn't get anything from it. We do got a beat drop coming out for Imaginate. Dr. Beats FTD finishes off Weechi right there. And we still got Jobot up front contesting a little bit here. Big charge did happen. He finishes off Chaos, and now they're on the hunt trying to finish off that Ana. Beastbeak trying to put tracking on him. They've also got the Lucio back there that they're trying to put some work on. And the D.Va. Very aggressive gameplay coming out from Revival right now as they are pushed way up trying to defend this point here. 30 seconds still on the clock for Imaginate, so they've got another good push ready to go. They've only got 2 ults. They're going to be, or 3 ults, I'm sorry, to work with Weechi, Chaos, and Aura, so they've got to get good value. We do have a disconnect, though. Imaginate is playing a man down, and their D.Va is sleeping. There goes the nano boost from Jobot. He's hammered down. They are in trouble right now. The Ana falls. The Soldier falls. Hisco on that. Lucio also falls. The D.Va's out of mech. She's cleaned up. 5 seconds on the clock. Maywell's up. Graviton's going. Revival is going to be able to hold him here only at 1.
Yeah, so this is kind of an issue with EU players that we run into sometimes. Is the internet can be bad. Luckily, now that we are between games, we can actually give him a timeout. I'm gonna need a word from I think it's 5. Do we do 5 minutes between when it's in a lobby? We can bind pause right now. Who's the host? Is it Vegas?
There's gonna be my for the moment. Yeah, it's Vegas. This is some good gameplay coming out for the side of Revival. Like I said, I kind of leaned towards them a little bit here in my pick of who was going to be moving forward into the finals. But anything could happen at this point. Imaginate did show some promise coming through with some of their ults. If they get better at using their ults than they have been, I think they could put in a lot more work. Revival just doing such better work at utilizing theirs. Give me just a second to get a drink. All right. So Imaginate is going to be your defending team. Revival going to be the attacking team this time around. So far, we've heard some great things out of Revival. Go ahead.
So the rule that they have is they now have 5 minutes to get this guy in here. In mid game, we can never pause it, guys. But when we're in a delayed, a dead spot like this, when it's a moderated game, we can hit them with a pause. It's something that we're slapping into our tournament rules for this weekend. So he has 5 minutes to get in here. Otherwise, I mean, they will not be able to continue. We're not going to let the we don't play man down. Yeah, we don't play man down. So he's got to hopefully get in here. I mean, it's sucky. This is obviously something. Yeah, it is sucky.
I love your verbiage there. It's sucky, guys. It's sucky. We're going to be going to our welcome home video once again for you guys. A lot of you haven't seen it, and so we are going to be going live to that so you guys can enjoy that kind of stuff. So, Mr. Vex.
Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
see the graviton. Here comes the pulse bomb. She throws it in and they're down.
That was beautiful.
Set my heart on fire.
Welcome back from the video, guys. Hope you like that video. Sorry, so we got just under 2 minutes left until Captain Welshmania needs to get back in the lobby. If he's unable to get back in here, we're gonna go to lobby, in which he gets another short intermission before they forfeit the next map, and that would end the series. And that's really not the way we'd obviously ever want a series to end. It just sucks when internet becomes a thing. And hey, I think we had someone earlier tell me that someone's mom unplugged the router during a league match or something. So, I mean, it happens. He actually did just get into the game as I was saying that. So we can actually, Mr. Dirty Vegas, if you can hear me, you can unpause this, and we can get this show on the road. And it is 3, 2, 1. Thanks for everyone for sticking around through that short intermission. Welshmania is back in the game. They're going to have 59 seconds to pick his hero and get on defense. He's going to be locked in as the Zarya. I am glad that didn't end any worse than it had to. Now, unfortunately, for the side of Imaginate, that is their one timeout. They do not get another one of those. If that happens again, the game continues. If it happens again in a different lobby, that's it. They lose. So they gotta stay locked in. Once we start, they can't. Once we start, obviously they could continue 5v6, but we don't start a map with them man down. Otherwise, things could get goofy real quick. But luckily, they're here. They're ready to go. Let's see if they can hold. They're basically going to have the first point hold because they only got it a little past first point, basically right through the tunnel. So let's see if they're able to hold first point, or if Revival is going to be able to make this happen. We do see Cersei coming out on that Mei. Offense, defense, Mei. Let's see if that's able to work for them. They then have double tank, a soldier, and double supports for the side of Imaginate. We're going to see him on the triple tank, double support, and the soldier. Basically, I think the same comp they ran on offense, except now they have a Mercy instead of a Lucio. Let's see if that works for them. First pick is going to belong to Imaginate, as Revival is going to take the high ground. Unfortunately, they're going to be man down, and they're going to have to protect their Ana here, because the Ana might not be able to get back. If Imaginate might apply some pressure on that.
I'll say, look at Imaginate, man. They are flanking around, making sure to give no ground to Revival right now. They do not want them escaping. They're going to start staggering things out. Dr. Hattie is down below. He's trying to survive right now. Gets picked off by Haz. Big charge does come out from the side of Imaginate. Jobot, though, in the back, taking care of business as he finishes off Welshmania and Hisco. The Cersei on that Mei is still stalling it out. Able to survive. Slept was Has it, but immediate damage brought him back. Aurora Guardian takes out Jobot. On the point is Revival right now, but they're going to have to back up and make things happen. Cersei's in a little bit of trouble here as he just disconnected right now.
What is going on?
So a man down is Revival right now. No bueno, my friend.
I mean, at least at least we're in a
it's past 60 seconds at this
with
point,
a man down. But yeah, that was about 15 seconds past 60 seconds. And there is nothing we can do. I mean, guys, we paused last time because we were between maps. But we can't pause right now. So we are going to be Revival's gonna be playing man down. This is come on,
that's
guys.
not the way they want to do it.
Fixed. He's joining back in, thank God. But tell your parents to stay off Netflix while you guys are playing these tournaments. Come on. We can't have this.
Finishing off Dr. Hattie right there for the side of Imaginate. There goes a big hammer down by Jobot. Man down, and they're going to make this happen, whether Imaginate likes it or not. Give it to them. Give it to Revival on that one. Hashtag
Cersei wasn't
winning.
even back in the game yet.
That's what I'm saying. They did that with a 5v6. Revival coming strong on that one. We are going to lead into this team fight with some ults on both sides. Imaginate's got 4 out of their 6 ready to go with Hisco and Welshmania soon to come. For the Revival side of the house, we've got Beast, Beak, and Dr. Hattie ready to go with Dr. BFTD soon to come. Jobot taking immediate damage, but surviving, getting his Ana a little bit of good charge on that one. Dr. BFD gets ever so closer to his breakdown that is soon to come. Here we go. There goes the charge straight into Cersei's Maywall. Big Earthshatter does come out from Wedgie, and the Diva ult comes out on Imaginate. Picks up 2. Chaos finishes off 1. We got Wet back there in the back, just trying to beat down the remainder of the team, and he does. He finishes off Beastpeak right there. Cersei ends up surviving with her life, but there's still 3.5 minutes for Revival to make this thing go through, Brett.
Yeah, Revival's got plenty of time here. I mean, this Zarya could be all they really end up needing to make this happen. But, you know, first step to holding them is team wiping them once. So imagine it's doing everything right, and that Mercy Res might come into play big time. Here comes that Zarya ult I was talking about, and there's the Mercy Res I was talking about. So basically now you just got to win this engagement, and first 2 picks are going to go to to Imaginate. So they're going to shut this one down.
Yeah, they're cleaning it up, man.
Ultimates used, and that's
that's
step 2. Step 2 is team wipe them a second time. Step 3, team wipe them a third time. So Imaginate.
So let me guess what step number 4 is.
I bet you can guess what step 55 is.
Yeah, team wipe them again? Make the enemy's health pool reach 0? I don't know, something like that. Weech already has his ult ready to go. He's got the breakdown. Earthshatter. He ends up using it. They capitalize a little bit on it as Hazzy finishes off Hattie, but Jobot could prove to be a little bit of trouble here on that Reinhardt. Here comes the Diva ult coming out, but nobody was on the point. Revival taking it, man down throughout some of it. Good work for Revival to be able to secure that one.
Yeah, great stuff there out of Revival. Glad to see they bounced back from their DC. They didn't let it trip them up. And now it's going to be up to Captain Welshmania if we are going to Hollywood or Eichenwald. So we're just going to be waiting on a reply from them. And then we'll be heading there. I mean, obviously we saw both maps last series between Unforgiven and Regicide, but where would you rather go, Goziy? As Jobot comes through with that huge nano-boosted Earthshatter and takes out the Mercy, who I think was trying to res there. So that was huge for them. Great play out of Jobot. What map would you rather go to? Eichenwald or Hollywood?
I don't know, man. I really would prefer to go to Eichenwald, to be honest with you. Hollywood, it's a fun map, but we do see a little bit more change up of comps when it comes to Eichenwald. So that's the one that I would like to see out of these guys. Hollywood is pretty standard.
They picked Hollywood.
Of course they did. They don't listen to Goziy.
That's going to be on Vegas. He's got it worked out. Team sides are good. Let's get it. Vegas is a machine. So we are now headed into Hollywood. Beautiful, sunny Hollywood. I wish it looked like Hollywood where I am. I got about 5 inches of snow. Let's see if Imaginate can bounce back, or if Revival's going to take this series 2-0 and go on to play Regicide in the championship.
This is kind of, dude, it's kind of what happened the last time. We're not seeing the same teams in the finals. With the PS4, it happened. We saw Synergy take the W on the PS4 side with Carnage, was it Carnage? No.
Nope, Eminent.
Who was it?
Eminent in the championship.
Came in second, I'm sorry. And then we did have Stridum finish off third. So kind of a mix-up on the PS4 side. And then here we're seeing the same thing. A lot of upsets coming out. We saw 10th seed get beat. We saw Final 6 end up getting DQ'd and not be able to move forward, even though they won the previous Xbox tournament. So I'm very excited for all these teams. All these teams have played their hearts out, have done just such amazing work. Very entertaining. And for those of you that have watched throughout this whole thing, we salute you.
For sure.
We salute you.
Really quick, Archaeologist in the chat says, what's the prize money for the winners? So the team that comes in first, every player gets $30 along with some grips and some controller skins, or some controller stick thumb things from Kontrol Freek.
Thumbsticks
that
and grips from
help
Kontrol
your
Freek.
aim. And then the second place team gets $10 and the same thing, and third place gets the thumbsticks and the grips. So they're getting hooked up with some sweet gear, some cash that you can use to get some more gear from Kontrol Freek if you want, or you can use it to, you know, buy some loot boxes or to donate to the Overguard season prize pool. Your choice, obviously, but I have one there that I'd rather you do. So right off the rip, we're going to see triple tank again for the side of Imaginate, which I do really, really like. Whereas on the side of... Oh, we're going to... do we have mirror comps? We have almost mirror comps, I guess. No, not
Just about, other than the Mercy and the Roadhog, I guess.
Yeah. Close.
4 out of 6 ain't bad.
4 out of 6? Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. So your defending team is going to be Imaginate. They are in blue right now. Up top, holding off the onslaught of the defense right now is Revival, your team in red. We are going to see some first picks coming out pretty soon as Hisco is in some trouble right now, taking a lot of damage right off the bat. X-Chaos gets the first pick for the side of Imaginate, but shortly after, we see Revival pick up 2 with Dr. Hattie getting a 3rd right there. He got 2 in that mix. Cersei finishing off 1. That improves their odds of being able to take this. There goes Jobot. He's got the nano boost. He emotes to let us know that they've got it down.
I think they had that one without the nano boost. That might be something they wish they had in this next team fight. I guess if you are what is that, Slowy? The Ana for the side of Revival. You just wanted to make sure you're winning the team fight, which makes sense. You know, you don't want to slip up and have something go wrong. I just think maybe they could have got it done without that for sure. But yeah, now so we're gonna see out of Imaginate, they're gonna take high ground. So there's gonna be some pressure on Cersei, on the Diva to get up there, you know, nudge maybe the Reinhardt off. That's exactly what he does. Gets him right off as it happens, and that's gonna initiate the team fight for the side of Revival. Earthshatter's not gonna work. Instead, Imaginate's gonna get an Earthshatter. In comes the nano boost, and this looks like this is probably definitely gonna be a team win for the side of Imaginate as the two tanks are gonna try to back away.
You are getting the play of the game for that one, my friend. Earthshatter into 3 kills right off the bat.
Unless somebody does something crazier, but that was definitely PogChamp worthy. Let's see if we'll be seeing it later.
Speaking of PogChamps, don't we have some videos coming up for PogChamps?
I mean, hey, if you want to see a sneak preview of what Goziy's talking about, a PogChamp video, make sure you follow us on Instagram at the Overguard. We have some sneak preview of some of our new content that we've been working really hard in the background on making. As we say this is my PogChamp opportunity. Right, there it is. Every time you see a Graviton surge and you hear that Diva Bomb kicking off, you know that PogChamp
immediately, though, the res comes in for Imaginate, bringing the team back. Chaos answering very quick, taking out Dr. Hattie. Jobot is in trouble, but ends up surviving long enough to get 2 picks right there. Here comes another nano boost onto the Reinhardt. Again, one they might need back a little bit later, but they did the whole thing without it the first time. I think they're just doing it so that he can emote and take a screenshot at this point.
Yeah, they might be. They're not getting much value out of these nano boosts, but I mean, hey, as long as you're getting them quick and you're winning team fights, it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Jobot's actually going to be asleep in the back, so they're going to be playing 5-on-6 on the point without their Reinhardt. Let's see if Imaginate can take advantage. He's actually going to be back up now, and you got to assume he's going to be diving in. There's the Earth Shatter, and that's going to be first pick for him as he gets into the fight late. Watch out for the Diva Bomb, though. Not going to take anybody out, and this fight is leaning definitely towards Revival. Cersei is going to...
I don't know, Jobot's in trouble in the back right now. He needs some support. The Ana's all over him. They end up picking him off before they can get it, though.
He's got it.
Mania, the last one. Here comes Chaos, trying to come in to help his teammate out, but that was a mistake. He ends up getting beat to death by B-Speak.
Now listen, Revival is a very good team, and I'm not surprised by any means that they are here playing. But they are playing at a very high level right now. And this is a team that if they can play at this level going into our season, the Overguard, you know, Xbox League Season 1, they can have a serious chance of winning this whole thing. And I think they're a team that kind of doesn't get, you know, as much, I'm not going to say hype, but as much, you know, not talked about as much as other teams in the top. So they're playing at a very high level, and they're definitely making a statement right now saying, hey, don't forget about us. We're here. And obviously, Imaginate's going to really have to focus up here because Revival is rolling. Here comes the first nano boost with people around him. And,
with people for him to go. Big Earthshatter comes in straight away.
Wow.
He ends up, the nano boost ends up falling off before he can do too much with it. There goes the res coming out from Imaginate, bringing him back. It's all red in the kill feed. Here goes the Graviton Surge for the side and for Revival. They've got him trapped. All red in the kill feed. Jobot swinging hammer. He gets 3 right there. Here goes the self-destruct in the back. They end up getting nobody with it, but it was clear at that point. There's still one on point, and that was Wetchy. He ends up getting taken out by Dr. Hattie. They're going to cap it right here with 3 minutes remaining on the clock. Very strong show, and they had enough time to be able to waste ults and still get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to... Sorry, I'm tired. I don't want to say they were wasting ults, but they were definitely not getting the value out of them that they wanted, and they still capped insanely fast. And if you're the side of Imaginate, you're gonna have to figure something out, because this comp that they're throwing at you right now, it's not working. I don't think you're getting enough damage onto their tanks. Now Cersei's going to be on that Mei, which is going to be a headache in its own. And Dr. Hattie's just been putting down some crazy damage as Soldier all game. Not to mention Jobot, maybe one of the more aggressive Reinhardts I've seen on Xbox, but he's doing it in very, very good fashion. I mean, it's rare you don't see him charge and at least get the first pick of the fight. So I think Revival might be a little too much for Imaginate right now. So Imaginate's really going to change something up and try to give themselves an edge, because I don't think this is over. I just think currently Revival just is playing at a different level, and that's scary. If you're Regicide, I'd be watching this stream right now thinking to myself, like, what are we going to do to counter this about Revival, assuming they win this matchup, because they are looking very good right now, and they're looking like they're on track to obviously, hey, play defense well here, and you're going to put yourself in a very good position to make your way to the finals.
Right. So the Overguard is posting out our Discord in the chat right now. Make sure to click on that if you guys want to chat with all of us. Find a team, start a team to be able to join into any of these Xbox and PS4 tournaments, leagues, and circuits that we got kind of going on here. Go ahead and finish it up, Mr. Brett.
Yeah, I mean, I was basically just saying that if Imaginate wants to win this, I think they are going to have to make a big change. And I mean, look what Revival's doing right now. They're playing pretty aggressively. I guess maybe they were just trying to get a peek at comps or something, or allow for Doctor to shoot off the Helix rocket, because they were pushed way up. And now they're going to fall back and take high ground. But that's the first pick for the side of Imaginate. That's because the Reinhardt Jobot was not up on high ground with the rest of his team, because they were pushed up off the rip. And I mean, he's going to get 2 picks and make up for it, but make that 3. But
yeah,
still,
I
don't know what Revival was doing there. Obviously, they made up for it. They now have Imaginate backed up into their spawn. So, and Genji might get picked here late. No, he's going to actually slip away. But went from, a scary first pick to maybe Jobot just going off as that aggressive Reinhardt he is.
Right.
For sure.
Dude has some precision with his flame strikes, man. There goes that Maywall that you were talking about right there. Big pin from Wetchy. Cersei finishing him off. That was a good pick right there. Beastbeak finishing off Chaos. Big Earth Shatter comes in from Jobot. He's trying to clean up the remainder of that back line, and he does. Hazy and Welsh end up falling. Cersei finishing off Hisco. Last one alive was the Zenyatta, but he's got to back up and wait for his team at this point. Slow Whelp was in a little bit of trouble, ends up healing up right off the bat. Beastbeak ready with his ults already ready to go. Dr. Hattie soon to come. For the Imaginate side of the house, the only one they've got even remotely close is Aurora Guardian on that Zenyatta. So they're going to have to back up, maybe just wait for the first pick, but we've already seen that happen and not go so well for them in the past. So who knows what's going to happen from the Imaginate side of the house. Here comes the Nano Boost onto Jobot. He's going to throw out the Flame Strike. No real value coming out of that Nano Boost, other than maybe to scare him, I guess. I don't really know. Cersei throwing up the Maywall, getting up to contest up top right now. Jobot comes in through the back, throwing his weight around as Reinhardt, knocking him off the top a little bit there. We do got an ult coming out from him right now as he Earth Shatters, knocking a couple to the ground. Slow Whelp and Jobot combined for a kill apiece right there. Beastbeak contesting the point against Chaos, and he ends up finishing him off. Wetchy falls to Jobot. Very good picks coming out of Revival right now. Dr. Hattie taking out Hazy. Hazy did get a pick onto the Ana, so look to see Imaginate come in very quickly, if they even can.
Yeah, we got 6 ultimates up for the side of Revival. And we do have 3 up for the side of Imaginate, but I mean, that's all 6 ultimates for the side of... No, I'm sorry, backwards. All 6 ultimates for the side of Imaginate. So they're going to have to use these. They're going to use these well. I mean, you have every opportunity right now to make something happen. They just don't really have a wombo combo ult.
I think they should have moved in right there, to be honest with you, man. Jobot's shield was down. They had full ult advantage.
They now have that pick, so you're probably going to see, I mean, both support ults coming. You got to make it happen like that. This is they're going to throw everything they have at this push. If it doesn't happen here, it's not going to happen. And it looks like it's probably going to happen. Big Earth Shatter there out of Wechi or Wichi. And I'm just thinking, just what we have both supports left and a Mei. In comes Cersei's ult. This might be some big damage though, but unfortunately there's not going to be anyone to help follow up on it. We're going to have a boosted Mei. This is Satan himself running around on first point. And that's, they might have held this one off. They might have helped us out.
Wechi's still on the point, trying to contest. Jobot's over there right now. He does get charged and taken care of by Wichi. But we get the Zarya coming already back. I think they're going to pull back and let them have this one.
Cersei's gun was shooting the red flames of Satan's home as he was nano boosted, trying to freeze everyone on.
When hell freezes over,
might be the scariest sight I've ever seen in this game, and I've seen some.
Give her that scary emote at the same time, or voice line.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, scary. But yeah, imagine if they're going to cap here, and they're going to have to kind of play this flawlessly. Obviously, we did see Unforgiven earlier today make a big comeback on Numbani when they were faced with a big time disadvantage. So I'm not saying it's over for them. Just they're going to really have to make sure they don't slip up here in Streets phase, because Streets phase Hollywood can be one of the harder ones to catch. And when you have a soldier like Dr. Hattie, who's going to be putting down serious damage, and if he can get high ground advantage, you're going to be in a difficult spot for sure if you are Imaginate.
You definitely are. You definitely are. Imaginate, still no real changes coming out in regards to their comp. Not sure if I like what they're doing here, but they made it work. Ultimately, in the end, going towards that last point, they did have to use a lot of ults to make it happen, though. They're pushing forward right now into Revival's defense. Getting that first pick was Aurora Guardian, taking out Cersei. Here comes the attack visor in the back. Dr. Hattie trying to put in some work, and he doesn't. He gets taken out before he can do anything. Jobot finishes off Chaos. There's the Transcendence from Aurora, keeping the team alive as I'm Haza finishes off 2 right there without using a Dragon Blade, mind you.
Yeah, and hey, that's big for the side of Imaginate. Now they're going to be rolling closer to this final checkpoint. I don't even think. Yep, Revival is going to come contested. They're all floating on here, and here comes the mail. That was, I mean, they got there pretty quick, but unfortunately, it looks like first 3, first 4. This is going to be a team win for the side of Imaginate. I don't think they needed that Lucio ult there, but this is still going to be a team win. They'll probably want to play it safe, and they're not going to have any support ult for what's coming up. And the side of Revival has their Zarya ult, so this could be a deadly Zarya ult if it's used properly.
Right.
Maybe they pair it with a Jobot Nano
well
boost.
too, though.
Yeah, exactly. So. This is not a good time to not have support ults if you're the side of Imaginate. That is for sure. Let's see if they're able to still make it happen though. And maybe maybe they give a cheeky deflect, or maybe the Diva eats the Graviton. Who knows? We'll see. Here comes that Earth Shatter for Jobot, and here comes the Nano boost onto him, and this is not looking good if you're the side of Imaginate either. First 2 picks are going to go to Jobot, and he's diving in. He wants more as he pins
Jobot, man.
Basically.
3 picks
everything
right
but the
there.
Diva. Everything but the Diva is backing way up.
Throwing it all
way
out.
to the other team. But yeah, that might be the. I know we've been talking about Jobot getting this pod a couple times now. That might be it. We'll have to see which one it is when they do see the pod. And if you're Imaginate now, you got one good push and then maybe a half push after it. So
there's that Diva ult coming in right now. It gets blocked. He does get 1 pick out of it though. Big Earth Shatter does come out for the side of Imaginate. They got to capitalize on it, and they are. Chaos and Wichi both getting a pick right there apiece. They combine onto Jobot to finish him off. Cersei also falling and all that. Hattie the only one alive, and he gets taken out by Hesco. And the payload continues to move forward with 55 seconds still remaining on the clock for Imaginate.
Yeah, and hey, here we go. This is basically going to be it. I don't know if Revival is going to be able to throw it here. Here it comes. They're going to throw everything they got in. There's that Graviton Surge into the Earth Shatter. Jobot, that might be the pog we were talking about, Goziy. He just, oh my God.
He did.
Somebody stop this man. Oh, it looked like Imaginate had it, and now they're going to have to group up for one final push, and they are going to have Soldier and Genji ult for it, but the side of Revival is going to have D.Va and Soldier as well, and almost a nano boost. And God, if they get a nano boost and slap that on Jobot, he might get his 5th Pog of the game, in my opinion. But more realistically, they'd probably slap it on Dr. Hattie. Let's see what they're able to do here. Sorry,
Here comes the D.Va ult coming in from the Imaginate side of the house. From the Revival side of the house. He ends up picking one. Dr. Hattie's going off in the back with Tac Visor. He takes 2 right away. Get the 3rd onto Hazzy, putting in work. There goes the nano boost on the Jobot. D.Va ult does come out for the side of Imaginate. Right now it is cleanup duty for the side of Revival as they are just finishing them off. Last one is Hisco. I doubt we're going to see Chaos be able to make it back at this point. Once they end up getting him, that's it. That's over. Revival. Too strong.
GG's, and
moving on to the final.
Revival versus Regicide, which is, obviously 2 of our Premier League teams, so we're happy to see that. But good games to the side of Imaginate. Glad they came out and played this weekend. Hopefully we see more of that moving forward in some of our tournaments. We are going to have some community events coming up soon, guys. Actually, there's one next weekend. So if you're an Xbox player and you want to play in an event, make sure you check that out. Pogs to the what? To the Mercy? Not Jobot. And let's see, this better be sweet.
He got robbed. Oh, it was a 5-piece res, though.
It was a 5-man. It was a 5-man. That's you know what? I'm gonna tip my hat to you, Hisco. That was some great res there. I don't even know how that got past us, man. We didn't even see that.
Well, I did, but they ended up losing the team fight even through the res.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I mean,
that's true. A little underwhelming. Either way, we're gonna head back to lobby now, guys, and we are gonna be bringing in the captain of the side of Regicide Trensic. They're gonna be getting their team in here, and we're gonna be heading to map 1 of our championship our championship, which is going to be Numbani. So
best of 5.
It is a best of 5, and this is the last match we're going to have on stream for you guys tonight. We're about to have our 3rd place match being played off stream. That's going to be between Imaginate and Unforgiven, so looking forward to that.
Exciting stuff. All right, guys, so best of 5 series coming down to the wire between these teams, Revival and Regicide, both with R's starting their names. So coincidence? I think not. If you want to win a championship, you got to have an R in your name. At the start of your name, I guess. So we are up to the... Dude, I don't even know, man. This is going to be pretty insane between these two teams. I still got to give it a little bit over towards Revival, though, to be honest with you, man. I don't know if Regicide is going to be able to come out and beat them. At the level that they were just playing at, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, Revival looks really, really good. I mean, Regicide, they made that sweet comeback against Unforgiven, and they have a lot of talent on their team as well. I'm by no means taking them out of it, but Revival is on a roll. They look hot. They've taken down 2 very good teams in a row, and they've been playing pretty flawlessly all day.
Regicide did the same thing, though, because they took out Final 6, which won the last tournament. So, I mean, we can't rule them out. I don't know what I was thinking when I said I was going to rule them out.
Yeah, no, exactly. You said to talk yourself out of it, which is fine. Sometimes you just got to say something bold and then talk yourself out of it. So
there you go.
But I think it's safe to say we can make this assumption right now. If Revival wins the championship, we're bringing Jobot in for the interview.
Goes without saying.
I don't think it even matters what happens in this game. He could sit and spawn and emote the whole time, and actually I think I'd want to have him on even more. We know who's coming in for. Yeah, exactly. So what were you thinking? But either way, this is going to be a great matchup. Numbani, such a good first map in my opinion, because first point Numbani, I don't think there's a set way on how to cap it. You're often going to see a lot of teams hold that upstairs hallway, try to hold that high ground on defense, but offense it can get a little bit like, walking into a glass door, just banging your head on the wall when you try to go through up there, and the other team's just spamming into that small choke. So you see teams try creative stuff, like going directly underneath of that and filing up behind the teams holding up top, or maybe sometimes going off to the right and through streets and using a comp like a dive comp to get up on high ground itself. Because we are going to see right where Dr. Hattie posts up, a lot of times the soldier stands over there by himself. So if you can blitz that soldier and make him feel uncomfortable, Well, he's actually going to come all the way over as I'm talking about him. So, but anyways, first point's going to be interesting to see. And then second point can usually turn into a steamroll. And third point can be one of the hardest ones to cap. So Nambani's an interesting one. We're going to see triple tank out of Regicide on offense with a McCree and 2 supports. And we're going to see 2 tanks, a Mei, a soldier, and 2 supports for the side of Revival. You got to bet Cersei's going to be holding high ground with that Mei. Actually, I think he's expecting Regicide to go underneath. But they're coming up. Yeah, they are coming underneath, so he predicted that well. And there comes the Mei wall, and now they're going to push down onto the point. The Diva's going to get away, but Ryan with the Roadhog is going to get taken out immediately, and that's going to be an immediate advantage in this fight for the side of Revival. First pick going to them.
Cersei,
now the Reinhardt is
man.
going to be frozen. Yeah, he's a problem
Cersei.
right now.
Oh,
look at that Mei wall
into a big pin from Jobot. Jeez, man, that caliber of play, setting up your tank to be able to charge like that, that is what I'm talking about, man. Beastbeak getting that late pick onto Christopher. That's absolutely huge, staggering out the supports just like that. Man, oh man, Jobot was in trouble at the start, ended up getting away as Cersei took the damage, the enemy threat away because he froze off Sunder. So, I mean, just some good gameplay out of Revival here. That is your blue team. There goes another charge by Jobot and a freeze by Cersei to take out Sunder. Big Earth Shatter from Jobot. Flame Strike comes out. Cersei and Beastbeak fight off the remainder of Intrinsic in a lot of trouble, taken out by Dr. Hattie. Last 2 alive is Christopher and Collage, but they back up. They are not going to make anything out of that team fight happen. Jeez, Revival just too strong on both of those pushes right there.
Yeah, Revival doing a very good job, and this can be a hard first point to cap. So they're gonna really, Regicide's gonna really have to group up and find a way to do it, utilize their ults well, because right now we see Cersei's got that Mei ult, and that can be just such a freaking headache, man. A freaking Mei ults.
Especially if she can go in and wall up that backside if they come up top and then throw the Mei ult onto them. Man, wouldn't that be something? Get them all trapped in there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it can be an absolute headache for sure.
Here comes the Diva ult. She does pick up one, taking slow whelp out. Immediately we see Jobot put a pin onto Sunder and Doctor finish him off. There goes the Mei ult out. They just got to clean up now. Dr. Hattie is doing so. Picks up 2 without using his ult. Beastbeak ends up falling to Collage again. We get another pin coming out from Jobot, getting the Diva out of the mech. Collage in a lot of trouble right now. Cersei is all over him. They're going to finish him off. Dr. Hattie getting Christopher 3 ults now, 4 ults now, 5 ults in favor of the defending team. Wow.
Yeah, Revival. I mean, this Mei is a problem. We're going to see them Intrinsic switch onto the Tracer, which I do kind of like. I don't know if the McCree Soldier was the right play. Maybe this Tracer can get behind and create some things to be uncomfortable for Revival. But right now, Revival, I mean, they got ults stacked up, and you're just not getting your ultimate on the side of Regicide because you're not getting any kills. All your ults are just charging over time. And let's here comes the Nano Boost. I don't even know who it's on. I can't quite figure it out. You see the it's on Jobot, right? No, it's on the Soldier, Dr. Hattie.
Yeah, it's on Dr. Hattie who was going. He was using his visor, attack visor.
Yeah, I mean,
these guys,
looks like Jobot cleaned up the picks as Dr. Hattie took the most, so I was having a hard time finding him. But either way, this is all Revival. I mean, you're going to have one last push here if you're Regicide. And if you get first point held here, Revival, it's almost repetitive. It's just a system. It's systematic what they do. You come in, we Mei wall, we blitz your Mei wall. After the Mei wall, when we have numbers, we play hyper aggressive because we can. We're up numbers, and Regicide just doesn't quite have the formula, I don't think, to handle it. Here comes Cersei with another Mei wall. That's a big Earth Shatter there. That might get a pick. Jobot's going to be low. You gotta finish him off right now, and they do. So in comes the Graviton Surge though, and that's going to keep some of them off the point for a while. And Regicide's finally going to get some picks. You know, it's that late game extended life pool thing that Blizzard denies doing, but we all know they do it. Everyone in overtime gets on the team that's on the offense got 200 extra health. We all know they do. It's there. Blizzard wants these games being played longer. Yeah. Think about all the times in ranked where you're like, oh, just one last push, and then all of a sudden the offense is unkillable. Yeah, that's what just happened there.
Yeah, they just come in and just steamroll through.
Regicide's not complaining.
No,
they now have an
they
opportunity to move this through streets. They get a free 2.5 minutes. And street phase can be one of the hardest phases to hold. So if they can roll this to the last point, next thing you know, there's a lot more pressure on Revival. What looked like it would have been a full hold just about 30 seconds ago.
Right. Doing a good job, though. I mean, I can't really take much off of what they are doing here. To hold them to overtime in a finals match for the side of Revival, that is just absolutely epic. Dr. BFTD does drop to Trinsic right there, so Regicide a man up, and Cersei evening it off by using his mail, getting Chris Buck. There goes the Ana boost onto Jobot. Dr. Hattie gets his tac visor out. He puts the pain onto Sunder, finishing him off. Goziy is in the back. We did see him try to use his ult. Ends up getting nothing out of it. Trinsic finishes off Dr. Hattie. Jobot, though, swinging that hammer, finishes off Collage. The point is being uncontested right now by Regicide because there is absolutely nobody left other than the 1v1s that are going on randomly around. Beat Goziy right there, and then Slowwell finished off Trinsic. I don't know if you caught that, but it was an Ana versus Tracer 1v1 off to the backside, and the Ana beat the Tracer. That stuff right there is what I'm talking about. Here goes the breakdown.
We do see some big...
Canceled out.
Wow. We got... Oh, here comes the big Graviton. They're all in there, and Trinsic's going to pick up 2 with his bomb. This is immediately going to be an advantage of Regicide. That's going to be basically everybody. It looks like the, what is that? Oh, no, the D.Va was trying to get away, but she's not going to. Goziy's going to take her down.
He's tracked down.
And that's going to be a staggered team wipe for the side of Regicide, and Revival might now have to give up streets, because it's almost impossible to get back once you lose on streets. So we're going to be rolling into last point, and Regicide's got 2 minutes to do it, so they're going to get maybe 2 good pushes here to try to hold this one off. And they do have the Genji Sword, and Earth Shatter, and a Sound Barrier, and almost that nano on the Genji Sword might be all it takes to get this payload almost all the way. So let's keep an eye on Ana if she's able to milk her ultimate. But for the side of Revival, they do have the nano as well. That we know that nano on Jobot, where it just came right now, is deadly, and this might be all it takes for Revival to hold off this push anyways. But actually, a pick's going to come back for the side of Regicide, and they now have Jobot way by himself. It doesn't matter, as Dr. Hattie's going to take out Goziy as he was pulling out his Dragon Blade. He's going to shut that down and take the ultimate completely out of it. If you're Regicide, you're going to wish you have that one back for sure. And they're not going to be backing off as Revival pulls off that push.
That's now 2 for him, for Goziy on that, I just had a mind blank. On that Genji, he tried twice now to get his Dragon Blade out, and both times he has failed thus far. Here comes an epic bomb from Beaspeak, and he gets 2 with it. Taking out Chris, taking out Pi. Now we got the remainder of the team on the hunt, but Trinsic finishes off Dr. Collage. Is in a lot of trouble right now. Sunder coming in to contest against Jobot right now, but he's got support. Sunder has to back off. Revival holding down the point. They've got 40 seconds left to be able to hold this thing.
This is going to be your last push if you're the side of Regicide. You do have some ultimates to work with. That Earth Shatter and the Nano Boost could be huge, along with the Graviton and the Tracer. So you've got what you need. You just got to make it happen. You got to execute. No support ults for the side of Revival, and they are sitting ducks. Kaluja's trying to get that Graviton. The D.Va's trying to eat it. She's already eaten a couple of yours tonight. In comes the big May ult from Cersei. I could have sworn he was just at like 70%. He just got so much ultimate charge, and that's going to be a hold off. You're not going to see any ultimates coming out.
Right, no.
You're going to take 4 ults to the grave, which is not something you want to do. But hey, you know what, Regicide? You almost didn't cap A. Now you got it all the way to almost a cap. You got to feel good. Now you got to play defense. I just don't know how you're going to stop this Revival team. But hey, maybe they can surprise me. I've seen crazier things, for sure. I mean, we've seen crazier things today. So it is definitely not out of the question. Let's see if they pull out anything different on defense, or if they're basically going to play it the same way. As of now, it looks pretty similar. Kaluja is going to come out on that D.Va, it looks like, instead of on the Zarya. He did start on the D.Va on offense and ended up switching to the Zarya, which obviously worked out well for them.
Right. He's been doing a great job on every character that he's been playing tonight. He was a huge factor when it came down to beating Final 6. He stayed charged on that Zarya for the most part. And just a huge factor when it came to winning. Sunder, of course, put in some good work, and Pyriv just boops galore on that one. Goose, I love seeing that guy sitting on the Roadhog. I really wish we'd see him again on that thing. He was putting in work with the Roadhog earlier today, landing hook after hook after hook. So, good stuff.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And this revival team, it looks like we might see Cersei come out on the Diva instead of on the Mei, which we have seen him play some offensive Mei today, so I wouldn't have been surprised. But he's going to come out on the Diva, it looks like. Slowy is teasing us with the Symmetra. I doubt we see that Symmetra come out, even though...
I don't know, dude.
Last Xbox tournament, it was this map that we saw Tensa pull out the Symmetra, so maybe. I doubt Revival's going to mess around with it this early, though. Yeah, he's going to switch on to the Ana, and they're going to come out. This is probably going to be the team comp that we do see. And it looks like Regicide is probably going to hold this high ground. I'd like to see where Revival goes, seeing as how they helped kind of a little bit. They banked on Regicide coming low, and Regicide did come low. It looks like Regicide is kind of banking on Revival coming high. Let's see if that's what they do or if they decide to do something different. It looks like they are going to come low as well. So this is a theme that we're seeing here. Maybe this teams have scrimmed each other or something, because I wouldn't have expected both teams to do that. But both teams kind of played for it. Both Reinhardts are going to fall down. Let's see who gets picked first. Is it going to be Jobot, or is it going to... They're both actually going to drop. Or no, Jobot stayed up. So,
yeah, Jobot stayed up, man. Sunder ended up dropping. Yeah. Kaluj, though, just too much. He got 3 picks in that whole mix. Picks up a 4th as he finishes off Jobot. Regicide on the defense. Very strong there. 3 minutes and 20 seconds now remaining for Revival.
Yeah, Revival, that's... Hey, if you're Regicide, that's step 1. Step 1, win the first team
Step
fight.
1 of 50, right?
Revival now, you just got to keep applying pressure and utilize your ult swell and get this payload rolling. Once it gets rolling, this, like I said earlier, Nambani can be one of the hardest maps to stop it. So it's just about getting that thing going for sure. Let's see, Revival's probably going to, it looks like they're going right down middle. We do see a missed hook for Beast, which is going to make them probably wait a little bit longer. They're probably waiting to see if he can land a hook on either the Diva or one of the supports, maybe the Genji, and give their team an immediate advantage in this fight.
Cersei was in a little bit of trouble. Kaluj coming in. There goes the self-destruct coming out. Everybody tucked around, though. Beaspeak gets the first pick on Goziy. Sunder in a lot of trouble right now. He gets taken out by Jobot. There goes the Rocket Barrage in the back by Trinzic. He gets taken out by Beaspeak before he can do anything with it. Just like that, Regicide is falling. There goes the Transcendence coming out from Regicide, getting the stall going. We're going to see a breakdown pretty soon as well, coming out, as well as an Earthshatter. Kaluj in a lot of trouble right now. He ends up dropping. There goes the Earthshatter from Jobot. Dragon Blade is in the back, finishing off Slowwell. Is Goziy right there. He's on the hunt, trying to finish off Doctor. Breakdown from both sides coming out. There goes the Diva ult from the side of Revival. Don't know if he's going to get anybody. He does. Pyriv ends up falling. Sunder breaks down the ground, and he is 1v2 right now. 2 tanks to go. He gets help from his team. Look at that. Trinzic and Sunder coming back to finish it off. Cersei, the last one to die. Kaluj taking him out. Regicide able to hold on strong. No ticks on the board for Revival.
Not even a tick. They had that at like a 4-on-2, and Regicide came back. They got some big picks, and now there's no ultimates on the board. I mean, Beast and Doctor almost have theirs, whereas on the side of Regicide, there's nobody higher than 55%. But still, no ults on the board currently. You got a minute left of your Revival. That's a push and a half.
They're gonna have to make something work here.
Very, very seriously, yeah. This could get out of hand quick.
There's their first pick that they need. Dr. Hetty goes and uses his attack visor right off the bat. He's trying to put some pressure down, and he does. Gets 2 picks going to his favor. He's being hunted down right now by Kaluj, but Kaluj gets taken out of the mech and finished off by Dr. Hattie. Right now it is all Revival on the point. Beaspeak finishes off Pyriv, and that should do it right there. Revival taking the point. Now they've got 3 minutes on the clock to be able to make it to the street phase, and then the remainder of the time to push it the remainder of the 44.83 meters that are on the last point.
Yeah, very good stuff there, Revival. Obviously, you actually still, if you're Revival, you're actually in a better position than Regicide was. Because remember, Regicide didn't cap until it was in overtime. So they're actually further ahead than Regicide was. That's actually going to make Regicide need to hold the front of that spot, where Revival held at the corner of this bus because they got picked early and they chained and they grouped up there. Whereas it looks like Regicide's going to be grouping up closer to basically the checkpoint.
They also got to wait for their Diva too, which is Regicide. He's in the back. He ends up DCing right there. So it's a 5v6 once again. Revival is up 6-man to 5. Kaluj is back, though. He's got to get back. The ult that he had is now gone. That is no bueno. First pick is going to go to Revival as Jobot swings a hammer around and takes out Pyrev. Trinsic is up in the back. He does have his ult ready to go. Ends up getting taken out before he can do anything with it. The Diva is back in the game for the side of Regicide. Thunder and the remainder of the team choke back a little bit here, but he is in some trouble as his shield was taking a ton of damage. The Revival could end this right here. They are up 4 ults to 2. Sorry about that. Dr. Hattie gets his up right now, so there goes the Diva ult from Revival, or I'm sorry, from Regicide, leading into this fight.
Yeah, you made a really good point there when you said that Kaluj, lost his Diva ultimate when he DC'd. That is going to be huge for them because I mean he's just getting a little over 50% on his, and right now Regicide's going to obviously have to make some sort of big play happen. They do have the Pharah ult, and Trenzic's going to go for a World Star on it. He's going to get picked off, and it looks like this might be the end of the map. And unfortunately for Regicide, they're going to have the what if in their head. What if Kaluj didn't lag out? But unfortunately, he did. So now it's going to be up to Captain Trensic where we're going for map 2 as we do get a look at this Pog. What do you think the Pog was? You think maybe it was an APOG?
It could quite possibly be. I don't remember too much actually in regards to big picks other than Dr. Harry when he popped out his visor, got a 2-piece, and then followed up with one more, and it probably is going to be him. We do see Dr. Hattie on the Soldier 76. He is on the backside here, pops his visor out, finishes off 1, finishes off 2, turns around, helps out finishing off the 3rd right there, picks up a 4th, and then turns his sight at helping out Goziy, throws down his teabag and his spray. Good stuff, Mr. Dr. Hattie.
Yeah, absolutely great Pog there. We're just waiting on the side of
Epic.
We're waiting on the side of Regicide to pick a match. What I'm hearing is it wasn't even an internet issue. Apparently, there's a technical issue for Kaluj on the side of Regicide, something to do with logging in. But we're going to be going to Hollywood. It didn't actually tell me which side he wanted. Hopefully we get a reply out of him. But for the meantime, you can set it to Hollywood, Vegas. And they want defense, so you don't have to switch sides at all. Hollywood, and let's get right into it.
Kick it off.
So we're going back to Hollywood. Weren't we just here a couple maps ago? Didn't we?
I don't know, man. This thing's gone on for a while.
I think we just saw Revival close out their series here. That's where Jobot had 3 or 4 Pogs, and then it got stolen by a 5-man res. Nothing against the 5-man res. It was a great 5-man res. But I think Reinhardt swinging his giant hammer is a little bit more entertaining to watch. But I'm sure the Mercy mains out there would disagree with me and say, Brett, you're completely wrong. Shut up. What are you talking about? But people might tell me that either way. So either way.
I can tell you that for them if they want.
We're back. All right. Simmer down. We're on the same team here, Goziy.
Okay, you win.
Either way, we're back at Hollywood. For the defense, we're going to see Trip Tank with a McCree and double support. For offense, we're going to see Jobot on his main, Symmetra and Beastbeak, our Widow main. On the Widow, Slowy, who is the support main for the side of Revival. Looks like Revival looks like he's going to be now switching over to Genji. Makes sense. Most Ana players are very good Genji players as well. And Doctor and Cersei are going to be playing heroes they never play in Diva and Soldier. That was obviously all sarcasm. Don't roast me in the chat.
Why you didn't do it in your southern accent at the same time?
Whoa, that's not me. I don't do that. You got the wrong guy. I don't do the accents. That's not me.
You should.
About that.
I've tried it, and the return on that one was a request for my deportation. So I gotta be doing that one again.
Deportation. Well,
yeah.
Hashtag deport Goziy in the chat as we jump into Hollywood.
Revival coming out on the attack. I'm loving what these guys are putting down, man. Revival, just such a strong team coming out. Regicide, though, don't take anything off of them. Cersei in the back, trying to knock some people off the point. Doesn't really succeed, but they end up falling off either way. Regicide now holding the low ground. Sleeping is Mr. Goziy as they move forward into the point. Revival electing to take the high ground away from Regicide here. Cersei was up top. I'm sorry. Kaluj was up top, trying to contest a little bit here. We do see a charge coming out right off the bat. And we got Cersei up and back. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say this is looking very similar, but right as I say that, wow, Regicide. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't say it. That was Goziy just hit, I think, 2 hooks in a row, along with one-shotting Cersei. So great stuff there, and Revival's gonna have to regroup and try this thing again. We're also getting some comments in the Twitch chat. Good joke, cast man. Haha. Hashtag deport Goziy. Good yoke. Please, more jokes. All right, we get it, guys. It wasn't funny. I'm sorry. I'm not a funny person. I try. I get it. I'm cringe. I get it.
Revival electing to take the top ground once again here. Big hook does come out from Goziy, but he pays the price on that one. The remainder of the team trying to collapse down onto him. Cersei coming in the back with help from Slowwell. They end up taking out Goziy. They're going to move in on this pick. Revival going to get aggressive here. Here comes the charge, and we get the Ana boost coming in onto Joe, as well as the D-Volt coming out for the side of Revival. There goes the Transcendence out from Regicide. Kaluj gets a pick onto Dr. Hattie, but it is a big ult from Revival. They could set this thing apart. Jobot hammered down, finishing off Kaluj right there. That's the way it's done. Beaspeak taking it to Pyrev, and we do have a little bit of contest in the back as Jobot gets taken out by Goziy. They are putting the pressure forward into that little room right now. Revival is. Regicide trying to see if they want to come up and contest. I don't think they should at this point. I think they should just give it up, regroup, and let them have it.
Take high ground if you can, but as Trenzic's going to get picked late, and there goes one of your hit scan players. Goziy's going to kind of balance it out with Dr. Hattie getting picked, but Dr. Hattie's spawn is a lot closer than Trenzic's spawn. You got to be careful here if you're Regicide, because you do not want to get chained. Next thing you know, you're holding last bit of B, or of second point, instead of being able to hold up at the first choke. Looks like they're going to kind of regroup here, and Trenzic's going to be making his way back. He can luckily take the shortcut, doesn't have to go all the way around the saloon, and they're going to be able to hold just a little bit set back than they probably would have liked to, and they're going to be in a good position. But right as I say that, Gozi's going to get picked. The Ana's going to finish him off as he gets hit with that biotic grenade. And now, if you are Regicide, you really got to make sure you get this next pick, because one more pick not in your advantage is really going to put you in a bad spot. We're going to hear the that's a nano boost onto Jobot. Also out comes a Zenyatta ultimate, but it's not going to keep the Lucio alive. There goes the Diva getting pinned as well. She's going to actually fly out, keeping her mech alive. The picks are still in favor of her.
You probably didn't see it, but in the back we had Sunder 1v2ing the supports in the back. Both Slow Whelp and Dr. BFTD were against Sunder in the back. They ended up taking him out. That's what we like to see, is the supports getting it done, man. I'm loving Slow Whelp on this Ana. This guy is just destroying it.
Well, we've seen him get quite a few finishing blows today, probably with that biotic grenade, spike it in a low enemy speed, and next thing you know, they're just going to die. So definitely a more aggressive Ana for sure. And right as we say that, it's going to be 2 picks for the side of Regicide. But Jobot with the huge Earth Shatter. Can he clean up after it, though? It looks like he's actually not going to end up finishing any picks off. No, I'm backwards.
That's all right. That's all right.
I just assumed big Earth Shatters Jobot.
Yeah, no. Right. Revival kind of on their heels right now. They did get a couple of picks not go in their favor. Both Diva ults went out at almost the same time for each team. Kaluj getting the better end of the deal with 2 picks as opposed to Revival's 1 pick. And then from there, it was all cleanup. The whole hog that came out from Regicide really secured that team fight win for Regicide. Still about 1:45 remaining on the clock for Revival, and they've only got a few meters to be able to push this thing before it'll cap out. Dr. Hattie with his ult up, leading into it. He gets a pick onto Trenzic. That's what you want to see. Cersei in a little bit of trouble, ends up having to back off. Sunder in some trouble right now. He gets picked off by Dr. Hattie, who's got it going on right now. 2 picks in his favor. He did use his visor to get those picks, but now we got Goziy trying to turn the tables. He picked off 2, and then Kaluj ends up dropping. Revival still putting in the work. They end up capping it.
Yeah, that's gonna be the cap for Revival, and it looks like the side of Regicide is going to have to fall back and group up and try to hold down on this last bit. They do have some ultimates to work with, so let's see if they're able to make this hold happen. I wouldn't be surprised to see a nano boost onto that Reinhardt, maybe even save the Earth Shatter for when KillaKon gets his Diva Bomb and go for that wombo combo that's become such a big thing right now.
Sorry. Big Earth Shatter does come out from Jobot. Here comes the Diva ult as well. Picks off Goziy right there. In return, we're going to get one on the opposing side, but it gets nobody. Beaspeak finishing off Thunder. We do have a Deadeye in the back. He finishes off one before Jobot turns around and gets him. Payload continues to move forward right now. Diva is in the back. Here goes the Nano Boost on to KillaKon. She could be in trouble. Beaspeak has got the whole hog. Jobot's got the Ana Boost. He does get pinned, though, by Thunder. Ends up falling as he throws down his Earth Shatter. Both Lucio's trying to break it down. The only one to get it was the Revival Lucio as he breaks it down. Dr. Hattie and Jobot combined for 2 kills right there as they continue to clean it up. Beaspeak in a little bit of trouble, but he's going to survive. Finishing off the Diva. Winston pick now coming out from Regicide and a breakdown leading in, but it's all clean up from here. Slowwell gets one. There's an Earth Shatter from Jobot. Charge onto Pyriv as he completes that one. Goziy is in the back. He is throwing out his whole hog. It is not going so well right now for Regicide. They throw up the Diva Bomb. Dr. Hattie finishes off Goziy. Last one on the point is Christopher and the other support, which is KillaKon. We do see Sunder be able to make his way back. Pyriv is still up, holding it down for his team, as well as Thunder. He gets picked off. So does Pyriv. They cap it with 48 seconds remaining on the clock. Good job, Revival.
Yeah, sorry about that, Goziy. I had some DMs and questions to answer for some teams, so I wasn't really paying attention there. But I did look up just in time to see Revival close that push out. Some great usage there of some ultimates. Jobot, that hammer. I think Jobot's hammer might do a little bit more damage than other Reinhardt's hammers.
You think
I don't know about
gave him the extra percentage a little bit there?
I think he might also have a little bit extra armor packed on there too. We're gonna have to have a talk with Blizzard about our man Jobot here on the Reinhardt, because he has been an issue all day for opposing teams. So now if you're Revival, you capped. You got a little time left in your pocket too, so you can play defense with a little bit more ease at mind. But if you're the side of Regicide, you took them down under a minute. If you can cap here around the same amount of time, it's basically going to be it's going to come right back down to doing it all again. So let's see if Regicide's able to take advantage of this. It looks like we might see a dive comp out of them, which I love. Mr. Vex, if this Winston comes out of spawn, I would love it if you could get him on stream, because I love me some Winston gameplay. But hey, if you don't want to get him on, you don't want to get him on. I'm not telling you how to do your job. You are the best at what you do. But I really like Winston. I don't know about you guys in the chat. You might, no, Brett, we don't want to watch Winston. Guess what? I don't care. I don't care.
Because you want to watch it, right?
Watch Winston.
You selfish,
well, you can just watch
person.
you can watch on your screen. No, I want you all to watch Winston.
You gotta make it happen.
I think Vex is gonna hook it up.
I do enjoy seeing Winston as well. I did a lot of that in my comp games. Not very good at him, but I love playing him. He's just fun to throw around the map. So your blue team is going to be coming out. Regicide on the attack this time, and Revival on the defense. They are playing up again. Revival is. That must be their strategy. Get that quick flame strike out. See if you can get a quick ult charge onto it or not. Regicide coming out very strong, leading off into this Trinsic, making his way through the backside. Genji is being played by Goziy. He's up top to help his Tracer friend out. We do see the Winston jumping up to try to put some pressure down onto the supports that are in the back line. Cersei taking a lot of damage in that Diva for Revival right now, but Jobot evens the playing field, taking out Trinsic immediately, though. Dr. Hattie gets taken out by KillaKon, and it's 1-to-1 swaps of the kills right now. Sunder in a lot of trouble. He gets picked off by Slowwell. There goes Beaspeak getting a pick onto Chris, and then Goziy, the only one really to chime in for the side of Regicide as he finishes off Cersei.
Yeah, so the Winston there did a really good job of doing what I wanted him to do, which was take them off of the high ground. But he used his bubble up top when everybody else jumped down, so he didn't have it for when he then dove on them on point. And it made him very vulnerable for the Roadhog hook, which took him low and kind of ended the push. They're going to stay on him again. And wow, big hook there out of Beast because he snags Trinsic. But Sunder is going to get a pick there onto the Soldier, and he's now going to be jumping around the point, just being an absolute nuisance. Earth Shatter coming out of Jobot, and he's going to look to try to clean up here. Winston's still hopping around, zap people. Only got him in the Graviton Surge. Zap, zap, zap. Just tickling them with that lightning bolt. What is it? It's a Tesla cannon is what it's technically called, right? That he's got in his hands there. Is that what they call it? What do they call Winston's cannon?
I don't know. I call it Mr. Zap Zap. Couldn't tell you.
Okay, Mr. the Bug Zapper. Either way, Winston doing some big damage there. I love Winston. Now, if I'm the Winston, I'm going to switch to Reinhardt for Street Space. But they might be keeping him to get up top and apply some pressure on the team on the high ground. As Regicide did you're in the driver's seat right now, for sure.
Yeah. Beat also is now onto the Winston, too. So we got dual Winston going out.
We got a double Winston here. I do like the Winston Zarya better than the Winston Reinhardt. Just the Zarya bubbles on a diving Winston is very, very nice to have. I don't think Beespeak pulled out the Winston to counter the other Winston. I'm sure he's focused on Goziy, but I'd like to think that it's for monkey on monkey action, some Donkey Kong on Donkey Kong, or Donkey on Diddy.
Right. There you go. Breakdown coming out of Revival. 2 picks already in their favor. Jobot finds himself in a little bit of trouble, but ends up surviving as Goziy is behind, trying to put some pressure onto the sleeping Anna, who ends up surviving. Dr. BF TD finishes off Pyrev right there. The point is not being controlled right now by Regicide. Revival doing a great job holding on as we see Jobot finish off Trinsic right there. Collage coming up on that Zarya, trying to put some pressure forward, then realizes he is without team, backs up, gets with the remainder, and starts moving forward. You got Winston on Winston battle up top. Cersei goes up on the D.Va to help him out a little bit. Slowwhelp with the ult up. We're going to see Jobot's Earth Shatter ready to go here in just a minute for the side of Revival as well. Regicide is going to be bringing 3 ults into this team fight with both supports coming up. Here comes the Nano Boost onto Jobot. We know he's deadly. He hammers down. There goes the Transcendence out of Christopher, but it's not enough to save Collage. Dr. Hattie finishes off 2 as well. The only kill coming for the side of Regicide was against Pyrev, but that was all they were going to get out of, or I'm sorry, against Dr. BFTD, and that's about it. Other than that, all red. Revival just cleaning it up.
Yeah, that Revival did a really good job there. It was kind of a chain fight, kind of a long one. They did have to pump some ults into it, and they're going to kind of be at a disadvantage for this next fight coming up. But at least you won that team fight, and here comes the engagement out of the side of Regicide. You got to assume we're going to see the sound barrier pop. Probably trying to get that D.Va out of mech, and this might be the chance to do it when she uses her ultimate. Unfortunately, she's going to get 2 picks with it, and this might be the end of the fight if you're the side of Regicide. Actually, Trensic's going to make it a 4v5. Let's see if they decide to keep fighting this or if they're going to back off and save their ults for the next push. I think that's what we're going to see. Yeah.
Right.
I do want the best.
Jobot is just cleaning things up. Cersei also chiming in to get a couple kills as well on that D.Va. The Winston has been kind of an issue here as he's chiming in, taking out a lot of health from a lot of people all at once as he jumps in and throws out his Tesla cannon. Slowwhelp and Dr. BFTD both with their ults up for the supports on the Revival side of the house. We are going to see Jobot's probably up in the next team fight. He might not use it, but he might. Regicide side of the house, they are going to be carrying 2 ults in with Christopher soon to come. There goes the Graviton Surge out of Coolidge. Immediately a breakdown out of Revival. There's the Nano Boost onto Jobot. He is throwing the hammer around, trying to get some damage onto Thunder. It is going to be some damage. There's the Earth Shatter. Doesn't get anything really from it as Trinsic and Goziy combined for 2 picks on that one, taking out Jobot and 1 other in that fight. Beespeak finishes off Beespeak finishes off Goziy, but Trinsic gets a quick pick onto Cersei. The payload is moving forward right now. Slowwhelp trying to put some pressure down in the back, but he gets spotted by Kalush, who goes over there to contest against him. Jobot helps finish off 1 using his Lucio to get the Tracer, and it is still point present for Revival right now.
Yeah, Revival's doing a really good job, and Regicide, you're kind of playing with fire. I mean, you had the payload on Streets phase with, I think, 4.5 minutes up, and now you're down to 48 seconds, and really just 2 ultimates. First pick there for Regicide. Trensic's doing a good job on this Tracer, but you got to really make your move happen right now. There comes the big Graviton Surge. They're going to clean it up. It looks like D.Va ult getting popped off. Put that shield up. He's going to get it up just in time. Get the D.Va. Focus the D.Va. That's what you should have taken.
Right.
I sound just like him. It looks like Regicide. I just had to light a fire underneath that and kind of remind that, hey guys, you do have to cap this point. And next thing you know, they're going to win a team fight. So we're now going to be at
Revival. You move in at this point. I mean, there's the going for on to Jobot swinging around. There's the Earthshatter though coming out asunder, and then immediately Jobot answering back with one of his own. This could be it. We do got Goziy going whole hog in the back, trying to put the pressure down. The May is out for the side of Revival as we see him trying to freeze Thunder right now. He's on Collage trying to get the freeze going. Big pin does come out of Jobot. He ends up pinning off Thunder. There goes Goziy finishing off Dr. BFTD, and it's all blue in the kill feed as we see Goziy and Pyrev finish the remainder of them off. Kaluge chimes in, taking out Slowwell, and wow, oh wow, was that a fight between these two teams.
Listen, I totally understand what's attractive about throwing everything you have there at that payload. First of all, you definitely caught them off guard. Second of all, you could have won the game right there. But now you don't have any of those ults you used. And Regicide, I mean, I guess they still, by the time the payload gets going, they're going to be down to really only having, I mean, I don't think they can even cap this quicker than you. I think no matter what, you're at a time advantage. Maybe that's what Revival was thinking. But you got to think having that nano boost right now would be huge for the side of Revival. But I liked it. That was great. That was definitely not something I expected a team to do, and I think maybe that's what they were playing on. And here comes the first pick for the side of Revival, and it looks like they're going to be engaging right after the sound barrier waves off. Jobot, you got to assume he's going to be hitting that charge button pretty soon. He's eyeing some targets. It's going to be who he tries to get this pin on, because
well, here comes they got to get the breakdown, and there it is. Revival getting the breakdown out. Dr. Hattie getting out his tack visor, cleaning things up. Pyrev and Sunder, the latest victim of his onslaught. Big hammer down from Jobot as he pins two to the ground, swinging the hammer around, finishes off Chris, finishes off Kaluge. That is going to be absolutely what they needed. 14 seconds still on the clock for the side of Regicide. I don't even know if they'll be able to make it back at this point, because Goziy does get a quick pick right there. He gets another one onto Cersei. Big pin does come out from Jobot onto Thunder, but the whole hog from Goziy could end this right here and let them move forward. No, it doesn't. Beastme throwing in the self-destruct, picking up 2 on that one. Even in the score out here as Dr. Hattie finishes off Chris. Trinsic does get 1. It's all over. Map 2 is in the bag for Revival.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. It is a BO5. Don't click out of that. Don't leave us yet. Regicide is going to have a chance. They're just going to have to win back-to-back maps to do so. And we're now going to be heading to either Dorado, Kings Row, or Route 66. All straight payloads here in the championship. Let's see what they pick as Goziy tells us what happens here in this POG.
Right, Dr. Hattie coming out on the Soldier 76 in the back, throwing down his heal pack, puts some pressure straight onto the Winston, turns his sight to the Genji, who is in the middle of his ult, finishes him, then goes after the Tracer. Helix rocket to the face.
Epic.
Yeah, that was some POG for sure. 45 elims there for Beast. That was some half for him. And now Trinsic and the rest of Regicide, they got to pick the map that they feel the most confident they can start this comeback on and which side they want. Looks like we're going to Dorado. We're just going to find out if he wants offense or defense first.
Man, what a series this whole tournament has been.
So he's going to want defense first. We're going to have to flip these sides around, and then we'll be good to go. And yeah, we've had some very good series for sure. Revival just really heating up late. I mean, they look good right now, Goziy. They look very, very good.
They really do. Those guys are putting in some work.
The way they're playing right now, I could see them beating almost any team. They are really gelling. They're using ultimates well, and they're all playing at a super high level. So let's just keep an eye here on Dorado. I mean, May is broken on Dorado. Like, I get it. Like, you can't really pick your maps around your opponent's team. You need to kind of pick it based on yours. But if I'm the side of Regicide, all I'm thinking about on Dorado is May's gonna sit at that choke and make my life just miserable.
Right.
Like, how are you supposed to? I don't know. Dorado might be the one map I wouldn't want to go to. I guess Kings Row's not much better. but I think maybe Route 66 is a less May-influenced map than the other two. But I guess, hey, maybe they got something here for us, Dorado. Maybe they just feel like they can do well on Dorado. They do like to run the Roadhog, and Roadhog is great on Dorado. So let's see what they have planned. Looks like we're going to see triple tank. I mean, it's basically the same comp that Revival runs. Then just on defense, they'll switch Cersei over onto the May. Whereas for the side of Regicide, we're going to see triple tank again with Trensic on the hit scan, McCree, double support, the Roadhog, and the Zarya. What do you think about all the Zarya we've seen today? I know Zarya is obviously still very good, but her her usage percentage has dropped immensely ever since the most recent patch. I think she's down about 30%. What do you think about all the Zarya we've seen today?
Well, I mean, this is Xbox, man. I mean, we have seen a lot of different gameplay coming out from the Xbox side of the house, so it doesn't really surprise me to see a decent amount of Zarya here, because we have. Same with Anna and Mercy. Those are picks that we don't usually see on the PS4 side of things. Now, PC, of course, you've got this, that, and the other, but when the consoles, when you get the consoles side by side, it's interesting to see what these guys are kind of running, because it's just not the same. Zarya is going to be Zarya, though. Either way you look at it, she's going to be a pick.
That is absolutely. Watch out for the Roadhog here as he does get the hook. He's unable to finish off the Anna. And Anna, one of the harder squishies to one-shot on Roadhog because of the way she whips her head. When you hook her, it's almost impossible to land that headshot. So a harder 200 HP hero to pick for sure. Now let's see how Regicide does holding this first choke. It's one of the more important spots to hold if you're on the side of if you're on the offensive side. This is one of the harder points to get through, and it's easier for the defense to hold usually. As we see, the first pick is going to go for the defense, and they're going to get aggressive and dive right in here. You got to be careful though. I mean, you're only up one pick. Obviously, the next one did go in their favor, so it's looking better. But I mean, that could have got bad. Next thing you know, you lose your Reinhardt, and you're at a major disadvantage.
Right. That first team win coming from Revival in that team fight, that's what they needed, man. They kind of needed a confidence booster. They're down 2-0 already. If they can somehow hold these guys to this first area here, that would be absolutely huge for them leading in. But Jobot coming in, that could be dangerous. Dr. Hattie getting that first pick. Trensic answering back with a 3-piece, using that Deadeye in the back. Collage finishing off one as well. Cersei comes. He's the only one in red to get a kill. Goziy ends up finishing him off. Man, dude. Trensic with that 3-piece.
Did you see
he came up through the behind area back there.
Oh, okay. So he went
up top behind
him with that flank.
Right.
I didn't even hear the high noon. That was some play there out of Trensic. Kind of defense saving anyways, because that first pick was for the side of Revival. And obviously that kind of turned the tides, and now you're halfway done with your job if you are Regicide, and you just got to keep doing what you're doing. Ultimates are going to come into effect though on this push, and Revival is almost stacked out, but so is Regicide. And there comes the Earth Shatter, followed by the this could get bad. Oh, this could get bad, and it is going to get bad. It's going to get bad. You got to back up. You got to try to group up. And it's going to get picked late, and this payload's probably going to roll to the checkpoint. I don't think Regicide's going to try to contest this. I don't even know if they wanted to. I don't
all
think
that started, man. All that started with that giant Earth Shatter that Jobot threw down. Of course, he did get the nano boost, but that's not even what did it. Cersei coming in with that ult that she threw in there, that Diva Bomb, that's what did it for him right there. Put so much damage out. One shot everybody, threw them all down into the graveyard. That's how it is. My name is Mert, says hashtag Gong in the chat. Yes, sir, give it to him. Give it to Regicide. They deserved that one. Beastbeak does have his ult ready to go too.
We got some Torbjorn tips in the chat. They've been going on all day. So if you're looking to be a better Torbjorn player, make sure you check out the chat, because Golden Viper's out there giving some advice. Get back to the game now. Sorry about that little Brad. Not every day you see Torbjorn tips, you know? Not every day.
Well, here comes that Graviton Surge. They got the whole team caught Sunder with 3 picks right off the bat. Pi coming in with one intrinsic as well. That is almost a team wipe if they can finish the soldier off, and they might just. They get the hook. They finish him.
Where are you going?
We'll classify it. Blue team with a team wipe.
How often do we see back-to-back gongs for separate teams? Obviously,
I don't know. It seems to be a reoccurring so far in this tournament, to be honest with you. It's very back and forth with some of these teams.
I was trying to make that seem like it was something special, and you get
well, it used to be until all these teams got so amazing. Big Earthshatter does come out from Sunder. He gets the nano boost on him as well, but he gets caught up in a Graviton Surge. Revival answering very strong here, but Goziy gets a quick pick onto Jobot. Slow in a little bit of trouble, so it's Cersei. She's out of the mech. She's going to be hunted down by Sunder, who is swinging the hammer around. He doesn't see her. He does try to get her, but Cersei finishes him off, all red in the kill feed, as Dr. Hattie comes in strong using that nano boost. Cersei and Dr. Hattie combining for 2 right at the end. Goziy and Trinzic, the latest victims of Revival's onslaught.
Yeah, big stuff there out of the side of Revival. It looks like Regicide might be trying to engage this, but I think these are just going to be chained out deaths, which is not something you want here if you are Regicide. You got to fall back and give up one time.
You do not want to keep feeding into the ult pool. You've got 3 minutes and 10 seconds to defend. They're going to have enough time to gather enough ult. Pull back, regroup, and move in. Cersei getting that late pick onto Goziy. Dr. Hattie chiming in, taking out Christopher. And that's going to be the 2 picks they needed to get some good distance to start things off here. We do see them starting to Regicide starting to make their way out of the spawn point now as Sunder leads the charge with his Reinhardt up front. Also up there is Kalash, who's very close to his ult right now. Sunder with his Earthshatter ready to go. Goziy looking to get in a whole hog, and we're going to have Pyrib with a breakdown very shortly as well. There goes the breakdown coming out from the side of Regicide into a giant Earthshatter from Sunder. He gets a pick onto Dr. Hattie, but immediately Jobot answers with one of his own. He is sleeping in the back right now, but he does get that pick. Beastbeak picks up a 2-piece, finishing off Trinzic and Kalash. Going after the Ana right now, gets some help, finishes her off. Payload continues to move forward right now as the remainder of Regicide makes their way out of the spawn point. Last one on point is the Roadhog Goziy. He's trying to fight for it. Pyrib ends up dropping this Flowwell. Goziy still alive in the back, even though the remainder of the team was there. We do see a big ult coming out from Regicide with that Graviton Surge, but immediately Revival answered back with one of their own. Jobot gets the nano boost onto him, charges Sunder off the point. Dr. Hattie picks up 3, picks up 4. Jobot gets 1. That's going to end it right there. 1 minute, 49 seconds remaining on the clock for Revival.
Yeah, good stuff there at a Revival. I mean, obviously first point got a little sloppy for him, but they did a really good job of chaining deaths late in pushes. So when Regicide would trickle in to try to contest, they wouldn't even let him get a chance to. They'd get a couple picks, and they'd keep that payload moving, and it made it really hard for Regicide to group up for one final defensive stop. Streets and whatever you want to call the inside. I know I can never remember the inside, what we call it.
The factory? I don't know. The factory?
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Streets and factory. Streets and factory were they just weren't even held. Regicide basically was just backing up the entire time and getting picked, and Revival looked very strong. And now, if you're a Revival, you get to set up Cersei on that Mei on first point, and Regicide, this is going to be a headache.
Yeah, this is going to be rough.
I like what we're seeing. Kaluj might come out on that Mei to cross the wall, to put a wall down going the opposite way. So Cersei's unable to wall that spot right off on the choke and has to back up. It might make it a little bit more difficult. Or maybe even, we've also seen plenty of times Mei's use that wall to go up and through the arch over the top and jump over the defensive team's Mei wall. So we might see that come into effect here too.
That would be an interesting
kind of
play.
As a step stool for their team. Yeah, I think it was, correct me in the chat, guys, if I'm wrong, if anyone knows, but I think it was Rogue or C9 that did that. I actually know our cameraman Vex will know. He might have actually just added me about it right now. Yeah, guys, we do have news. WeAreUnForgiven is going to be our third place winner in this tournament. They're going to be coming in third place, so they're going to be getting hooked up with some sweet Kontrol Freek gear. They're going to be getting some thumbsticks and some grips for their controllers, and we look forward to seeing them in the Premier League. GG's to Imaginate. Thanks for coming out and playing. I heard third place match was very close, so we're going to see how they.
Out of 79 teams.
Oh,
that is insane.
Huge.
Good job to all teams in the Final Four, in the Final 10 for that matter. Good job to everybody.
Okay, so it was Ninjas and Pajamas. Yeah, that did it. Let's see how Kaluj elects to use this Mei wall. It looks like he might be lining it up. That wasn't what I was expecting.
Not really sure, right?
Yeah, let's watch. I'm sure he's got a plan.
They were in some trouble right there. I think Revival's Mei saved Regicide a little bit there as he threw up that wall. That's what Revival kind of didn't want to do. Saved them from getting picked. Dr. Hattie does pick up one as he takes out Pyrev. So Revival already one up. They got to keep the momentum going forward. Jobot needs to rally the team here on defense to make this thing happen. Maywalls are just cancer right now. Dr. Hattie finishes off Sunder. So that's 2 picks now for Dr. Hattie in this little conflict. This is a long team fight just due to those walls alone.
Yeah, listen, I'm by no means an expert Mei. I'm actually a very bad Mei. But I'm really not sure what the plan is with this Mei on offense. Maybe they're just waiting for her to build ultimate, take damage, build ultimate, and then flop that on the point and try to back them up. But I just would have expected to see the walls going the opposite direction so that Cersei was unable to build his wall right across that middle. But instead, we're not seeing that yet. And maybe we're going to see one soon? It didn't happen. I'm confused.
We got a cage match now. Jobot, both walls up. He gets the nano boost, drops his hammer down. Beefspeak, Dr. Harry combined for 1 apiece right there on Pyrev and Kalash. Cersei's got the Mei ult ready to go. Dr. BFTD is going to have his beat drop ready for the side of Revival as well. Regicide is going to be carrying 3, actually 4 ults into this as we see Kalash, Trinzic, Christopher, and Sunder all with their ults ready. Here comes the Mei ult coming out right now. We do see the Mei wall is up. Jobot takes out Sunder right there, so already 1 tank down for the side of Regicide. Here comes the Mei ult from the offensive side of the house. They're not going to be able to capture much into it, but Kalash does get a quick pick onto Jobot. Breakdown does come out for Revival to keep the rest of the team alive. Here comes the attack visor out from Trinzic, the attacking team. Regicide, he gets 1 pick as he takes out Slow Up. He's on the hunt, trying to finish off Doctor, and he does. Kalash finishes off Cersei. There goes the breakdown out of Regicide, and they're gonna continue forward progress here as Sunder charges, pins, and destroys Beefspeak. Goziy in the back takes out Dr. Hattie, and that's gonna end that one.
Listen, it's not the way I would have done it, but it still got the job done, and that just proves that I have no clue what I'm talking about. So, great stuff there out of Regicide, and they're now kind of rolling. I mean, that pick on Jobot's going to be huge. I mean, you did lose Kaluj, but he's going to have closer spawn, and a Mei not quite as important to the team fight as the Reinhardt is. Reinhardt's going to be, just spawning in now, and he's not going to be back to shield his team off until this payload's basically at the final choke. And if Regicide can win that team fight, use their ultimates well, they can be heading into factory phase. Quite a bit of time left on the clock.
Right. Revival's going to be carrying in some good ults here, though, for this team fight. They're going to have Beefspeak ready to go. They've also got the nano boost almost ready, and Dr. Hattie also brilliant using that soldier. He is up top trying to rain some fire. His ult's going to be ready, and Jobot's as well. As far as Regicide, we do see an Earth Shatter ready to go. There goes the Graviton Surge out of Revival. Big and nano boost comes out, and the Earth Shatter. Jobot cleaning it up. Pyrev, Kalush, Christopher, Dr. BFD. The BFTD helps out with Slowwell, finishing off the remainder of them. There's 1 left on the point, but Jobot says no thanks, emotes, throws down a laugh as Goziy finds a 1-way ticket to the graveyard. Good job for Revival to be able to come back on that one.
Yeah, Revival, grouping up and using their ultimates very well. They did a really good job there of cleaning up those picks, taking advantage of the picks that they had. And let's see if Regicide can win this fight. They're going to have almost a Mei ult ready to go. They have the Earth Shatter, and they almost have that sound barrier. Here comes the Mei ult that I was talking about, and they're actually going to get Jobot in it. And I don't. Cersei's gonna hop right out of the Mei ult and pop one of his own. He's gonna get 2 in his.
And he also walls off the defense or the offense too at the same time. That's what you need to see out of the Mei.
Cersei talks about being the best Mei on Xbox, and the way he's playing today, I don't know if I can disagree. This guy is on another level. Just some very, very good mechanics. Popping that ult down, and like you said, drop instead of going right for the headshots. He understands that the first thing I got to do is wall off the rest of the team, and then we'll take care of the ones that we got frozen. Good stuff there, and Regicide's in a lot of trouble now with about a minute left. They got to make sure they use their ults that they have well.
Well, they're going to be carrying 5 ults into this with the Goziys coming up very, very soon. Kalash the only one as he switches off Mei, and now he goes to Pharah. Probably should have happened a long time ago, to be honest with you. I don't think the Mei was very effective for Regicide after that first point. Don't think it was really that effective on the first point either. but it is what it is. Revival's going to be carrying 2, and they're also going to have Slowwell. No, they're not. Doctor gets taken out, so does Slowwell. Trinsic finishing those 2 off, utilizing that tack visor with the nano boost, going strong on this one. Jobot's going to find himself into some trouble unless he can retreat. Dr. Harry finishes off Collage, so getting that fair out is what you need. Big Earthshatter does come out from the side of Revival, and a big pin from Jobot as he takes out that Enna. There goes the beat drop for Revival into the Graviton Surge. Revival is all caught up in it. Trinsic finishes off Slowwell. We do got a nano boosted Reinhardt going ham in the background for Revival right now. Jobot cleaning it up. Dr. Harry helping him out with attack visor, getting 2 picks right there. That is Revival all over it. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. I don't think Regicide's going to have enough in the tank to be able to get back to the payload.
This looks like Revival might be taking home the championship. Oh, this Diva's going to come swooping in. Can they get there? They're not going to get there. Revival is our championship. They're going to win the Overguard Open, sponsored by Kontrol Freek, powered by Battlefy. They're going to be our champions, and that is a great series. GG's to, wow, I'm drawing a blank.
To Revival. To Revival.
To Regicide. GG's to Regicide.
Oh.
Regicide is who I was trying to say. Yeah, Revival, obviously.
Okay.
Congratulations. You
They both start with R's, man.
Yeah, it gets confusing, man. Jobot with the pog. Let's see. This man got robbed of a couple today, but I mean, this was not his only pog today. That is for sure.
This is going to be the one where he gets nano boosted, hammers it down,
wow.
swings that Hoffinator hammer around, gets 3 picks right off the bat, hunts down the May as well. Cleaning house. Get that man a mop and bucket. Good job, Revival's Jobot.
We're now going to be bringing in, I believe, Captain Cersei and Jobot. I'm going to ask them a couple questions about the tournament today. Let's see some questions in the chat. If you guys have anything that you want to be asked, I'll make sure to take a peek there after I ask the questions I have all ready for them, and we'll make sure we get these get a full story from them. So if you want to invite. Wow, it is a lot quicker to invite people to a party on Xbox than it is on PlayStation.
It really is, right?
Wow.
I have both Cersei and Jobot invited to party. Let's see if they can join up pretty quick here.
We got Jobot in here, and I believe we got. Is Cersei in here yet?
No, Cersei's not in here yet.
All right.
Well,
Well, let's wait for
hurry up.
Cersei, and we'll do this all in one swoop. Yeah. What is this guy doing?
Y'all too busy screaming about the victory in the other chat. Come on.
Yeah. Everyone's excited. Even our sub player, he was our little mascot.
Everybody needs
congratulations.
one, man.
Congratulations, Joe, on your team's
Yes,
win.
thank you.
Once we get Cersei in here, okay, here he is, connecting up right now. Looks like his mic's trying to connect. Come on, there we go. Cersei, can you hear us?
We're in the money.
Yes, I can.
All right, awesome. So congratulations on your guys' win today. That was some championship match and some tournament and all. You guys played awesome. So congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
Yes.
So I'm gonna ask first question here for Cersei. Last tournament, you guys got eliminated a little bit earlier. I know you had some technical issues with some internet. During that tournament, how important was it for you guys to come out in this tournament and play at a high level?
Oh, it was really important. Last tournament, we had thought we were gonna make it a lot farther than we did. Obviously, we got first rounded. I think last tournament mainly we were up to 99%, and we just kind of like didn't take it as seriously as we should have, and we had a little bit of internet problems, and we were hoping to make it a lot further, like maybe even to the finals like we did now. But we're really happy that we were able to come in this week, and I'm really, really proud of my team. They did awesome.
So between last tournament and now, how much practice would you say you guys have been having? Was there something in practice that you were highlighting? Walk me through what Revival's been doing between then and now.
We've been doing a lot of scrims. We had a couple of our Premier League matches, although unfortunately, again, internet issues, we've had to play both of those 5v6. But we have been, especially going into, yeah, it's just been different people. It's been weird. But we've been going into custom games, and we've been going over strats for each and every map. We were hoping to come out on like Hanamura or something like that, because we have some really good strats for that. Kings Row, we have some good strats for. Yeah,
Don't tell
we've been
everyone
going
what
over a
maps
lot
to
of.
avoid. Don't give away your tips and secrets.
They
But I can only
don't know
imagine
they don't know the
that
streets.
Hanamura map's gotta have a May involved because your May today was absolutely on point. How much work have
Oh,
you been
thank
putting
you.
into the May, just recently? I mean, May, that's something that I don't think we saw too much of you on. Last time we saw you, it was more Zarya from what I remember. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I thought. Now you're playing May, and you've been playing it at a high level. We saw some great May plays today.
Thank you.
Even some offensive May. You guys are comfortable running her on offense.
Yep.
What do you think about May in the current meta, and about how she fits with your team?
I think especially with our team, we just mesh really well all together, and it's not like we play around the May, but the May is like a huge part. It's a huge like enabler for plays and stuff like that. Like if you guys saw against Revival, I always save my Blizzard for when Erica comes into res, so that way like her res is essentially just canceled out. Um, so yeah, we were running offensive May right there, I think. But May, I think May is really great, and it's a really big thorn in the side for other people, especially. I think that's
Absolutely.
like one of her biggest utilities. Just like having walls that you can control the map flow, you can just turn the game into what you want it. Basically, you have the control as May, and I think that's like the best part about playing her.
Absolutely. So that is Captain Cersei of Revival. We're now going to be talking to Joebot, who is the main tank for Revival as well. Joe, you had some big plays today. A couple,
Oh yeah, definitely.
couple plays of the game. A couple times, you got maybe robbed of a play of the game. What about the way you guys play allows you to be so aggressive on the Reinhardt and just clean up kills like you do?
Like Cersei was explaining how we play with the Mei. It's like how you can control the battlefield with the Mei walls. Like being able to be so aggressive is just like amazing because I can charge in, and there's a wall behind that Reinhardt I'm charging or whoever, and then smack him once or twice and then it's insta kill, and then I have my shatter, so then the team won't be expecting me to have a shatter because having ults really early is just like well how did he do that? How did he get his ult so fast? So that's just like the best part about playing aggressive.
Absolutely. So, question from the chat that I am seeing is, what makes you prefer Reinhardt over other tanks in the current meta?
To be honest, actually, I wasn't expecting to play that much Reinhardt. I was expecting to flex around my other duo tank Beastpeak because he does really well on other tanks as well, and he does probably a better job at Reinhardt than I do. But I don't know, it's just unexpected for me to do so well on Reinhardt against these other teams. So my team was like, "Oh yeah, play Reinhardt. You're carrying us." So yeah.
You were really killing it today. You guys are sticking with the nano boost on the Reinhardt, which is something ever since the speed buff has come into play, has kind of gone out of the meta. What about the boosted Reinhardt? Do you guys still like that you continue to do it?
I mean, we sort of still do it. It's just only when the chance arises. Like if I get a good Earth Shatter, slow up my Ana, he knows when to do it. But then, like usually in scrims, we boost the soldier now. But apparently, since I was going off, I mean, I deserve the boost.
It did make sense. I mean, we saw a couple on Hollywood, I think, in the semifinals, where you were getting boosted towards the end of the fight, and you basically just sat down with it. So we saw a couple goofy ones on you, but we also saw some big ones in play of the games. Lastly, this is a question from me. I noticed it midstream. I actually called you out on stream. I know for a fact that Blizzard makes your hammer do double damage, and you have extra health. So we're on to you. We're going to be looking into it, and be on the lookout for a note from the league. Anyways, guys, congratulations. Do you have any final statements you want to say while you're on stream before we wrap this thing up?
Percy?
I mean, everyone we played against played great. We had a lot of fun. Like, it's been a long day, and we had a lot of fun. We played against some teams that had Pharos on them, and those are always, like, pretty interesting to play against, just because Esme is kind of hard to hit him. But, yeah, it's just been fun. Like, I had a really good time. I'm really proud of my team.
Go ahead. go ahead and plug yourselves, guys. If you have a Twitch or a Twitter or anything you want to shout out, now's your chance. Shout out your friends or orgs, and then we'll wrap this thing up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely had a ton of friends that wanted me to shout. I'm like, oh, shout me out, like messages, but I'm not gonna do all that because I had a ton of friends. But definitely Kalug, he was playing against us in the finals. You know, Kalug, the person you guys are spectating most of the time in the games.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of my very, very good long and old friends that I've known for a while. I definitely shout him out. Who else is there? I mean, Cersei himself, to be honest, are creating the team. This all happened because of Cersei, to be honest. And you know, my Twitter is at Joe's Bot. In between Joe and Bot is an S. So if you want to follow me, I'll follow back. You know, all that
My
stuff, good
Twitter's
stuff.
just like my name, Cersei. And yeah, like just thanks to my team, to BFTD, my amazing Lucio, who whelped Bestana in the game. Hattie carrying us with his soldier, and just especially Trensic, again, similar to Joe, has been my friend for a while, so shout out to Trensic. You guys were great to play against. Yeah, I mean, my Twitter's Cersei, everything of mine's pretty much Cersei.
Awesome, guys.
And I guess any tips,
Awesome.
like the one tip that I would like end on is a huge thing for us is the communication. Like I just like to be the one to call everything out. And as May, it makes it really easy because I can just say freezing this person. Joe, charge the Reinhardt. I'll catch you with my wall. Stuff like that. So
Perfect. Well, you heard it here, guys. From a champion, communication is everything. So thank you very much. Congratulations to Revival. GG's to all the teams that played today. I want to personally shout out my amazing staff who helped today. I want to shout out Socio Vex on the camera doing an awesome job. Goziy for sitting here for the entire stream casting. Mr. Dirty Vegas for helping me run things behind the scene with KillaKon, also doing a great job there. And a special thank you to Rezy for helping in and casting with Goziy all day so he didn't have to just deal with me. Thank you to everyone who viewed the stream and hung out with us all day and participated in Twitter and in the chat. Thank you to all the teams that played. And Goziy, why don't you wrap us up and get us out of here so we can call this a day?
Quick thanks to my manager, Snowy.
There you go. Shouting out his org. Quick shout outs to Luminosity for stopping in here from the Destiny community. Also Golden Boy for the win, stopping in here, checking us out and letting us know how things go on the commentary field. Also big shout out to Mikester who asked me for one, and Yeezus Bejesus coming in for a shout out as well. My name is Goziy, and this is going to wrap up another tournament here at the Overguard, sponsored by Kontrol Freek, powered by Battlefy, and we will see you on the next